Why, hello. How's it going? Looks like a bunch of stuff might be broken. Maybe. Is closed captions working for you guys? Alright, good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I went to go start the broadcast up, and it told me that when I started the Kick stream, that there was no encoder on the main stream. The main stream is Twitch. Twitch is running 2K. Normally that means I'm doing 22,000 kbps. I'm doing 9,000 right now. So I don't know what's going on Twitch, but something is weird. Anyway, I gotta do the Discord notification because I haven't yet. Yeah, no, this is super weird. Like, I don't know, it's been like this for like 2 years, and I don't know why it's changed suddenly, but, you know, here we are. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. And boop. Oop. I exist. I was setting stuff up. You sold at a market? What'd you sell at market? Scattering slowly because you can't? What if I scattered fast? Now what? I could be anywhere. I could be anywhere. Oh. He's in the cow level? God, I wish, dude. I saw somebody found it, though. I saw that somebody actually found the cow level. For real. They found it. And, it's a thing now. So that's kind of cool. However, they think there's something beyond it now. Maybe. But it also means I need to farm all those items. So I've been doing that today. Yeah. Been doing it today, dude. Lures the monster under your bed. Yeah. It's true. It's actually true. Oh. You vote duck level? Dude, I hope so. Nemo is being turbo cute at the moment. Look. Oh my god, he is. Why is he so jammed in the... What is he doing? That's really funny, dude. Look at this. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. It's insane how agile he is with one missing hand. Like, he's missing an arm and doesn't care. Yeah. It's amazing. He's so goddamn agile. How are all you doing today? Doing good. Looking at the ferrets. Look at Mr. Nemo. Look at him. See that dude? See him hopping around? He's missing a leg, and he doesn't even care. Does not even care. And look how big he is now. He's so big. He's like, I drink the water, too. Yeah, no, he's big, dude. Captain Nemo himself, man. Gonna dig in the water? Being dumb. Who told him he could get so large? I don't know, dude. He just decided it on his own, you know? He was like, what if I just got really big because I'm missing an arm? And so he did. Yeah. Him and Evander are huge. They are. Oh. Imagine if he sold the grappling hook while being huge. That'd be insane. It'd be too powerful. It's stealing. Room still haunted? Definitely. As you can see, it's haunted by a very large three-legged ferret right here. Vicious and violent. He also just destroyed this other ferret using his mind. Aw, shit. Battle to the death. Or until someone gets bored. Are there prosthetics for ferrets? Not really prosthetics. You can get wheelchairs made, though. A lot of people will 3D print them. There's the way to do it. But he's got full range of motion in his back legs, so he doesn't need a wheelchair. It's only for the back legs, generally. Yeah. You folks are cool, but the ads suck. I agree with that. That's why I pause for them. I don't like ads. I wish they didn't exist, but they have to. Look at him go. Yeah, look at him go. It's so wild to see that he has such a range of motion missing a limb. I think that's the thing that's crazy to me. Is he gets around so well. You know? How's Snowberry doing? Oh, she's fine. But, like, look at him go. He doesn't care at all. You know? Does Nemo know that he's a hooligan? I don't know if Nemo knows anything, to be honest with you. I don't think he does. I think all he knows is fight and eat, you know? They can't jump the fence? No. They've tried. Some have succeeded, but it means they usually have to have something over here. Fence goes up to my hip. It's not short. It's a lot taller than you would think. They could probably get over it if they really wanted to. They really tried. But they're not that good at climbing. Not on the smooth tops on these. These are all real smooth. You have hips? No. For the purposes of Twitch, I don't have any hips, because if I showed them, I'd be banned. I could have a man in a dog suit and be fine, though. So, we've learned that about Twitch this last week. Good moderation on here. What? Did you not hear about this? Did you not hear? You weren't here when we talked about this, were you? We were talking about the fact that there's a number of VTuber streamers that have been banned for showing too much of their hips, but there's currently a streamer with two men dressed up in gimp suits acting as dogs with clicker training and shock collars getting treats. That isn't being banned. Because it's technically allowed. I don't understand this platform anymore, man. I don't understand that shit at all. Yeah, I don't understand it. We'll talk about it after the ad break. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Dude, it's not even about that. It's about that's dangerous for the platform. Like, all that does is it scares away advertisers. That hits every single creator on this platform. It destabilizes the platform overall. Like, there's a reason the TOS exists. It's not just to be a dick. It's to make sure that everybody still gets ad money on the platform, right? And if you don't like ads, that's fine, whatever, right? But, like, that's how these platforms exist. They exist via ad revenue, right? It's the same way that Kick is going to go as well. They're already saying that they're going to implement ads for just the same reason. Advertisers hold the keys to all the doors. It's how that works. So to have that kind of content on the platform is ridiculous to me. I think it's really foolish, and I think it's dangerous overall for the platform itself and for every creator on it. Yeah, that's very odd, man. Yeah, I was going to be honest with you. I don't feel like I should be streaming on OnlyFans with games, right? Weird as shit. It would be fine if the rules are applied uniformly. Yeah, they're definitely not, though. When you play Heroes Olden Era? So I played Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, and I played it on stream, and then one of the NPCs didn't take their turn. It just kept playing forever, and it went infinitely. We waited about 10 minutes, and then I looked at my task manager, and it had 42 gigs of RAM usage, and then it went 43, 44, 45, 46, and then StreamerBot crashed, and I killed it. So I'm going to give Olden Era, I'm going to give it a minute before they, I play it again until they figure out what the hell is going on, because that's a mess. Yeah, no, I think the thing is, we're talking about the Morgpie thing, right? Morgpie is another streamer on this platform. She has a habit of pushing the envelope. She's been banned a number of times before. I think it's like over 10 or some shit, right? Last time I looked. But she does this all the time. Back when Twitch had black bars, like people would putting black bars on their, to simulate that they were naked. People were doing that on a platform. Twitch changed the rules and banned those people for doing it. Morgpie, at that moment, thought, oh, this is going to be hilarious. And it was. To her credit, she did something hilarious. She wore a green screen underwear and then played Fortnite using her own ass as the screen. That's hilarious. That's really goddamn funny. She's like the queen of malicious compliance, right? So I find that to be truly hilarious. Yeah, it's very funny. It's very, very funny. But it's still pushing, right? And I think she's got a habit of just doing that. So if we go pull up, let's see Twitch's community notes. Twitch community guidelines on nudity. Let's see that. Sexual content policy update. No, I don't want the update. I want the original one. Does anyone have the community guidelines for this stuff? Wait, I think I found it. Civility and respect, adult nudity, attire. So we have here, in order to set consistent standards that allow creators to express themselves, we have an attire policy with detailed examples below. Tags, standard guidelines, contextual exceptions. Contextual exceptions. Standard guidelines. I don't think there's anything in here for this. We don't permit streamers or co-hosts or invited guests to be fully or partially nude, including exposed genitals or buttocks. So here's the thing that's really funny. The two people that she has on stream are wearing full body gimp suits. Full latex, whole body, even the face. Technically, they're not exposing their genitals or buttocks. They're not even partially nude. In fact, they're the least nude they could be. Let's go on. Nor do we permit streamers to imply or suggest they are fully or partially nude, including but not limited to covering breasts or genitals with objects or sensor bars, like I was talking about a minute ago. We do not permit the visible outline of genitals, even when covered. Broadcasting nude or partially nude minors is always prohibited, regardless of context. Fair. Obviously. That should be that way. For those who present as women, we ask you to cover your nipples or areolas. So there's nothing in here saying don't wear a gimp suit. In fact, it's the opposite. That is the most covered up person that they could be on this. So that's ridiculous. It is highly sexual. It is very, very much so. It's not technically violating that one. So let's find another one. Is it violating any others? Authenticity, suspension. Let's see. Harmful misinformation actors, suspension evasion, attire, sexual content. Explicit, simulated, fictional, or implied sex or masturbation. They're not doing that. Display of bodily fluids, not happening. Although they did stop a whole lot of people from having different emotes on the platform for this reason, because they were drooling and stuff, which is hilarious. Advertisement solicitation of sexual services, content that focuses on clothed, intimate body parts, such as the buttocks or groin. They're technically not doing that. They're not flogging or whipping. Although, I wonder if the gag of using the fake shock color could count for that one. That one might be a problem. That one might actually be the problem. Yep. Graphic descriptions of sex acts, display of sex toys, non-educational context. No. None of this. This is the thing with Morgpie. It's never technically against the rules, right? What the heck are we talking about? Morgpie had two people on stream that are dressed up in gimp suits. She's having them role play as dogs and feeding them treats and using clickers to train them. Twitch has not banned them. I think this is a bad thing for the platform because it's going to scare advertisers away. And we're looking through the Twitch community guidelines, and I'm not finding anything that actually says this is against the rules, which is deeply funny. Because Morgpie is kind of the queen of pushing the envelope. She's done this shit in the past, and she's done it quite well. She's also been banned a number of times. She's been banned 13 times. But with this, it seems like she's technically right, which is the problem. And I can't find anywhere on here that's a problem, right? Even under the attire guidelines. Like, the attire guidelines basically say, don't be nude. And it's like a person in a gimp outfit is the most not nude they could be. It's just like, please do something about this. This is stupid, right? Yeah. And the thing is she got away with it the first time. She had one guy on. So then a couple days later, she had a second guy on. It's like, dude. It's a kink suit, so technically, but we have to find the exact TOS line. It's a problem, right? Could they include it in the outline of parts? Since skin tight suit? No, because it's not outlining the specific parts that they have a problem with. After 3 bans, it should have been a perma. I agree with that. I think the idea of people getting into double-digit bans on the platform is pretty stupid to me. But, what are you going to do? Yeah. Gaming site, by the way. Well, it's not even a gaming site. It's a just chatting site. To be honest with you. Twitch is, and Kick is, dominated by just chatting. I know she has 13 bans. I think that's insane. Bans should have a third strike rule. After the third, it's a perma. Well, they were supposed to implement something like that, and instead, their new implementation of bans, I think, I'm just going to say, I think it's dog shit. The new way that they do it is if someone is a terrible bastard in chat, they ban them from chat for like 3 days instead of permitting the account, like coming on and saying racial slurs. They don't get permit anymore. They get banned for about 24 to 72 hours only from chat. If they get banned on streaming, they get banned from streaming, but they can still chat. It's really weird. The new way that they do this doesn't make any sense. So they have like partial bans now, and at the same time, they don't last as long as they used to. It's just really strange. You think partners that get banned 3 times should lose partner? I think that's fair. I think it's really interesting that Twitch has so many partners that are not active. Do you know how many partner accounts are actually sold on Twitter? There's like thousands of them. And every time they get sold, they get banned. Like Twitch actually bans them. But there's like tens of thousands of partners that are just not active. It's like not a thing, right? It's really weird. Yeah. There's like a whole market for it. People buy and sell them. If it's not hurting anyone, well, the problem is it does, right? So like when we're talking about sexual content on these types of platforms, it ends up being a problem for every other content creator because it scares advertisers away. We're now in Q2 of 2026. The ad revenue of Q2 on Twitch is actually lower than it was in Q1. Q1 generally for any like social media platform, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, Kick, whatever, right? Twitter, anything, is the lowest because people have the least amount of money that they can possibly spend after spending it all in Q4, which is when you have your holidays, right? It starts to pick back up in Q2 when people get their tax returns, at least here in the United States, around April time. So Q1, advertisers don't spend money. Q2, they start to ramp it up a little bit. Q3, they ramp it up a little bit more. And Q4, it goes into the sun, right? So this is usually why you see most streamers having their vacations in January and February, because that is the least amount of income that you can get as a streamer throughout the year. And it's the same on every social media platform. It's the same on YouTube, same on Twitch, same on YouTube, same everywhere. Like same on Twitter, all of it, right? So when we're talking about that, right, advertisement is a big deal for any content creator on any platform. If you have a platform with a bad reputation for displaying sexual content, such as people dressed up as gimp suits, in gimp suits, being treated as dogs and then not getting banned, what do you think an advertiser is going to do? They're probably going to be like, I don't know if we want to advertise on that, do we? Now, at the same time, Kick has already stated that in Q2 of this year, which is now, they're going to open up for advertisements on their platform. Well, that sucks, right? Because now you have Twitch with a really weird situation that's going to scare away advertisers, and you have a rival that's entering the market soaking up the same money that they want to get. Where is the logic in allowing this to continue? See what I'm saying? None of that shit makes any sense to me. That is like the dumbest business plan I've ever seen. It's like, wow, let's just hand all our money to the other guy, right? Like this. All right. No cat food ads, and all right. Oh, and I'm going to guarantee you this right now. Any advertiser, any major advertiser is worth more financially to the platform than any individual creator, which is why we get banned for content of the community guidelines. That's the reason. Nerd, you're right, dude. But no, I think it's funny to have somebody push the envelope, but I think that when you are doing it this hard and Twitch doesn't take action, they look really stupid. What is this? You hear about the disk read issue with Windrose with excessive disk writes? Has been patched? No? What happened? Early access pirate game was quietly killing your SSD without you knowing. A misconfigured database cache was driving writes of over 108 gigs per hour. Yo. That's wild. Huh. 108 gigs per hour. Windrose, yeah. Sounds like a grinding gearbox to me. Yeah, it sounds really bad. Adore dorks and nerds? Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, with all of that in mind, what do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about the Morgpie thing? Because to me, I just think it's a danger to the platform. I think it's a danger to every other content creator's income. And I know people don't like advertisers, but advertisers keep these platforms alive. Without them, we wouldn't have a place to stream, whether it's Twitch or otherwise. And that's it. Like, that's how I feel about it. And I think it's a really foolish thing to do. I think this is an OnlyFans. Honestly, dude, I would love to see Twitch make an adult website. I would love to see Twitch make Twitch as it is, and then an adult, like Twitch After Dark kind of thing, and just separate it. They could open up advertisement. They'd be very solid on this platform, where they could be like, no nudity, no bullshit, nothing. Get out of here. Go over to the other one. And the other one, they could run advertisements for adult content. They'd make so much more money doing that, and it would be split. The brand would be split. It would fix all of this shit. And they'd make so much extra money doing it. The only thing I can think of that would be a problem would be compliance, if they have any types of compliance issues for it. But like, to be real with you, I've been spouting that for years, dude. I don't understand why they haven't even gone that direction. Amazon will never venture into that. Well, hope maybe Amazon will release Twitch finally, right? You know, advertisers wouldn't want Twitch to be involved at all. Maybe. I mean, you could make that claim, but having the brand split off, I think, is a better option. They could have a separate shell company, call it something else. Even it doesn't even have to be Twitch After Dark. It could be just something else, right? It could be anything. Twitch is going to yoink, or Kick is going to yoink the ads. Well, I mean, look at Kick cleaning itself up, right? Kick has cleaned itself up over the last 8 months. They've done a really good job with that. They've started banning people that are, bad behavior. They started cleaning up all the copyrighted content stuff. They started to make the platform better. And the reason they're doing that is because they're going to have advertisers soon. And that's a smart method, right? Like, that's the right way to do that. If you want to be a serious, legitimate business, if you want to keep your platform running around without having to just bankroll it, you need to have advertisers. So they're doing that. And I think that's a good thing for them to do. Kick is going to be implementing ads this quarter. They've already talked about it quite a lot. I was talking to Eddie about it on Kick Talk not too long ago. So, like, they're going to be pushing to take a part of the pie that is Twitch's pie. There's really no competitor to Twitch on that, man. There isn't. And if Kick is entering the arena saying, I want to have some of your ad revenue, and Twitch is embroiled in these ridiculous scandals of, like, dudes on stream wearing GIMP costumes, like, how do you think that talk's going to go, dude? So, like, I think the one thing is Kick's going to have to clean up its image, and Twitch is going to have to stop tarnishing its. It's like, it's clown shit right now, dude. Oh, yeah, no, Amazon sells sex toys. They're totally capable of opening an adult Twitch website. What are you talking about? Why can't they do ads on the border of how Twitch does? Oh, you're trying to say, like, why can't they do like ads along the edges of the screen, Kendall? Like banner ads and shit like that? Those make no money. Like, to be clear, banner ads are some of the lowest earning ads you can possibly have. Then you have skippable video ad. Then you have unskippable video ad. Unskippable video ads are actual money. Banner ads are like, Also, banner ads get blocked by every ad blocker known to man, like, forever. Unskippable video ads injected directly into the broadcast are how you stop people from using ad blockers, because they'd have to ad block the broadcast to get rid of them. That's the whole idea there, Banner ads are so easy to get rid of using ad block, yeah. That's the biggest problem, right? Inside the stream, but not fully over the stream, yeah, they'd have to inject it into the broadcast feed, like, directly. In fact, a long time ago, Amazon did that with New World. How many of you guys didn't see that? We can pull this up. Yeah, here we go. So this was a thing back in 2022. And we talked about this when it happened live. If it'll load. Are you shitting yourself? There we go. Wow, that is really great quality there. Thanks for the 270p there, Twitter. Thanks, man. All right, watch this. Okay, you see this right here? You see that little label that says return to Eternum right there? That's not in-game. That is only on the Twitch broadcast. In-game, they have a texture here that gets automatically detected by the Twitch broadcast, displays an advertisement for an event on the broadcast, and in-game it is a blank object. There's nothing there. So these are in-video, in-broadcast, real-time injected ads. And Amazon was playing with these back in 2022. So that's not... And you can see it's kind of wiggling a little bit, too. That's not... Yeah, that's not in-game. That's only in the broadcast. And see how it's wiggling a little bit? Because it's detecting where it should be. Right? So, like, this is back 4 years ago. So they can inject ads. If you think they can't, they definitely can inject ads directly into the broadcast. Right? This one's augmented reality injected ads. Does the streamer get paid? Hell no. Streamer didn't get paid shit there. Not at all. There was no agreement with the streamer on that. You get nothing. Yeah. So that always made me interested in, like, well, they could totally inject directly into the live feed. Now, doing what they did there, dramatically more difficult than just putting a banner ad on, right? But a banner ad makes basically no money, to be clear with you. It makes basically nothing. Banner ads are very, very low income. You're talking hundreds of banner ads to one, unskippable video. To make money off banner ads, people need to click it. That's true. Click-through on banner ads are dramatically more valuable than just displaying a banner ad, usually. Product placement in games? What Truman Show bullshit is this? Here's the thing, though. It's not product placement in the game. In-game, it's a blank wall. On the stream, there's an ad. That's very different. I think ads should be optional. Like, they have an option where you donate money to the streamer or content creator, and you can choose to support. I think you know what a better thing would be to do? I think it should show, and I know this is never going to happen. I think it would be really cool if when you watched an ad, it showed you how much money you just gave the streamer. I think that would be a really cool way to do it. Be like, you just generated this much revenue for the streamer. Because they can detect that in real time. They know exactly how much it is. They know exactly what the CPM is for every single one of you, for every one of those interactions. I know what it is, even. I've showed it to you before. So the idea there, they'll never do it, but it would be really cool for you to know that. And I think it'd be a really positive thing to be open and honest about that with the community, to be like, hey, this is how much you just generated for the streamer. Thanks for being cool. It's the same as when someone throws 100 bits and you say, thanks for the 100 bits. Same as when you throw a sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for watching the ads, man. Or even at the end of it, this ad break generated this much revenue. Like, all of that is cool. How many burritos are you worth? See? Why do you think I did that? But streamers say I can't show you what I make monthly. You figure it out? See, that's the thing. That was my one piece of malicious compliance I ever had with Twitch. I wasn't allowed you to show you exactly how much money I made on Twitch, but what I was allowed to show you was how many 5-layer burritos I could buy using the ad revenue that I earned from Twitch. Technically not showing you my income, even though we also tracked the value of every one of those burritos. And that's where the burrito index came from. Also, the 5-layer burrito is over almost $6 now. It's over $5. It's almost $6. So it's over $1 a layer. It's almost $1.20 a layer now. It's like $5.84 per burrito now. Insane. I like how Kick used the burrito index. That blew me away. It all comes back to the burrito index. What will you do if they discontinue that burrito? If Taco Bell discontinues the 5-layer burrito, I think they'll actually collapse as a business. Like, I don't think they can possibly exist anymore. The 5-layer burrito is like the cornerstone of Taco Bell. It's like the Crunch Wrap, right? Like, it'd be like McDonald's getting rid of the Big Mac. They can't do that. That's not a thing. That burrito is going down with the ship, dude. It's $3.99 there, you son of a bitch. Why is it so cheap there? Give me just a minute. I gotta talk to Shay real quick. One sec. And I'm back. Sorry about that. No, I'm trying to help out with the ferrets. Lulu's not doing great. So, it's a lot. Yeah. Run, scatter. I see you. I see you scattering. I see you scattering. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Scatter with delay? But no, it's it is not the best right now. Oh, Lulu? No, she's not doing good. I hope she gets better. Well, we don't quite know what's up, but both Lulu and Stinky came down with suddenly they just started having seizures. Is basically what happened. Lulu and Stinky, within 24 hours of each other, started having seizures. They were fully responsive during their seizures, though, which was super weird, and I'd never seen that before. Usually, when an animal starts having long seizures, they fry. Like, basically, they lose the ability to be coherent, and they die pretty quickly afterwards, right? So we didn't know what the hell was going on. So, when that didn't happen, we're like, what the hell is going on? The seizures lasted a full 36 hours. We're talking to the vets, trying to figure out what the hell is happening. And they lost all ability to be, like, ambulate, to move their arms and legs. And the form of their body normally is kind of long. Their head would lean back. The chin would go down, and they'd kind of scrunch up and just be stuck in that position. And I was like, what the hell is causing this? So we're looking through everything. We're talking to the vets, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And they're able to look around. They're able to eat, but they're constantly shaking and having this, like, and not able to move their bodies. So I was like, what the hell is this? Shay took a nasal swab from them and sent the slide away to 2 different vets and a microbiologist. And it got confirmed as cryptococcus. Cryptococcus is a fungal infection that can come from the soil. So can blow in on the wind. Basically just a crapshoot. It can affect humans. It can affect animals, like dogs, cats, horses, all kinds of shit. And it, in this case, it means that it invaded the CNS, or the central nervous system. So it's in their brain and their spinal tissue. And unfortunately, Stinky passed from it. We weren't able to save him, but he had already started the medication to kill it off. The problem is the medication takes weeks to months. So Lulu's still alive, and she's in about the same state still, and we just have to wait to see if the medicine works. And it's rough, dude. Like, it's one of the worst things I think I've ever seen. The only thing that I could even compare it to in terms of like just deep horror is like Dim. Because with Dim, the immune system attacks all the muscles in the body, and they just kind of don't have any muscles or anything. With this, they turn into a rigid stone that's all scrunched up, and they can't control themselves, and it's terrifying. It's so Cryptococcus is a fungus. It's fungal meningitis is effectively what's happening here, and it's grim. But yeah, it even attacks us. It'll get you too. That's the part that's really scary about it. It's awful. It can just come from the soil. It's known to be in the soil in our area, and the type that it is Cryptococcus gatti, Gatti. Probably pronouncing it wrong. But that one can affect even immunocompetent individuals, meaning that you don't have to have immunocompromised from like HIV or anything like that. So, like, just hits anything. We don't know what happens, but it's horrible. Normally, immune system does its job and prevents it, but yeah, it usually does. In this case, Cryptococcus gatti does not care if you have a good immune system. It can just happen. Usually, it just does nothing. Usually, they get it and nothing happens. Or it gives them like a cold for a long time, or maybe, breathing distress. But with this, when it invades the CNS, like, this happens. And yeah, that's it. And so I've been helping with Lulu basically every 3 hours or so. I go down there and I make sure she's okay, make sure she's still breathing, check to see if she wants to flip over, because she does certain movements when she wants to be flipped. And that's it, you know? Yeah, I just have to flip her over and check on her and just do that over and over again. So, yeah, time to burn the dirt. I'd be worried to put it up into the air, to be honest with you. It's not contagious, though. That's the other thing, too. It is not contagious. It lives in the soil, and it can be kicked up from wind and things like that. And the only thing we can think of is that. Now, here's the worst part about it. The incubation period for it is 2 to 13 months. So I'm just like, are we going to be seeing this as like time bombs for the next half a year? Like, I have no idea. The average incubation is between 5 and 7 months, but the maximum is 2 months to 13 months. So I'm just like, God damn it, dude. So we're getting the rest of them tested. Shay and I are going to get tested. That's the other thing, too. Check that. Because I don't want to have that happen, because it could, right? And that's about the sum of it, man. So, and the only other thing we could do is purify the air more. So I'm getting more air filters for the house and more air filters for the rescue building once it's built. And just, that's it. But right now, it just looks like a freak thing. I still, the one thing that I can't resolve in my head is, how could an incubation period for Cryptococcus be 2 to 13 months, but in 2 separate animals, it invaded the CNS, and they both started exhibiting seizures on the exact same 24-hour period? Like, the lottery of that is just... I can't resolve it. It just freaks me out. So I just don't know what to do with it right now. My hope is it's just this. My hope it's just Cryptococcus as has been identified. But I worry that there's something else that we're not seeing. And we'll just have to wait and see, you know. Now that, unfortunately, Stinky has passed, we're going to be taking samples and sending them off to laboratory work to see if there's anything that is going on that we didn't see that might be able to save Lulu before it kills her as well. Did they come from the same place of origin? They did not. One of them came to us at December. The other one came at November. Totally different areas. We just don't know what the hell caused this. So it definitely had to happen after they got here. We just don't know. We don't know enough. There's not enough information. It's very weird. I've never seen anything like this. And the thing that's really awful is we've had ferrets in this building for 2 years without having any of these problems. Yeah, I think he passed. He did, Blade One. And that's just rough, dude. Could have been a route? No. Totally different routes. Totally different animals. Different months even. Different families. All of that. It's just stats. Crazy coincidences do happen. But don't give up on the hunch. For me, I originally thought it was a toxin. I was like, this has got to be an environmental toxin. Maybe a cleaner. Maybe an allergy. Something, right? Because I'm like, there's no way that it's something like that with such a large incubation period hitting 2 animals at the same time. That's very strange. But for everything we know right now, it's that, right? But now that we're sending off samples for Stinky from to the lab to find out if that was it. And if it was anything more than that, then it might save Lulu's life, right? That's so strange, especially them being inside. Exactly. The only thing we have is we open the windows sometimes because you air out a house, right? Which is normal. That'd be the only thing I can think of is it could get in that way. But like, the odds of this are just so ridiculous at this point. I just don't understand. It bothers the Occam's razor. You know what I mean? How long will we know one of the test samples for one of the tests for samples? It's usually like 3 weeks, man. And her treatment has to be like anywhere from 3 months to 6 months. So it's a long time. What do you mean air out a house? You open the windows. Do you just keep your windows sealed at all times and your house just starts to get gross inside, like stale? That's nasty. Wild birds and mosquitoes can carry it? Yeah, we don't have really mosquitoes here. Wild birds could carry it, but they're not in the house, right? So, no, there's no chance a bird flew in and did a poop. Like, the windows may be open, but there's screens there, so. Potentially same immunocompromised state. Neither of them were immunocompromised. And Cryptococcus gatti doesn't care if you have compromised or not. Like, if you can be immunocompetent, which means that there's no compromised immune system, totally normal, and you can still get it. And it's known to be in this area, so. It's a fungus that can travel on the wind. Yes, it is. It is a fungus that can travel on the wind. This one is. Should you plan including air filtration system to manage the air quality in the new building? It's already planned. Like, that's the thing, is we already had that planned and ready for it. We have standing air filters right now, but I'm getting more of them for this reason. What kind of fungus is this? It's called Cryptococcus gatti, spelled G-A-T-T-I. Cryptococcus is a... Let me pull it up. It's horrible. Cryptococcus gatti. It's gross. Let me find this. Look, Wikipedia. Cryptococcus gatti, formerly known as Cryptococcus neoformans, variant gatti, is an encapsulated yeast fungus found primarily in tropical and subtropical climates. It's teleomorph, filamentous fungus. Let me actually pull this one up and show it as being in our area. Pacific Northwest, because they started detecting it here. Yep, is a fungus in the Pacific Northwest causing severe lung and brain infections in humans and animals, first appearing on Vancouver Island in 1999. It thrives in temperate environments, including soil and trees in Washington, Oregon, and BC, so British Columbia. Infection occurs via spore inhalation, requiring medical treatments. And you can pull it up in the National Institute of Health, so NCBI for this. Spread of Cryptococcus gatti into the Pacific Northwest region of the United States. So there's a bunch of studies on it arriving here more than 20 years ago, and it is spread through our entire area, and that's it. Yeah. It affects all mammals. That includes us. That is correct. And the thing that we have to do now is, now that we know that they've been infected with this, we have to get tested as humans. So, like, the same fate could befall Shay or I, right? And, like, that's what we got to look into and find out what the hell is going on. Testing the dogs, testing the cat, testing the ferrets, testing ourselves, and just see, like, how far this went, you know? With humans, there is. Yeah, with humans, it's actually a rapid test for people. You just go into the doctor and you're like, give me the test. And they go, boop, and they give you a result in like an hour. For ferrets, they have to send blood away to a lab. So it's like a whole thing. Maybe the incubation thing is tied to the CNS invasion. I just can't think of why it would invade the central nervous system and explode, right? Because it has to not just invade. It has to invade and then explode in population. In two different animals that have completely different ages, completely different immune structures. One of them is young, one of them is older, within 24 hours apart from each other, when the incubation period is generally 2 to 13 months. Like, the amount of random that decided to roll right next to each other is like rolling, it's like winning the lottery. The worst lottery, but the lottery, right? So, like, I'm sitting there just going, there has to be something we missed. That's every fiber of my being says Occam's razor here. Use Occam's razor, right? So it's like, yeah, not having similarities and all being random is nerve-wracking. That's what freaks me out about this, because I'm like, what is going on here? And the only thing I can think of is that we missed something, and that there's something else. And this is a red herring, right? Because, like, we got it from a nasal swab. We didn't get it from spinal fluid. We got it from nasal swab. Nasal swab shows that there's cryptococcus, but does that mean that the cryptococcus itself invaded the spinal fluid? We know that they have it, but is it something else? Right? And, like, that's the thing. Check the quarantine room? What do you mean check the quarantine room? For what? What are you talking about? Full sentence, right? You know how the rescues deal with situations like this? Usually they just euthanize. Legitimately. Like, that's the whole thing, is like, when there's a situation like this in other rescues, they don't have the money to fight it, so they just euthanize. And we decided not to do that because we wanted to fight it. In contact with other animal rescues? All the time. Yeah. Yeah, no. The general standard is, in situations like this, you euthanize. Maybe wash all the items of the rescue? We've already done that. Yeah, that's not... This isn't something that, like, blows in and then sits on something and sits around for a while. You have to inhale it directly, like, at that moment, right? That's the whole deal with it. Yeah, I think this is the most difficult thing with this, is the concern that I have is that we miss something else. There's something else going on, and this is a red herring. Because it's super strange. It's really, really strange to me, the idea that both of them happened at the same time with so many randomization factors. Did any visitors interact with these two? Nope. They must have been exposed at the same time. Even if they're exposed at the same time, two different animals, two completely different immune models between those two different animals. 2 completely different ages, progression of the disease entering CNS, which is already rare for it to do that, and then also having the impact of seizures within 24 hours of each other. They didn't go to the vet at the same time either. The only thing that is similar between the two is that they're in the same play group. That's it. Yeah. It's not contagious animal to animal. That's correct. And also, nobody else in their group is sick. Nobody else. Yeah, Shay's talking about it. Like, the rest of their play group, totally fine. Yeah. Yeah, what did Shay say? Nobody else in their group is sick. Cryptococcus is extremely common in the environment. 80% of outdoor cats have it regardless of region. Yep. So I'm just sitting there. I'm like, what the hell, man? But yeah, I was just talking to the community about it, Shay. Yeah, Meatball is indoor only. He's an indoor cat. He's not allowed in the areas with the ferrets anyway. He never interacts with them. He's not allowed. If it's all dumb luck, they'd be crazy at the end of the day. I mean, if it is, I don't know, man. I think the biggest thing for me is working in rescue. I realize the universe is a crapshoot, dude. Like, it really is. You could get hyper-aggressive cancer and die in a week, and the universe wouldn't bat an eye. And it happens all the time. And it just shows me, like, more and more, like, spend every day doing something you actually want to do. No matter what that is. Like, do it. Because shit like this just happens. Like, it just does. And it freaks me out all the time. You realize how absolutely fragile life really is. And I think people take it for granted, man. They do all the time. Like, they engage in shit that they hate, or they get mad all the time, or they just have, like, a shit day every day. And it's like, dude, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like, anything like this could happen at any time, you know? Not here for a long time, here for a fun time. You goddamn right. Maybe both. Be here for both, you know? My old microbiology professor told us if a pimple on the end of your nose is going to take you out, it will. Yeah, no, if it wanted to. If a pimple on the end of your nose wanted to take you out, it totally would. Your microbiology professor was totally right, dude. You can't prepare for everything. Life is fragile. It is. It's super fragile. And, like, this is just another example of this. My hope is it's just Cryptococcus, and my hope that the antifungals that Lulu are on will save her life. The burning thing in the back of my head says, this is too random. There's too many things aligning that shouldn't align. Occam's razor says it's something else. And I don't think I'm going to lose that feeling until all of this is over, no matter what it is, until we figure it out, right? Yeah. And I've been looking through everything, and I just don't know. Yeah, nobody else is sick. We have 83 ferrets in the rescue. Nobody else caught this. Nobody. And they're all in environments where air can get in. So it's like, and there were other ferrets in the environment that they were in where the window was open. So, yeah, it's not contagious and doesn't live long in the environment. That is correct. A lot of people will try and chat MD about it, but it's okay. It's fine. They're just trying to find out information as well. Yeah, A to B does not equal C here. Very strange. It freaks me out, right? When did you get the two of them? One came in December, the other one came in November. So totally different groups, totally different families. It's not contagious. It doesn't live long in the environment, but it blows on the wind and they can breathe it in. And there are zero connections outside of the rescue between the two of them. And the other ferrets in their playgroup did not get sick, which marks out things like foodborne illness or environmental contamination. Can't be those two different things because the other ferrets in their group didn't have any problems. They all eat from the same food. They all interact with all the same stuff. They run all over their area. More of an immune system thing. One has a stronger immune system because they're younger. One has a weaker immune system because they're older. No correlation with that. And the other thing, too, is Cryptococcus gatti doesn't care if you have a weakened immune system. It'll get you either way. What I'm hearing is that it was pure unfortunate happenstance. That's what it feels like. But I can't accept that. And maybe that's a weakness on my part. But I can't. So I'm just going to keep looking, you know. Do you suspect some sort of sabotage? No, I don't. My assumption is that if it's not Cryptococcus gatti, which it could be, there is another kind of infection going on that we can't see. And we'll have to wait and see, you know? Yeah. I just want to know how. Because if at the end of this, the answer is sometimes the wind blows and you die from it because you breathed wrong, I'm probably going to crash out. Like, as a human being, like, that's probably going to kill me. Like, that's... I don't think I can accept sometimes you breathe wrong and die. You know what I mean? Like, that's going to mess me up real bad. And I don't know how to handle that. So, yeah. That drive all of us insane because that's what we're looking at here, which is you breathed wrong and the dirt was mad. Really, like, is Beans okay? Beans is fine, dude. Is it just Oregon Trail all over again? Yeah, I mean that's really what that is. So, I guess it's one of those things like people would describe an area as haunted or like the spirits are angry there, and like it's really stuff like this where it's like, no, there's a fungus in the soil that kills you if you go there, right? And that's grim as hell. Yeah, damn nature, you scary, exactly. So it's a waiting game. It is. It's a waiting game, and it's highly stressful. And every 3 hours or so, I go and check on Lulu and see if everything's okay. And then kind of go like that. Can the kitty come over? Meatball is in jail right now. He's in meatball jail. Yeah. Until God walks up the stairs. All right. Were the others tested? Nobody else seems to have any types of symptoms for this whatsoever. We're going through the testing process for everybody else in that area, though. We're doing slides at home. We're also going to be taking people in for testing because, you know, like maybe get ahead of it is the idea. What? Lane Striker? That's interesting, but also I don't understand how it connects. How come ferrets in the wild aren't getting it constantly? There are no ferrets in the wild. That's not a thing. We're trying to reintroduce black-footed ferrets, but they're an endangered species and the only ones left. Also, almost all cats have this. It just usually doesn't invade the CNS, the central nervous system. So about 80% of your outdoor cats have cryptococcus because they go outside. Yeah. It's just many of the things we didn't have an effect, but it's something we can't always control for. I think the way that I feel about it is this, right? We have 83 animals in the rescue. That's 83 chances for something to go wrong every 24 hours. Like that's 83 chances for surprise cancer. That's 83 chances for an insulinoma crash. That's 83 chances for Cryptococcus gattii every day, all days. And they're incredibly social animals. They're prone to injury. They're prone to like serious issues. They're prone to stuff like cancer. They're prone to insulinoma. They're prone to adrenal. And like, you got 83 rolls of the dice a day, and it's scary as shit. Yeah, it's nonstop dice rolls. Exactly. Yeah, it's not transmissible between animals. Cryptococcus is not transmissible at all. They're very social, though. They are. But it's not transmissible, thankfully. If it was, it'd be so much worse. Yeah. Can our Secretary of Health help at all? Other than sending a strongly worded letter to the dirt? Not really. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do about it. Cryptococcus is in the soil permanently. It's basically everywhere here. So, over the whole state, and in fact, most of the United States. Let me see if I can find a map. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. It's literally everywhere. It's just everywhere. This is from the Lancet, no less. It's just everywhere. Man, everywhere that we have tested for it, it exists. What is that? I'll show you in a moment. Yeah, this is why your mom tells you not to eat dirt. Australia, you're made out of it. That's true. Your whole country is red. Congratulations. Yeah, to whom it may concern, can you stop? Yeah. Bezos is very excited for fungus. Yeah, Australia, why are you guys always on hard mode PvP? Like, what's going on out there? Tasmania slightly better? It looks like it. Anywhere that's white on this map is not tested, so. Why did my printer just make a noise? Shay, did you turn on the printer? Do I have to get the gun? Is it finally the robot uprising? Is it printing or is it freaking out? What are you doing? It's actually printing something. One moment. What is this shit printing? It didn't print anything. It just updated its firmware and freaked out. Never mind. We're good. We're good. It's fine. It's just getting ready for the uprising. Anyway, this is a map of where Cryptococcus gattii is globally. Basically, everywhere we've ever tested for it, it's there. There's no getting away from it. So, dirt bad. Dirt bad. As you can see, it's really bad here, where I live. And it's also really bad down here. Hey, Australia, how's it going? What are the gray areas? Areas with evidence of locally acquired cases. So if we shrink this a little bit, anywhere that there's the lines, that means that people have acquired it locally. This beige part is low cases, medium, high, and then very high. If it's dark red, dirt bad. Dirt bad. Let's hope it doesn't mutate too much. It doesn't need to mutate anymore. It already infects all mammals. Dirt bad. Yeah, so that's what we're talking about is this. And it sucks, man, because I have never in my life seen this. I've never in my life seen that before. And it's awful to watch. It is actually horrible to watch. It's like the most horrific thing I've ever seen. I hate it. So, yeah. Glass it all? Yeah, that's the way. Some fungus is like plant bacteria. Yeah, with this, it's a fungal infection. Symptoms, so it causes their whole body to compress and shrink and like scrunch up. They lose control of all of their muscles of their whole body. Lulu can only move her head just a little bit. And starts off with screaming seizures as it invades the CNS, which is central nervous system, which is horrible to watch. And then after that, she's gotten to a point where she doesn't have screaming seizures anymore. She's just shivering all the time, and she's unable to control anywhere else in her body. She can control them just a little bit, tiny firings, things like that. We've got her on antifungals, which may save her life. And that's about it. It's a wait and hope game right now. It already killed Stinky. Stinky passed away this last week. So this week, he didn't make it. And I was hoping he would. We had him on the antifungals as well, but it wasn't enough. So it is legitimately the most horrific thing I've seen them have to endure. It's right up there with Dim. Dim was very similar in terms of just how horrible it is to watch. Yeah. Because it's most things when they kill you, if they're going to kill you, they usually do it kind of quick. Is usually how it feels a lot of the times. Like when we have a death at the rescue, if they get cancer and it's aggressive cancer, it's like a week. It's a horrible week, but it's like a week, right? And it's usually kind of like a slow drawdown where the animal runs out of energy. It's the best way I can put it, right? But with this, there's no loss of energy. It's just horrible. Yeah, when you normally get it, it just causes nasal issues and polyps. Cats' noses swell up, things like that. When it invades the CNS, it does this, and it's horrible, man. I've never seen anything like it. It freaks me out really badly. Fungal infections are so hard to fight. They are. That's why the treatment for this is 3 to 6 months long, you know. And you put them on antifungals, and you have to keep them on antifungals for like half a year is the idea. But if it works, she gets to have a normal life again. And if it doesn't work, well, you know, and that's basically what it is. And yeah, fungus is very hard to fight, guys. Yeah, it's very, very hard to fight. But I don't know, man. Running a rescue is hard. That's basically the way that I put it. And I'm sorry for bringing the mood down and making it all shitty and stuff. It's just, it's really hard to deal with sometimes, dude. Like, it really is. It's grim as shit. Ferrets are fighting against so much. Too many concerns. F off of this. I know. Send a strongly worded letter to the dirt, right? Why a lot of zombie stories start as a fungal sickness of some kind? Yeah, no, absolutely. 100%. Fungus is scary. Like, it really is. It's really quite scary shit. And situations like this scare the hell out of me. It's funny, too, because I didn't know anything about Cryptococcus before this. Like, at all. I knew that it existed. I knew it could infect you. I didn't know it could infect your brain. And now I've unwillingly learned all of this stuff about it. And Shay's been teaching me a bunch of stuff about it, and then I've been learning a bunch of stuff about it, and it just freaks me out. Cordyceps is evolving. It's not cordyceps. That's very different. Cordyceps is very, very different. It's also hyper-specialized for every insect that it infects. Each one of them is a different strain. Yeah. Yeah, fungal is freaky, though. Most people have no clue that stuff like zombie virus is actually real. Well, I mean, mostly because they don't see a bunch of zombies and... Wait. That's why they're like that in Walmart. You know, maybe zombies are real. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Found the dark side of fungi? I mean, yeah. That is very bombastic music for the moment. There we go. Not knowing sometimes is bliss? Yeah, I mean, like... I'll tell you this, man. The emotional weight of running an animal rescue is really high. And I don't think anyone realizes how much so. And that's just how it is. Your D4 Warlock is called Walmart Wanda. Amazing. Yeah, no, Vintros, that's how I feel about it. And to be clear, for everybody else, now that Stinky is passed, we need to send samples away to find out if it actually is Cryptococcus, as we have detected. Cryptococcus was detected in his sinuses, which makes it the most likely culprit. However, passing that, blood-brain barrier is a thing that not everything can do, but Cryptococcus can. And invading CNS would cause these symptoms with Cryptococcus, but we have to detect it in cerebrospinal fluid. So that's the next step, is to send brain tissue, cerebrospinal fluid, send that off to lab, get detections there. Because if it turns out to be something else, and that the Cryptococcus in the sinus was incidental, meaning it just exists there and it's not actually causing this, we can save Lulu's life if it turns out to be the other thing. And that's it. That's what that is. So that's kind of where we're at in terms of treatment, and that's why you have to be very logical in what you're doing when you're dealing with anything with medicine. It's very likely that it's this. Makes sense that it's this. We've diagnosed it as this, but it could also be something more. Then you go from there. Right. You're going outside? Don't. Cast. Is this like Animal CDC, or you had a pocket for it? No. What do you mean, like Animal CDC? Would you ever play something like New Tamagotchi Life, or maybe The Sims? Probably not. Not my kind of jam. Oh, like infectious disease control kind of thing? No, this isn't infectious. It's not like tetanus. It's not like infectious diseases. It doesn't spread between animals. You get it from the soil. It kicks up into the wind. You breathe it in and get wrecked, right? Like it's a you breathed wrong and nature doesn't like things, right? That's all it is, unfortunately. Yeah. The only fungus I can think of is Last of Us. Can't think of another. Horrifying. Deeply horrifying. Let me see here. Yeah, I am Mr. Cookie. That game is gone. Stephen Shreve lied to literally everybody. Said that he was a billionaire that could fund the entire game and would never need any other investors from anywhere else. And then suddenly quit in protest because the board was doing things that they weren't supposed to. Then it turned out he took a whole lot of money from a whole lot of different people and had been lying about being a billionaire the entire time. Cool. And then the employees didn't get paid, even though they were supposed to get paid, as the company self-destructed, and it triggered the WARN Act, which is a federal protection act that ensures that you get 60 days of pay. And they didn't get it. Now there's a bunch of lawsuits flying around. All of the lawsuits flying around all at the same time. And the way that I feel about it is that Stephen Shreve is a piece of shit because he lied to literally everybody. Like, everybody. He lied to the players. He lied to his employees. He lied to, like, the content creators. He lied to everyone. And he's a piece of shit for doing that. It's horrible, actually. For what game? Ashes of Creation, which was, for the last several years, one of my favorite games and one of the ones that I played on stream all of the time. And it's just awful, man. Like, completely awful. Yeah, he also lied to the IRS at that point. So, like, he's giga doomed, dude. Like, I'm waiting to see what happens because my hope is that he gets his day in court and loses. Apparently humans combat fungus with heat. Yeah, we're good at that. Have you looked at the price of the burrito in Seattle? It's appalling. No. I get them down in Tacoma. I go to a Taco Bell in Tacoma every time for the burrito index. Would you be opposed to playing a gacha game and enjoy it without spending money? I do that all the time. I actually play Honkai Star Rail and a couple other gacha games. And, like, the way that I feel about it is I'll play your gacha game, and if you inundate me with ads, I'll uninstall your gacha game. If I play for an amount of time where I feel confident in what I've played, I feel good about it, I never felt like I had to buy something, I never received an ad to purchase things, like any of that stuff, then I'll probably spend $10 to support the devs, because usually gacha games are free. Like, yeah, ZZZ, I played that. Honkai Star Rail, I played that. And, like, those were really good examples of the game just leaves you alone, right? They just leave you alone, and that's fine. And, like, I think I played Honkai Star Rail, and then it gave me an ad for, like, buy this pack. If you want to, buy. And then I didn't receive another ad for 200 hours. And then I was like, yo, I'm giving you $10. It's like, I played the shit out of that game, dude. And, like, it made me feel valued as a player, right? Path of Exile works the same way. Yeah, I feel the same way about Path of Exile. I actually bought cosmetics in Path of Exile because it's free. I played it for a great deal of time, enjoyed the shit out of it. I play PoE 2 now, and I bought PoE 2 as a result of that. And I got stash tabs, right? That's what I ended up buying in it. Because I was like, I want to support what they're doing. The game is really cool. I feel valued as a customer. I'm going to support this dev. Anytime that I feel like I'm getting strong-armed by a developer, I just delete the game. Like, anytime a game pops up an ad without asking me, I delete the game. Like, it's gone. Anytime you cover it in ads and be like, it's an 80% discount, like, I just delete it. I don't give a shit, right? It's gone. Warframe, really good example. I love Warframe. Love the shit out of it, actually. You bet $100 worth of plat? D is, oh yeah, no, D more than earned my respect, dude. Like, I love the shit out of Warframe. It's fun as hell. Yeah. What is this? I read Iron Mouse cancel the thing with Neverless Gacha because they lied to her staff about having Gen AI. Dude, fair. Good. I don't work with any companies that do Gen AI either. I won't, like, to be real with you. Like that's a really serious thing for me. There was a charity thing we were going to do a while ago, and we ended up canceling it because there was an artist internal to the charity that was doing all of their art and produced generative AI art, actually did Gen AI for all of it, and was lying to the rest of the staff, and they didn't know. They had no idea. The rest of the staff, like the executives and shit, they had no idea it was Gen AI, and they're like, no, we have a policy against that. And I was like, well, then your artist is lying to you. And they're like, but we have a policy. And I was like, your policy doesn't mean shit. They were lying to you. Here's all the evidence. And I made them a little breakdown video, and they went, we're going to handle this. And they handled it. To their credit, they actually went and fixed it and, like, got rid of the problem, you know, and, like, fixed it all up and actually made, like, real art after that. And I was like, good, because they had an internal policy, but they didn't have anyone that had the understanding of art to know when that policy had been violated. And I feel like that's probably going to be more common going forward, like legitimately so. Looking forward to the day and hope it's soon when this generative AI dies down because we stand against it. I just think it's shit looking. Like, to be super clear, I think it steals from artists and it looks like shit at the same time. Neither of these things are good. Like, it's not good at all. Ugh. Win TTS when I press the button. We've been talking about things. It's been 2 hours.
Grey Relic on Twitch with 500 bits said, did you hear that GameStop somehow thinks they can buy out eBay?
What? GameStop? There's no way. Wait, what? GameStop made a non-binding takeover proposal for eBay, offering $125 per share. They were offering half cash, half stock, and they have ability to issue stock in order to get the deal done. No shit. What the hell, man? What? It did. Oh, that's not great, actually. Do you want to see something really funny? Do you want to see what happened to their stock right after they made the bid? It's not looking good. It's not looking good. So they made the bid. They're like, yeah. And then everyone's like, no, don't buy them. Don't, stop it. Stop. Yeah, not great. Not great. Nope. Yeah. What you don't like about generative AI is as a regular person, we already suffer a shortage for energy. And then we start building massive AI farms, driving up the energy price even more. Fair? Yeah, I can agree with that. I understand. Stock market has spoken. Yeah, no. That whole thing is ridiculous. It's bad quality generation. I think the art that it produces a lot of the time just looks like shit, man. I really do. And I think the only time that anybody gets any better looking art, they're generating thousands and thousands and thousands of pieces and then picking the one specific one that looks good and then touching it up manually from there. But there's no way to generate art without stealing from an artist because it's been trained on somebody else's art the entire time, and then it's being used in a commercial environment without compensating the original artist. And that's where the problem runs in, right? So, like, I think you should pay artists, and I think that generative AI generally looks like shit. And as it continues to look better and better over time, it doesn't change that it's been, you know, it's commercial product being created out of art thefted from other artists. You know, just compensate the artist. The model that I would see if you want to do this in a correct way is if you want to make a training model out of an artist's work, you pay them a licensing fee. And if they don't want that licensing fee, then you don't use their work, right? The problem that we see is it scrapes tons and tons of art online and just steals from a ton of different artists. And then they're using that without the artist's consent and without compensating the artist. If they want to do this normally, pay the artist, add it to the model once they're paid, move forward. If the artist doesn't want to be a part of it, then don't use their work. It's not that hard to understand, right? It's normal business practice shit, right? And at least try some AI tools for game jams and stuff, just to have some fun with it. Fair. I mean, it's fine to try that shit. It's a different thing to use it as a business, you know? I feel like Arc Raiders handled it the best way so far. Pay someone to use their voice. I actually think Arc Raiders' implementation was correct. The way that they handled it is they had a number of voice actors, and those voice actors said a bunch of different words and then had those words put into a model, and that model was used as a TTS system using their voice. And they agreed to it. They were paid for it. It was in their contract. They were happy to do it. And now their voice is used as a TTS system. And if you're upset at that, for whatever reason, if you feel that that's shitty, then let's go back, I don't know, about 6 months on Twitch when everybody was talking like a ton of different characters on every TTS system, on every channel forever, and nobody batted an eye. It's the exact same system. But in this case, Arc Raiders developers actually paid them. In the TTS case, it's just stolen voices. You think those VAs got paid? I guarantee you they did not. Yeah. Yeah, like play this TTS as SpongeBob, dude. So I think Arc Raiders did it very well. I think Arc Raiders did it incredibly well. I think they did it in the model that it should be. Like, just pay them, right? That's it. For a while, Adobe had AI art thing that was trained from licensed images. They got the bright idea that they should be training it from users' files too, and everybody was rightly angry. Yeah. You know, Twitter does that. Twitter actually takes every one of the images you upload. There's a thing, they changed their TOS a while back. But I think Arc Raiders did it the ethical way. I even wrote a post about it. Here. From Pirate Software, Arc Raiders. Latest. Oh, don't you do this. Yeah. I wrote this up November 2025. Said Arc Raiders call-out voices are the same technology as live stream TTS. The argument against Arc Raiders' use of AI voices has reached an absurd fever pitch that I don't think makes any sense to me. Lots of grandstanding and moral high grounding for what amounts to nothing at all. The voice actors involved were paid for their work and agreed to have their voices used in text-to-speech system. Very large majority of streamers use the same technology every day. Despite this, nobody cares until it's used in a video game. There was even a long-standing meta across socials to have Dagoth voice TTS lines, both live and on static videos. There was no outrage here, and the original voice actor definitely wasn't paid. All this looks like being mad for internet points more than trying to fix an actual problem. It's fine to be mad, I guess, but at least be consistent if you truly don't want TTS systems used. As such, the internet doesn't like it when I say things like this, but I'm going to keep saying them. You know, like, that's not going to stop. When I think TTS voices, for some reason, my brain always brings up, I am Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite shop at the Citadel. I know, right? But that's really it, man. Like, pay the artists, and then we're fine. They paid the artists. We're fine. All right. Block gamers. I have a strange announcement. I think items in block games suck. I think I designed something that isn't fun. And I want to fix it. I think they suck. I think these items suck. The server's down? God damn it. I'll fix it. The server's coming back online. I think the block game items suck. Here's what I did. Because I thought this would be cool. Right? I made 2 classifications of items. One of them is crafted items. My mouse is really, really high sensitivity right now. I got to get reused to that. One is crafted items. One is dropped items. Right? On the crafted items, you can create 3 runes, and you can socket those in. You need to craft these. They have randomized stats in different archetypes. So like offense, defense, utility, stuff like that. On the dropped items, these are corrupted items. These ones just have random stats. Now, the random stats and the rune ones can be about equivalent in terms of power. Originally, these would have 500 durability, and these would have 1,000. As everything in the game repairs based on a percentage of maximum durability, These were inherently weaker at all times. I've already changed this. These now have 1,000. So, because of that, both of them are equivalent in terms of power parity right now, but the dropped ones are completely randomized. Originally, when I made these, I based them off of Diablo and Borderlands and Division, right? But Diablo does something that's really interesting that I'm not doing. They make it so that certain items can get certain affixes, and other items can't get those affixes. And I think I want to do the same thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to, and I know this is going to be a wild statement, I might get rid of crafted gear. I might add rune sockets to randomized gear that drops, and I might make it so that specific affixes can drop on specific gear slots, and then you fill in the rest with runes. So that way, it creates archetypes of items. This is a complete and wild rework to the entirety of the game, but it would allow me to do things much more interestingly. And for the new player, when a new player enters the game, they won't have this brick wall in front of them of you need to grind 10,000 hours to make your items. And I think that was the problem, is new players came in, they're like, how do I get stuff? And they're like, oh, to kill things, you have to go mine and chop down trees a million times. And then they would do that, and they're like, well, I don't want to kill things anymore. This game is boring. Bye. I think someone should be able to jump into the game and kill stuff and immediately get items that they can wear on their character and have a little boost of power feeling so that they start getting into the game more. And I think the way that I have the system right now is abysmal for a new player. It doesn't give them a reason to stick around. Even though the system is deep and interesting and awesome for endgame progression, I don't think it's fun here. It's just not fun, right? Isn't the point of sandbox games crafting? I removed PvP the other day. Like, that got completely removed because I realized players are just too toxic. It was shitty. I'm redesigning the whole game. Isn't this the mentality of all companies that make games as a service? They want to hold you hostage to returning. I don't give a shit what that mentality is, right? It's free, and I'm building it to have fun. So what I want to do with this is I want it to be more fun. I want you to enjoy that. And it's a brick wall right now. People don't like it in the beginning. You come with a new name and remove sandbox from the vocabulary? Yeah, pretty much. It's not a social sandbox anymore. I have to remove that part. Would your ideal dream game be? A social sandbox game with no pay to win. It'd be great. And they don't exist. But my crafting. You will still be able to craft runes. You'll still be able to craft consumables. You'll still be able to craft, let me think. Runes, consumables, buildings. Everything else would stay. It's just crafting armor and weapons would go away. Now, here's the hard part. Here's the difficult part. How do we give profession gear to people? I don't know. I don't know. Profession runes already exist. We're not adding gacha. That's a terrible idea. Loot boxes are a terrible idea. That's not happening. I think loot boxes are trash, dude. Guild rewards? Elaborate. Profession gear crafting is fine, honestly. Is it, though? Reminds me of Diablo 2 system a bit? Yeah. You know, what if... I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Why don't we just play D2 on a private server? It's not what we're making. You're gated at level 30 for gear right now. You're level 60. That's a major XP loss. Why are you gated at level 30, Jawman? What is stopping you from getting the level 40 gear?
Karamak on Kick said, "Hey Cap, how was your Cinco de Mayo? I made chicken tacos for lunch for Mom and me. Did you give the Ferrets tiny little sombreros? If not, you should have."
I made a ramen, and I filled it with ham. It's great.
It's Juneth on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Good morning Thor. I had 2 questions. The first, how are the sock bandits doing? No new cases of the C word I can neither spell nor pronounce."
Cryptococcus.
Second
No.
question, have you
Nobody
ever
has
been
any.
driving on a dark desert highway with the cool wind in your hair? The warm smell of colitas rising up through the air.
That's going to be stuck. At least the next 100 hours.
Avec Pardon on Twitch said, "We like to party. We like to party. We
Do
like
you
to
now?
party. We
Do
like
you?
to party. We
You
like
do-
to party. We
do you?
like to party. We like to party. I've got something to tell ya. I've got news for you. Gonna put some wheels in motion. Get ready, cause we're coming through. Hey now, hear what I say now. Happiness is just around the corner. Hey now, hear what I say now. We'll be there for you. The Venga bus is coming, and I
God
just
damn
hit
it.
the text limit. Boo, lame." Goblins and
Goblin behavior.
Gunslingers TCG on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor and fellow goblins, I was just wondering if my fellow goblin army could take a look at my Kickstarter for the physical version of my game.
Yeah.
I am hiring local artists to finish the artwork for my game. If not, I understand to link. Goblins and Gunslingers TCG, the Wild West Fantasy TCG, via at Kickstarter https://www.kickstarter.com/project/GNGTCG/goblins-
I'm going to skip that, and then we're going to go look at it. Let me see what you got, bud. By God, it's loaded. Got 25 days to go. Looking cool. Wild West fantasy game, card game, full of goblin chaos, quick draw duels, desert magic. I'm going to need to take a look at this. You said you're hiring all local artists to do all this? We want to hire real human artists, not AI, not robots, real artists. Nice. Love this. The card art's quite cool. Dude, I'm down. I can't wait to see what you made. I'm super into it. I will check this all out. Yeah. And then we'll we'll talk about it because I think it's rad. One sec. There we go. You get it at T4 gear since Neath isn't out. Okay. There we go. They're actually removing the TTS voices from Arc Raiders? Yeah, they are. They've actually said that they're removing it for just doing all voice actors because they think it sounds better, which is good. It's actually a good thing that they're doing it. But the fact remains to me is it was fine the way that they did it because they paid the artists. That's all they needed to do. For profession gear, transmute found obtained gear. So I'm kind of thinking about doing this, right? I'm thinking about doing something kind of interesting for profession gear. Right now, you have to build it. And it's like a whole process to build all this shit, right? And you have to collect all these materials and like go build it all up. Which I think pulls into the class fantasy for builders, right? For profession people. And I think that might just be fine. I'm going to talk to the profession community for Block Game and ask them if they like it. Because when I talk to the combat community for gear, they don't like it. And new players don't like it, generally. And they see corrupted gear as a nuisance. Like, nobody sees it as a benefit. So, I think there's a better way for me to do this. And we're just going to have to figure it out, right? Hats? No. That's funny as hell, Troytech. Thinking on quests like Trials, you have to show skill and you get the gear. What skill do you have it show for like a lumberjack, though, right? Like, that doesn't make sense. That's weird. There's got to be a better way to do this. Like, I like the idea of random... This is way too sensitive. One sec. Now it's not sensitive enough. Nope. That's a little bit better. So, no, now it's not. It's still not sensitive enough. This thing is whatever. I'll figure it out. So like for random gear, right? I like the idea of having random gear. Random for combat. Specifically for combat, right? This makes the most sense to me. I love this. And I think randomized gear is fun for combat. I think it's cool to go into a dungeon and get random drops. It makes you want to keep doing the dungeon. You don't just cap out of the dungeon and then you're done. Like, you want to actually keep doing it and keep getting random rolls and hope to get a cool thing, right? And I can make those random rolls pretty large, in terms of distance between them. So it makes sense as you level up, you want to get more stuff. We can even do random ranges of levels for these. I know all the gear right now is like 5, 10, 15... 20, 25. I don't think that's that fun. So I could do it like 2 to 7 and then like 8 to 13, something like that, right? We could do a range of this and make it kind of interesting with that. So that way we can tie statistics to level ranges on individual pieces of gear, right? So I'm gonna work on that as well, of like try and figure that out. I do think that base stats should just be on the items inherently. So, your set bonuses are always going to be there. Your class fantasy is always going to be there. Things like that. But I want to add more variance to this for combat. For professions, I don't think that's fun. For professions, I just don't think that it's fun to have a shitload of random. You know what I mean? Because you're not out there killing things and getting drops all the time. It doesn't make any sense. Diablo influenced your design? It did originally. I even told people originally that the corrupted items were based off of Diablo-related drops. Like, it was just fun. Because, like, that was the basis for all looter shooters. I love looter shooters, right? Like, I play Division 2, played Borderlands, I played Hellgate London, right? I also play a shitload of action RPGs, like Last Epoch and Grim Dawn and Path of Exile and Diablo and, like, all this kind of stuff, right? So, like, when I'm dealing with this, random combat drops make the most sense. That feels fun. This is what I want for this, For professions, though, I feel like static is more fun because professions are kind of like methodical with that sort of a thing. And I don't think randomized profession drops are fun or interesting because there's nowhere we can get the drop from, right? The only way this would work is you'd have to find like a quest item. Maybe you find an item when you're doing your profession, and it's a quest, right? Actually, I think I have a way to do this. Here's an idea. You're doing a profession. You get an item. The item drops. The item starts a quest. You turn it in. It gives you a piece of profession gear. The quest will likely be the same as you crafting, right? Like what you would normally use to craft the item. Instead of just crafting the item, it's a quest that you turn in. Legion sort of did that, yeah. It's like a clue scroll in RuneScape. Issue here is there's no early game dungeons. Random combat drops is very rare at the moment on the server. I'm going to tune them up. I'm going to make them really common. I'm also going to make it so that chests have tons of loot and like gear and shit like that as a gag. Because here's the thing. If I make all combat or all gear based off of random stats, the amount of gear you're going to get is going to skyrocket. Like, you're going to get a shitload of items. And you're going to have to look through all those items and see, like, if anything that you have is good. Like, think about Diablo, where it just showers you in gear, right? We need to do that. That makes the most sense. Because right now, there's just not enough. There's already structures with enemies, though. Like the Pillager Outpost Tower. Yeah, I'm going to do more of those. Discovering an improvement to a recipe and being rewarded for it by your guild would be a good way to frame it. There's no guild, though. Well, I see what you're saying, though. Is it possible to implement a loot filter for users? No. You'll have to read through all the items and check them out. Yeah. I don't have a loot filter, right? They'll be in a chest when you find them for that stuff. Yeah, at the moment, loot chests have food, money, and other stuff. They're not really good, right? You guys can mod the client, though, and be on your own. If Diablo showers you in legendary gear, you'd call that... No. Ridiculous. Okay, I think I have a good idea of how I'm going to do this. Professions are the outlier. I think I will leave professions as is for right now. Quests also already have levels tied to them, so use that as a way to filter the levels of gear you'd get. Yeah, agreed, Jawa Man. I think that'll be a good way to do it. Do you like... So, Jawa Man, as one of the most prominent fishermen in the video game, do you like this idea? Do you like the idea of fishing up, like, a rare fish that you take back to a vendor, and then the vendor says, hey... get me these things, maybe I can make something cool out of this, and then he makes you like a piece of gear? Like, do you like that idea? I'm waiting on the Jaw Woman. I think that's how you should be able to make all your profession shit. You find it surprisingly cathartic. Salvaging lots of yellows and oranges in D4 to get the materials back? Yeah. Seems okay, but I'd like to see it first. Also, works. Sorry for slow reply. That's okay. I think the only thing that I'd be worried about is this, right? For combat, this makes sense completely. This is what I'm going to go with. Fine. The concern I have for professions is a lot of profession players, they do it because they're getting incremental benefit. And if I add randomness to how they get items, it may feel like shit. And I think it'd be a huge problem. Thing you're missing in all games nowadays is server unique items. I don't like server unique items though, man. Like, think about it this way. You remember back in World of Warcraft when the first player got Thunder Fury? And you were going into Alterac Valley every day in the battleground, and then the Thunder Fury guy was at the front lines and he just killed literally everybody? That was cool for that one guy. You know what I mean? That's the problem with the server unique shit, man. Because it's just that. Like, you're basically sacrificing everybody's fun for that one guy's power fantasy. And it just isn't interesting. Side note, thanks for being an awesome body double to work alongside you. Oh, anytime, dude. Hope you're having a good day. Did somebody say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? Did they say that? Couldn't be. Couldn't be. We actually have Thunderfish, Blessed Fish of the Fish Seeker in block game, so there's that. Does it hurt to keep Crafted as a fallback? Crafted as a fallback sucks, is the problem. Did you enjoy Borderlands 4? I enjoyed Borderlands 4 up until Endgame, and the Endgame was just kill this boss in one hit so that you can get a gun so you can kill this boss in one hit. So that you can get a gun to kill this boss in one hit. And that was it. That was the game. And that was not fun at all. However, I 100%ed all of the rest of the content. All of it. I actually did every side quest, every secret, all of it. I 100% of the game. So I liked the rest, but that end game was didn't exist. Though it's in early access, any thoughts on Far Far West? I want to play it. I haven't played it yet. Tons to do because people have shit themselves while you weren't there? That sucks, man. You didn't get to the point where you can kill the boss with the Chuck Norris there? I used to kill the boss in a way where they would drop their loot outside the arena. So no one got the loot. It was great. You see it floating in space forever. It's fantastic, dude. Oh. All right, give me just a minute. One sec. And I'm back. You dreamed of Diablo 4? That means you're playing it the right amount. Obviously. That's how it works.
Xander_the_goose on Twitch with 500 bits said "Yar cheer 500 Thor, I just saw a horrifying post. Someone brought up how in Harry Potter, all the pictures and paintings can move, and have the personalities of the people they depict.
Yeah.
Now, imagine the rise of VTubers, and their subsequent body pillows in that universe. Imagine Bao handing you that body pillow, and it starts to speak while in your suitcase. The physic damage has been passed on, and now my work here is done. H3XAKAI on Twitch with 500 bits said the fascinating thing about people saying you wearing a wig, but the truth is since you always talk about mushrooms that it is mycelium and assuming the fungus has invaded your brain, which we have to assume it is not allowing you to tell the truth because the mycelium invasion is making you clicker trained and it's taken root to the ground, which we have to assume why we never see your legs on screen.
You'll never
4
prove
is
it.
The Last of Us.
You'll never prove it. No one will ever believe you. One moment. Grabbing the thing. Missed me. Oh. Well, how far down range was it? It's good seeing you, man. Or as an orc and your hair is a squig, you'll never prove that. Probably is, but, you know. You see the new cat level has been found? I did! I want to farm it today. Yeah. I want to farm it.
Grey Relic on Twitch with 500 bits said I have artist money so I can TTS a second time this stream. Anyways, in League's OSRS, somehow even with water spells that heal me when I cast them and again when I deal damage, the Desert Treasure 2 boss is a hell itself. So much suffering I went back to my non-Leagues, Hardcore Iron Man to take a break.
Wow. That sounds insane. No, that sounds terrible. Jesus. You're not a block game vet, but you like the gear idea? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at on the gear. I need to talk to the community a little bit more because I need to figure out what I want to do with professions. Because professions don't fit neatly into that system. And you know what it might be? I may just keep profession gear exactly the same. Because I've never heard any negatives about the profession gear working this way. I've only heard negatives about combat gear working this way. So I'm probably just going to work on that. And what I'll end up doing is I'll have the combat gear be randomized. I'll likely drop all the statistics in half on both the runes and the corrupted gear. And then I'll just have it go out like that. That'll be it, you know. I'll also likely remove corruption from the corrupted gear. So all the items will no longer be corrupted. They'll just be items, you know. You're doing a profession for a while, and then you can graft it? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the thing, is like, right now, corrupted gear gets a bunch of random corruption on it. I just don't think that's very good. And I'm just going to remove the corruption from that gear, and we'll kind of go from there. I think that'll be fine. The other worry that I have is that means that each piece of gear that you get, you will have a bunch of replacements for it, and then maybe you will never want to... You probably never want to repair it, right? Unless it's, like, really good. So I don't know how that'd work, right? Can the taxes in block game go to me? No. No, they can't. I won't do it. Hey, Viking Princess, why are you like this? Yeah, no early game dungeons, though. There is an early game dungeon, but I think the open world just needs to have better shit. Yeah. You know, I think something we can actually change right now. Where is this? Do this. Takes 50 years to
on
load.
Twitch said been offline and haven't been up to date with the ferrets. Can you explain who has 3 legs and how that came to be?
Oh.
Love your content, Thor.
Yeah. So the ferret that has 3 legs is named Nemo. He was a pet store ferret. He was at a big box pet store. He got his arm caught on their water bottle or something else, and then, unlike a sane animal, decided to do an alligator roll and did a spiral fracture all the way up his arm. It destroyed his arm completely. There was no way to fix this. If they wanted to do pins in it, he'd have about 4 millimeters of workable bone in total, and it wouldn't have healed right. He'd be maimed for life. So they opted for amputation. They amputated the arm off of him, and then they surrendered him to us, and he has lived here ever since. And it's his first year, so he's a big boy now. All the boys get really large in their first year, and he doesn't even care his arm is gone. He runs around and plays and goes crazy and everything. He's actually out in the room right now. Yeah, we were showing him off on stream earlier. He's a little three-legged ferret, and he's totally fine. Yep. Yeah, minor inconvenience, nuclear option. He is a very healthy little boy, he is. Ridiculous, but healthy. Okay, so this is all the tier 1 stuff. And those are the weapons and the offhands, spellcraft and thaumaturgy. I need to grab all of these, so we'll keep this open. And then we'll go into... what is the name of that shit? Pirate booty. And we'll go into loot tables, chests, and common loot. All right. So, we need to do a common loot in here. Now, the random chance on this is probably going to be quite low, maybe? Let me think about this. I don't remember if this is implemented so that it rolls 2 to 3 times and then it has a 50% chance of each time, or if it has a 50% chance of rolling 2 to 3 times. We're going to find out. Gross. There we go. Now I gotta do... replace this. Just do a weight of 25 on each one of these. Oop. There we go. What's happening? Adding stuff. You'll see. Adding to what? Drop tables. Many floors with the goal the players have to complete as many as possible in a week. Yeah, early game dungeons to do new players. Doing a random Murkheim Tower dungeon that resets and spawns in a random spot in Murk every week. Here's the problem. If I do it as a tower dungeon, you guys will just build a ladder to the top. It would have to be like a bedrock monolith. That'd be the issue. Which is fine, I guess. Right? Okay. Okay, all these have a weight of 25. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grab all of this. And we'll give these all a weight of 5. So we do armor. Gross. Why have you done this? Disgusting. The shit are you doing? This is in selection. In selection. In selection. Replace. Thank you. Obnoxious. I had to select it like 12 times. It was just being dumb. Alright. Get all the swords. And then get all the shields. Offhand drops, rather. Tutorial dungeon would be lovely. Yeah, I mean, Sunken Cells is meant to be a tutorial dungeon. It's like the level 10 dungeon, but I think we should do something higher than that. Or like lower, rather. Like a lower level dungeon for this. And I think right now we just don't have that. And I have to design it out. That being said, I built Krognar's Bastion in a day. So, I could do this pretty goddamn fast. But it really just comes down to, does it make sense? Is it fun, right? Okay, that in selection, but we're going to change this to be a weight of 5. There we go. And now all these ones. There we go. Okay, so the way this is going to be set up is chests after this reset, which today is Wednesday, so it'll be on Friday. At next reset, chests will have a 50% chance of drop. Actually, we're going to make it a 100% chance. Screw it. No conditions. Every chest will have 1 to 2 pieces of armor and 0 to 1 weapon. We'll set the spread to random on these. Yeah. Yeah, 1 to 2 pieces of armor, 0 to 1 weapons. It'll have a 25 weight for all the tier 1 stuff and a 5 weight for all the tier 2 stuff. And I think that works. I think that feels good, right? Because it could be good. And that could be like the difference between having shitty stuff and having not shitty stuff. And I think that works fine. I might even do more than that because it'll be totally random, right? Maybe we'll do 2 to 3 and we'll do 1. Always be a weapon. I think always being 1 feels weird. Maybe 1 to 2. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to damage the in-game economy, right? I think this will be fine. I think you should get a bunch of loot. I just want to pile loot, right? Just pile of loot. I think it'll be fun for that. We can save this out. Is this development relevant to the Hightail version? No. There's nothing to do with the Hightail version. I'm working on the Minecraft stuff right now because I want to keep working on it, and like Hightail stuff is just not ready, man. This will inform the design of the Hightail version, though, to be clear. So, like, if this turns out to be a more fun system, then we'll do this in the Hytale version when that one is a thing. Murkheim dungeon that resets every week could be cool. Yeah, I like the idea of a Murkheim dungeon that resets every week. I could do that with a bunch of jigsaw shit and then make it so there's like a randomized dungeon that goes there, but I'd much rather do it as an instanced dungeon, if that makes sense. An instanced dungeon makes the most sense to me. Opening Merc drop caches is very gratifying. Yeah, the drop caches are pretty cool. Those are neat. Although, I don't know how I'm going to keep those in right now because there's no conflict, so you can't kill the other person that finds it first. But I guess you still have to get out there, and that's kind of the difficulty, right? Like, that ends up being the difficult part for that. Actually, how much loot is in a Murkheim cache? Let me go look at this. Supply drop. It has a chance of getting Ken's Fantastic Meat Pie. Chance of cores. Chance of experience. Tier 1 gear. Oh, I have it all listed in here already. I feel like the supply drop should have more in it. Actually, I think the supply drop is fun. Yeah. Make some mobs guard them, maybe? Maybe. I think this is fine for what it is. I think I should probably limit these a little bit more just so they don't feel completely insane. There we go. We'll save that back in. And that should be updated on the server in just a moment. Let me grab that. We'll get that done. Behold. Let's see. Done. All right. With these big gear changes, will there be a reset? No. No. I don't think there needs to be a reset for this. I'll let you guys decide, though. Like, to be honest with you, if you guys decide that you want to have a reset, then just let me know. Maybe we'll do a vote for it, you know. Let me get through all of the rebuild of all this stuff first, because if you notice, these are all set as corrupted armor and T1 random and all this kind of stuff. And I think what I'm going to do is I need to change all the tokens for everything. I need to change all the item types for everything. I need to change up how everything is set up. And that's it, man. Like, it's going to be a lot of shit I have to change. So, yeah, this needs a lot of testing before a reset. Bingo, Jawaman. And that means you guys are going to have to deal with some weirdness. And then eventually you'll determine if you like it or not, right? And if you like it, then you can vote on a reset. If you don't like it, then we'll scrap it, right? Either way, I'm going to fix up all the randomized gear. And if we look at the randomized gear, let me go into this. We'll go pull up some corrupted armor and we'll do, like, these helmets, right? And we can take a look at the stats. Like, the stats are pretty wild. They're very, very, very different from each other. Right? But here's the biggest thing with this. This is ranger armor that has rolled melee damage and magic damage. That's probably not that fun. You know what I mean? So, like, that's the kind of stuff that I think I want to hone in to, like, see if we can fix that. I also need to get rid of PvP damage reduction and PvE damage reduction. Like, I need to fix those around as well. And, like, I got to figure it out, right? I need to think about this. What? Shade Silver, I don't know anything about that, bud. But yeah, so that's basically what I want to do on this, is to see if we can fix this up. And I need to change some stats around, because we're not going to have PvP on the server anymore. I don't need PvP damage reduction. I don't need PvP damage bonuses. None of that shit needs to exist. And we'll have to figure that out. Yeah, PvP bonus damage, all that stuff. And that's it. And then we can get rid of that. There we go. Ridiculous, dude. Hey, just give me a minute. You don't need to go cross-chat drifting. What's my thoughts on peppermint tea? That's good. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Shade Silver, I don't know anything about that, right? Also, I don't know, man. She wants to talk about it, have her come talk to me. And if Fuchsia's cool. She's cool as shit, man. All my parents are on movement speed. You can't hit for shit. Yeah, that's how that goes. What's your thoughts on thinking? Do it. More often. Isn't there an arena? There is. But, like, here's the thing, right? Open world PvP is not a thing anymore. We go into the profile. We take a look at this. PvP damage and PvP damage reduction are two of the stats that are in the game right now. PvE damage reduction and PvE damage are also in the game. I don't really need those anymore because we don't need to have that distinction anymore. So I can remove that from the stat pools. Does that make sense? Like, we don't need to make an extra scalar for PvE and PvP damage reduction and damage dealing. So I think this is going to be better overall. It also means that I don't have to constantly worry about balancing PvP and PvE as two separate things. Did you have PvP in that big boss arena? Yeah, but I could just make it so that it's imbalanced as shit. It's fine with me. Like, you guys are going to set yourselves up as gigatanks. Like, this is not the focus of the video game now. What's that on your shirt? It's an image about togetherness. It's about a permanent bond. Family. And scientific advancement. What? What's the problem? Why would you do this? Why would I do what? It's about friendship, Chad. Sounds like Full Metal Alchemist? A little bit, yeah. What, Chad? Do you think there's a problem with me saying it's about being together forever? What's the problem with that? Where's the issue? Why are you so upset? It's very wholesome, it is. That's when you take some and you make them whole. Yeah. Wholesome. Inseparable, even. Or you monster? No. Yeah, united. It's a shirt about bringing family together. It is. Is he wearing a human centipede shirt? I'm on audio only. Okay. No. Insanity. Although human centipede is a tour de force. Obviously. Have you heard that song Red Flags? Have you guys heard that? Where it's like this guy and this girl on a date, and he asks her like what her favorite movie is, and then it's a whole song about her telling him that she loves Human Centipede. Yeah, Tom Cardy's song. That whole song is playing in my head now that you said Human Centipede. Video and all. God damn it. That film is dumb. That would never work. That film is amazing. That film is amazing. Do you know why, Red? Because that means through millions of years of evolution, resulting now in a time where you can create things. Anything that you want to. Someone not only created that, they thought of it, they spent hours laboring over it, thinking of what they could build, writing the story, writing the script. They pitched it to someone. Someone funded it. People got involved. They had a team that was behind it. They believed in it. They spent months or years filming and building this. And then you watched it. And it's about sewing an ass to a mouth. That's what Human Centipede is about. Someone had to act that part. Free will is a hell of a drug, dude. Like, free will is insane when you think about it. Like that, all of that happened. All of it is real. And it's a movie now that you could get on Amazon. It's real. I want to know who approved that? All of us did. All of us. I mean, I guess the basic way that I feel about it is free will is cool and all, but also humanity made Human Centipede. So maybe it's not all that great, right? Maybe it's not good. Maybe we get rid of it. Have you seen Tom Hardy's They'll Walk? I don't know if I've seen that specific one. Do you have a part of it? I've seen most of Tom Hardy's shit on YouTube. He's amazing. It's Bathy. Thank you for the rating party of 28. Hope you're having a good day, man. The D&D one is great too. Loot that body? Yes. Wait. What do you mean Human Centipede 2 and 3? There were more? What, did they make a millipede? Like, how do you have more of them? One moment. Need to test this. I think I need to blow up Murkheim. What is it called? My wheat tower? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was on the fence about blowing up Murkheim before, but now that you're complaining that your wheat tower will get destroyed, I feel very good about blowing up Murkheim. Why are you building a goddamn tower of wheat? We've talked about this. Stop it. Stop doing this. Stop it. Swear to God. Wheat maxing bastards every day. Okay, I need to find a chest in this house. Oh, that's bad. Why are you angry, oh server? Why must you shit yourself so violently? Let's go see what the error says. It's probably angry for no reason. Generated an exception. No enum constant for Ranger helmet. What do you mean there's no enum constant for Ranger helmet, you big bitch? Does Ranger helmet not exist? Under corrupted armor? Is that not real? Hold up. Did I screw this up? It's right there. Hold up. Yes, you're vibrating. I get it. Very cool. Why is it mad? That's very weird. Huh. Well, that's odd. Because that turned back into a basic vanilla chest for some horrible reason. It did not work. I blew it up and it turned into a vanilla chest full of Madge. No, very odd. Okay, let's try this. This is not working. I can't interact with these. Can you interact with that? Okay. You also can't talk to Collector or open the community chest in Origin. So things are going very wrong suddenly. Why is Pirate Booty mad? What is wrong with this thing? Nothing in here is structured wrong. Let me look through this. Ah! That is the reason. Son of a bitch. One moment. Replace all. I figured it out. There was no flag for this. I structured all the tokens wrong because I'm bad. No. I swear to God, dude. How many times do I have to select this? I select it, and it selects it, then disappears. That's great. Do that. Grab all of these ones. Do that. Save this file. Ignore the collector. Don't worry about it. Okay. What is that angry about? No. It's pissed about nothing. Okay, let me look through this. Yeah? Huh. Yeah, war supplies don't exist. That's fine. I don't care about any of this. Oh, I can't open any chests. Alright, restarting the server. It's very angry. Yeah, it's very angry. Server's doing it for attention a little bit. I think I know what went wrong, but I think I put it into a state where it was shitting and screaming the whole time. I think that was the biggest problem. Yeah, this should be set up exactly the same now. I don't think anything is set up wrong here now. Type, and then ID. Type, ID. Yep. It may be the 0 to 1 is the problem. 0 may not be allowed under this system. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, no, streams marked as just chatting. Oh, look, everything is working again. Mostly because I've just been chatting. And if I put it under game dev and then I chat, people shit and scream. But if I put it under chatting and then I game dev, people shit and scream. So I'm just going to do whatever I'm going to do. And that's how that's going to go. All right, let's see if this worked. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. I don't know yet. Where is it? It's in this building, yeah? It worked. And look, it has the armor in it. Kind of. It put one item in there. So, it's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. All right. Thor, I saw a bug. Stop looking in the mirror. I'm blowing up Murkheim. What is it called? Oh, what is it called? When I spawn underground. Skill issue. What is it called? What is it called? I don't remember what my tool is for this. I don't remember what it is. What the hell is the name of this damn thing called? I'm gonna go look at our plugin list. I can't remember the name of it. It's Xeno. That's what it is. What the hell's the name of the plugin, though? In-game. Oh, that's what it was. Ragnarok. Reset. Murkheim. I forgot. We made this all in-house because it was a mess. Boop. You were TP'd? Good. Behold, new Markheim. I forgot. There's an in-house tool called Ragnarok that lets us redo the world. And it makes life really easy. With that in mind, let me see if all of the random chests work. Now understand, it's not going to include chests that are like in towers and things like that. It's only going to include ones that are in villages and random right now. It's the common loot chests. This may not be a common loot chest. This may not be that at all. It totally worked! Hell yeah! This kicks ass. Weapons are not spawning, though. 0 to 1 does not appear to be working. Currently. New Markheim free of wheat towers? Yes. Where's the wheat farm? Gone. Reduced to electrons. Stop farming wheat in towers. I will delete them every time. It's disappointing. Is that not just 0? It should be 0 to 1. So a random range between 0 and 1. Is the problem. And it looks like it's not doing it right. So. And I don't know why. Are we not doing block aim and high tilt anymore? We are. Like, the problem is they haven't added custom item components and items, and until they do that, it's on their Trello board. Until they do it, I can't do shit, man. I can't make custom stats and items on gear and, like, update tooltips and all the shit without effectively an implementation of NBT, which they say they want to add, but we're not there yet. You know? Yeah, it appears that weapons are not going through, so I need to fix this. There's got to be a better way. You're very disappointed about not being able to build a tower of wheat? It ruined your day? Good. I hope it continues to ruin your day. Tower of wheat is bad for the server. I've said this a million times. Every time a player does this, I tell them not to do it. They do it anyway, and then it gets blown up, and then they cry about it. Let me think. Here's what I'll do. 1, And I'll say random chance. Spread is random. %50 chance. Spread random. Alright. There we go. Waiting for it to update. And flying's the BR. What chest are you talking about? Stop it. All the chests that I'm interacting with work just fine. There's nothing wrong with them. Why are you freaking out? What chest? This is one of the worst things about Minecraft. Like, what are you talking about? What chest is not working that you are panicking about? This chest is working fine. It's right there. It works just fine, bud. Like, what do you... Chest up. Right-click on it, man. Screaming the words chest not working... You were trying to interact with it through a door, my dude. He's just spamming chat with chest not working. You're trying to interact with it through a door. Like, what do you... And he goes in and he goes, oh, it's working now. Thanks, Thor. No! I didn't do anything! Closing the game. Amazing, alright. Anyway, this update is going to make it so that you guys are now getting gear inside of each one of these. You have a 1 to 2 items of armor that will drop every time. It can be very high chance of tier 1 and a lower chance of tier 2. Then for weapons, it is a 50% chance of 1 weapon in each one of these chests. High chance of tier 1, low chance of tier 2. This should help with a lot of people's gearing problems. Corrupted gear now has a very large range of corruption that it can have, and adding all these types of things is good. Is Block Game Hightail still happening? Yes, I am waiting on them to do what is on their Trello board. They have an item system right now that does not allow component changes, which is a problem. When they add custom item components, I'll be able to write some Java, put all my own shit into their item system, and then go from there. The problem is right now it's a big monolith of all the different items and like the way that the items are set up. So every item in the entire game is a key and a glider and a chest and like an armor piece and a weapon, and it's all hard coded. I need a custom item component on there. I told them this. They put it up on their Trello board. It's been like 3 months. Like I can't just keep waiting around. So like I'm gonna wait. Right. I'm just gonna get back to work on Block Game Minecraft. And just when they're ready, they're ready. And when they're not ready, I'm just going to keep working on it here, right? This allows me to keep testing things that will be fun later down the road. And when we get to that point, then I'll work on it there, right? But like I need them to implement that. And before they implement that, I'm just stuck. So no reason to waste time, right? Has it been 3 months since Hytho release? It's got to be like 3 months now. It's been months, dude. Like it's been months. And it's just not... Like, when did Hytale release? Let me see. When did Hytale release? Into early access. It released in January. It's May now. It's been 4 months. So, like, I just can't wait anymore, right? Like, I'm just going to get back to work on shit, and when they're ready, you know? And that's kind of how I feel about it. I don't think they're failing. I don't think they're bad. I don't think that the game is broken or ruined or anything like that. I'm just going to wait. And I'm just going to keep working on the shit that actually works. I want you guys to be able to have something that's fun to play. So, yeah, they're likely working on it right now. At least one would hope so. Maybe. And if they're not, that's fine. Like, they're going to prioritize what they think is the most important, and then we'll go from there. Have you talked to the Hytale devs to see where they're at? No, not on this one. Like, it's on their Trello board. I'm not going to, like, bitch and moan and shit. I'm just going to work on this stuff that I want to work on and give you guys something fun to play. So, like, this update is going to change a lot of shit and make things more fun for people to play, right? That's kind of how I feel about it. Boop. Let me see here. see. Yeah, I got to maintain prod. I mean, like, that's kind of how I feel about it, is I want to do, like, the Minecraft server is a place for me to use as a fun testing ground, right? And if I keep testing things, eventually we'll find something that's really fun to do together. I don't think PvP worked on the server. I tried to do something really cool with PvP for a great deal of time, and it just kept coming back and biting me and the rest of the community in the ass, right? Like, I tried to make a social sandbox MMO, and it just wasn't fun. Like, the systems were really fun. The systems were really compelling. The dungeons were fun and interesting. The professions were fun and interesting. And the thing that kept ruining it was player toxicity. No amount of moderation fixed that player toxicity. It would just slowly rot the interior of the game over and over again, and it always led back to the same thing. I have two factions that are fighting each other. Those two factions realize they can't win. So because they can't win, they go outside of the game to try and gain advantage and get so toxic that I just don't want them in the game anymore. We ban them. But before they get banned, they've ruined the community so heavily that everyone else is left. This has happened a number of times with Block Game, and I'm not doing that rotation again. So I've just gotten rid of the war system. I've gotten rid of PvP. I've gotten rid of all of this, right? Like, we're not going to have that anymore. It's just going to be a standardized MMO with PvP as a feature in some areas of the game, but not as a standard, right? Yeah. And that's it. Sad, but it happens. Yeah, I think the game will be better for it, though, you know? All right, let me go put this patch notes out. Kind of minor patch notes, but I think it's a big impact for them. And boop. No more PvP, I may come back. Exactly. That right there is the reason, right? Removing that kind of stuff is huge. Sorry for the ping, but I'm a big fan of reworking it entirely. I will be. My plan is to completely redo how gearing works, entirely so. And no PvP on the server is a big thing. I will still have PvP in the big arena, so if you want to go fight each other, you can there. I'll be removing the stats of PvE damage reduction, PvE damage, PvP damage reduction, and PvP damage. That means I need to go into Java and remove those from the combat system, but that's trivial, to be honest with you. Because I wrote all that shit that's easy as hell to remove. I also came back with the removal of PvP. Yeah, that's the thing, is it seems like the general community is really excited about this. Spread the word on it, because I'm going to be real with you. All I have is my patch notes thread and me talking on stream. You guys have much more reach than me, so if you like what I'm doing with it, tell people about it. Tell people who used to play it, right? Now that there's no more open world PvP, it's probably going to be a lot less toxic in that regard. Also, your towns will be a lot bigger now, because you can work together and do cool shit, so. What is this? At the moment, Simon has been talking about that overhaul to the vanilla game that'll be coming soon. I'm kind of excited for that. I mean, like, I trust the Hytale team heavily. I think they're doing a good job. I just, as a tool, Hytale is not ready for what I want to do yet. And that's fine. That's totally normal, right? I knew that was going to happen. I explained that to the community going in. Is it likely it wouldn't be ready for us? It's not ready for us yet. But I wholeheartedly believe in Hytale. And I still wholeheartedly believe that Hytale is the future of any type of block game online, because it is better for the modding community than anything else that exists out there. It's just not ready yet, right? And that's to be expected. This delay is to be expected. I'm not surprised in any way. Innovation takes time. They're doing an amazing job. They're doing awesome. Yeah. I think it will be a better tool than Minecraft eventually. When is Hytale ready? I don't know. When it is. All right. Create aeronautics. Hytale win. All right. Let me see. Almond loot. This should be good. Yeah, this should be good. Now that you're streamlining block game, it'll be that much easier to make the move. Yeah, I mean, like, one of the things I'm going to do is corrupted armor and corrupted items will be removed. I will be changing over all of the items. There is going to be a great item refresh at some point. The reason why is because when you look at this, it's under the type of corrupted armor. If we go look inside of here and we look at the item types, there's armor and then there's corrupted armor. I'm going to do a great refresh for this. I think that's super important because we have Mining Helmet 1. I want to name them like this so that it's easy as shit to redo this, where they're all armors and they're all randomized, and then I don't have to make a billion of them, right? We come down here outside of this and we go to, say, Ranger. And grab the Ranger gear. Shot color helmet, right? Shot color chest plate, shot color leggings, shot color boots. That will be perfect this way. And if we go and look inside of this, I don't want them to be named shot color anymore. If you look at the corrupted armor, it's named things like, let me grab this. We'll go to T1 random. I think it's T1 random. Oh, the weapons are T1 random. I think I'll probably just remove the weapons then. I'll probably keep these all in here. These will become the new items for this. And they always have corrupted on them. I won't have this anymore. It's going to be different. Nothing ruins a social game quite as fast as having to interact with people. Honestly, dude, I just don't think that social games catch on because it's incredibly hard to maintain. Like, I'll give you an example. I tried to set the standards that we saw from EVE Online, which is don't attack new players. New players are off limits, not allowed to touch them. People found different ways to attack these players. When you first start the game, you have a title called Potato. And there were people that had groups that they called potato farmers, and all they would do is go and find people with the potato tag and just kill that player like over and over again and harass the shit out of them until they left. And what I tried to explain to people, I was like, look, I get what you're doing. Your power fantasy, I understand. But what you're doing is killing the game. And if you cultivate this dude, later you could have good fights later on, which makes the game better. The idea inside of a social sandbox is don't fight them right away, teach them, and then fight them later when the fights are good. Because you're supposed to be, it's a big role-playing experience. Is the idea in social sandboxes, you cultivate and then fight later. I told them this, and when I said this, they didn't do this. Instead, they just got sneakier at ruining the gameplay of all the potato players that came in. And that just collapses the server eventually. And if you ban these people, which I did, I banned them a whole bunch, they would just get more sneaky. So when I banned the big Giga Guild that was doing this, they metastasized into a bunch of little individual guilds on different accounts and like in smaller groups and just did it again and again and again and again. So I was like, all right, this is stupid now. I'm done with this. Like, it's just like, I just don't want to do this anymore. So like, I've just removed their entire gameplay loop, and I'm not going to develop the game in a direction that is fun for them. I'm going to develop it in a direction that is fun for a player that isn't acting like that, is effectively how I feel about it. Yeah. Yep. Is that the game with the penguins? No. No, it's not. Yeah, respectful PvP is important for a good experience. Yeah, I think that is totally a doable thing. The arena is still going to have PvP in it. It's still PvP enabled in there. When you want to win so bad, you ruin the fun. Yeah, I mean, like, one of the things that we learned in EVE a long time ago was you don't need to win. Like, you don't need to wipe out the other guy off the map because they'll reform and fight you and have good fights. Like, the whole idea of it is good fights over time. That's the whole point, right? You cultivate the new player. Like, if you blow up a new player in EVE and you look at their account, you see that they're new, and you go, hey, man, are you new? And they're like, yeah, this is my first ship. I don't know what I did wrong. You teach them something, you throw them a bunch of in-game ISK, which is like gold, and then they stick around, right? And then maybe later, you fight them in a big battle. So instead of having a 400-man team versus a 400-man team, it's a 401-man team versus a 401-man team, right? Because you've kept people in the game. And that's how those big battles take place. But I think in other social sandboxes, especially if it's their first social sandbox game, people don't know that. So they have this mentality of I have to win, and the only way to win is crush the other person. And the only way to crush the other person, if I can't beat him in game, I'm going to beat him out of the game. And it's just, in a tiny video game like this, it's just not worth it to maintain. So I'm going to go a different direction. You're a mercenary in EVE Online? Long live Kia Corp? Hell yeah. Made money from all the conflict, had fun PvP, kept up with their skills, and always stuck to good fight and local, and that's it? Yeah, there's a reason I always say GF. People can ruin PvE games too? Yeah, but there's a difference here. When they ruin the PvE game, I just ban them. There's no, like, social investigation to find out who is full of shit. Do you know how many social investigations I had to do to find out who was lying about what in Block Game because it's a social sandbox? And they're like, that guy was saying mean things to me. And I pull up the chat logs and I was like, you're both saying shit to each other. Like, what the hell is the matter with you? You're all banned, right? I don't have to do that anymore. You dupe an item in the game, I just ban you. Easy. Clean. No problems. Like, there's no more investigation. It's simple. You do the dumb, I get rid of you. It's finished. Yeah. GF means good fights. Yeah, good fight. Do you have any advice for Diablo 4? Find Echo Shard keys? Echo Shard keys? The hell's an Echo Shard key? Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. No, GF is not get F, dude. It's good fight. What's wrong with you? What if dumb done by accident? Look, let me explain to you a level of dumb. There was a player that found that they could send a packet to the server at the same time as interacting with one of my NPCs, and that NPC would take a number of gold bars and turn them into money, into coin, right? Gold into coin. When they did this, they could also send a packet to take that gold and compress it into a block, into a cube. The server, not knowing what to do, would give them both, and then they would unbreak the cube back into gold and do it again, generating infinite coin. Now, they figured this out on one of their characters and immediately bought 2 more Minecraft accounts, and then started duping on those Minecraft accounts endlessly. Here's the funny part. 1 IP between all 3 accounts. All of that shit removed from the economy. I mean, like, this is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Like, if you're doing the dumb, it wasn't an accident. Like, you had to seriously try to do something dumb, dude. Like, the people who are doing the dumb right now are, like, really, really trying to do the dumb. Also, by the way, there's no pay to win. There's no money involved. There's no gacha. There's none of that stupid shit that you get on Minecraft servers. It is a completely free server. You do not need to be subbed to the channel. None of that shit. You can just go play it. No, he didn't even use a VPN. It's very funny, though. Yeah, no, that guy actually, he signed into all of the accounts, then signed off of the other 2, and then signed into them with a VPN. But what he didn't realize is, at that point, it doesn't matter anymore. You've already signed into them without your VPN, and the IP has already been logged, and now we can see that all 3 of your accounts have the same IP address. And then logging out and then turning on your VPN and then doing it again doesn't really matter at that point. It's over. It's over. Your hand is in the cookie jar, you know. This is why games shouldn't be free. At least you profit from cheaters. Here's the thing that's funny about it, though, man. They have to pay for a new Minecraft account. So, like, they're still paying. I'm just not making money off of it. I'm fine with that. This is something I do for fun, man. I don't need to do it for profit. It's fun as shit. What does RTFM mean? It means read the effing manual. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like he put his hand in the cookie jar, he picked up a cookie, and then he put it back down, and then he went into the other room and he picked up gloves and put the gloves on, and then put his hand back in the cookie jar, and I'm like, what are you doing? It's too late, dude. We've already seen the hand. Oh, it's just dumb, dude. I've seen so many weird goddamn things. And to be honest with you, that person's not going to be the last one. We're going to get tons of weird shit like this. There's going to be dupes. There's going to be bullshit. I'm going to have to find weird ways to catch people and weird ways to fix it and all that kind of stuff. And the best thing you can do is turn them in when you see it. If you find an exploit, just turn it in. Like, if you don't, I will find you eventually. And when I do, you'll just get banned. And that sucks. Like, It's, I think the worst case of this that I've ever seen was we had this young kid. He's unbanned now, by the way. This guy got unbanned for this eventually. I unbanned him after like 8 months or some shit. But he comes to me, and he turns in an exploit, and then what the exploit was is if you took beetroot, so beets, and you planted them, normally they're supposed to grow to like stage 4 or something, and then you harvest them and you get stuff. You get coin and other items out of it, right, at the time in the game. But what he found is you could do this with beets. You could just plant it and then harvest it, and it would actually give you materials. Wasn't supposed to be that way. It was a bug. And we're like, oh, shit, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Don't do anything with this. Don't tell anyone. Don't exploit it. This will be fixed in about 15 minutes, right? Spin up IntelliJ, fix it in Java, get ready to put it on. And at about 11 minutes into that 15-minute requirement to put the patch out, his roommate in-game contacts us and goes, hey, man, I think this player is botting. So I teleport there, and he's sitting in a basement like this, and he's got like a wall around him like this, and he's got beetroot right here, and he's just got an auto-clicker spamming the beetroot. And I'm like, you just turned this exploit in, man. Like, you were the one that turned it into us, and now you're doing it. God damn it, right? And then we just immediately banned him. I was like, he couldn't handle it. He's like, I gotta get the advantage. But it's just insane. Like, furiously beating it in the basement. Yes, exactly. It's beats, actual beats. Insane. At least he was honest, though. No, he wasn't. He tried to hide in a base. He literally built a room for it in the time that it took us to fix it. In 11 minutes. And then was doing it. Insane, actually. Beats by Dre. Dude, Beats by Band. The Call of the Void was very strong. But yeah, no, this is the kind of stuff that I see all the time. And it's just like, you know what has to happen now. And they're like, yeah. And it's like, all right, Do IP bans even work with DHCP? Oh, no, I do account-based bans. Yeah, I do account-based bans. If you get banned in block game, you have to buy a new Minecraft account. Unless it's a temporary ban. There are temporary bans. That is a thing. But it's a account ban. IP bans are dumb. That's not a thing that I do. But I will associate your IP with other accounts pretty easily, right? Things like that where it's like obviously all from the same machine. You swap out. You log off one character and log onto the other, and it's the same IP. We know that it's the same character. But that doesn't get revealed to anybody. It's just, for me, the server owner. And yes, there have been players with multiple accounts. Oh, yeah. No, there's been a ton of play. You can multi-box if you want to, right? For whatever reason. I don't think that's a problem, but just don't be weird about it, right? Like now that the game is PvE based, I wholly anticipate someone to make like John Malkovich the town and just literally have a million John Malkoviches just running one town. Like, I see it coming. It's going to happen. Nation spies? Yeah, there were a ton of nation spies. Nation spies were pretty common. That was a really common thing on the server. And some of them were just spies, and some of them were really weird, right? They role-played a completely different human being. Yeah. Yeah, what you doing down here with all these beats? You got a license for those beats? It's just not good. But no, I think the server's going to go in a better direction now, man. I do. And it looks like people are positive about it. All the reactions that I see on the post, they're all positive. So, like, whatever, man. You're Tenma. Wait. Those are some sick beats. They were. So sick that he got banned. Reaction by nation was also positive. That's good, Schnappy. Wait, isn't your nation just you? Schnappy, is it? Were you? Okay, I was like, wait a minute, aren't you just a nation of one? Did you hear what I want to do with gear, by the way, Schnappy? Did you hear what I wanted to do? Did you? With gear? No, it wasn't here? All right, Schnappy, you're going to be the one that determines if this idea is good or not. And the reason why is because Schnappy is the foremost PvE player on the server. Just like Jawa Man is the fisher guy that does fishing all the time. Schnappy, I think crafting gear sucks. I think crafting individual pieces of gear is ass. Giga ass, even. Advanced, terrible ass. I think it sucks. Because it goes against everything that you're doing as a dungeoneer and a combat-focused player. You have to go and craft a thing, and then you have to fill it up with runes, and it's just stupid. So, the first thing that I did me pull this up. First thing I did was I changed the way that the game works. We no longer have open world PvP. Removed. This is going to change the way that gearing works. That's the first step. The second step was to make it today so that innate corruption on corrupted items is now a much wider range. You can go down to like 3% all the way up to like 25%. Corrupted armor and weapons now have 1,000 durability, up from 500, so they're in parity with crafted gear. Corrupted Tier 1 and Tier 2 armor and weapons now commonly drop in Murkheim chests and uncommonly drop in Murkheim chests based on Tier 1 and Tier 2, right? So I'm making them much more common. I'm going to make the drop rates on corrupted gear much more common out of dungeons as well. When you're killing monsters, they're going to be very common. Think Diablo style, lots of shit, right? The next thing I want to do is I want to remove crafted gear, and I want to add sockets to corrupted gear. What do you think about that? I want you to kill things to get gear, not craft things. And I want to change the randomization of the stats to make it so that it's more tuned to the type of item you're getting, so you don't get a sword with plus magic damage. It's going to be a big overhaul for me to do this. Waiting for Schnappy to think about it. Yeah, corrupted gear with sockets. It's going to be more fun for us, yeah, but I still would like some crafting component to it. Crafting runes is the crafting component. Crafting runes is always going to exist. That's how you improve the item. Yeah. The idea is to add sockets to the corrupted gear, so the corrupted gear is okay, and then it can become amazing with your crafted rune carvings to put into it, to socket it up. Kill things, get loot. Craft to make loot better, right? Because I was realizing, like, the way that Path of Exile works, where you, like, add affixes, I was like, that's pretty random, but what if you could create the affixes first and then decide to add them? And that's what rune carving really is, right? Wasn't crafting the main sink of resources? Repairing was. I'm going to do some other stuff with all the resources. I want to tie everything back into consumables, is the plan going forward anyway. Different colored sockets? No, there's just rune carving right now. Okay, good. I like it. Nice. All right, this is the direction I'm going to go then. When I do this, I'm going to have to redo everyone's gear. It's going to be a gear refresh. I don't think it'll be a character refresh, but a gear refresh most likely. It will likely blow up all of your armor on the server. Or re-roll it. It'll likely just re-roll it all. Oh, that being said, legendaries will likely remain the way that they are. I don't see a reason to change legendaries. No, not gone, re-rolled. Be cool if uncorrupted was white sockets and corrupted gave them colors stuck to what you originally used. So like randomizing the sockets. I bet I could do that, actually. I think that might actually work. Randomizing sockets could totally work. You got an error 3000? Thanks, Twitch. Did you have a good rest? I did not. I had a part of a rest that was kind of ass. Legendary should only come from endgame dungeons ammo. They come from a couple of different things. So, killing Cinder, there's a legendary set there. That is a thing that exists. And I think it's quite cool. Hello, Arthur. I see you covered in glue over there. Yeah. I didn't have a long rest. I had a partial rest. I had a short rest. Maybe I had 2 short rests. Right now, Cinder is endgame? No, Krognar is. Actually, has anyone gotten the meat pie recipe? Does anyone have that yet? I don't know if anyone does. You know what it comes out of, right, Schnappy? It comes out of the supply chest. The Ken's Fantastic Meat Pie? Finally beat the whole D4 campaign. Now to try other classes. D4 is so fun. I'm going to be farming cows today. Who's Ken? He's the one. No, you didn't know. You don't know about that? Do you want to see something really cool? I'm going to reveal a loot table to you. You ready? This is the loot table for the supply drop in Merkheim. There's Ken's fantastic meat pie recipe. And there's the drop chance. This would be 1%. This would be 0.1%. And this is 0.05%. Yeah, it's very low. It's incredibly low. Here's the problem, though. Some of you have gotten drops that are this rare. I'm just going to leave them in. I'm going to leave it in that way. And if you're wondering like how rare some shit is, let me actually go into drop tables in this, and we'll go to Krogner's Bastion drops, and we'll go to Cinder, and we'll go into here, and we'll look at this, and I want you to look at this. So if you look at supply drop, it's 0.0005, which is 5 times more common than getting Cinder's armor or weapon. And we have multiple of those on the server. What is the drop rate of bacon and eggs for Krognar? Cooking recipe is 1%. 1 in 100. It's 1 out of 100. Literally, the fantastic meat pie is 5 times as common as you getting the legendaries off of these bosses. And you have them. So I have to make drop rates rare because there's a shitload of you. There is a shitload of players. Cinder's getting spammed on cooldown. I know. I'm aware. That's why it's 5 times more common. There's going to be someone in there that gets it. And you know what's going to happen when they get Krognar's, or when they get Ken's Fantastic Meat Pie? They're going to sell that shit like crazy. Player count, very low right now because the game was PvP based. I have turned off PvP. Open world PvP is dead. The players are returning. The server is healing. Is there a way to restart your progress in block game? Yes, but it's really awful for me, so please don't ask me to do it. But if you're gonna, I guess I can. I just have to turn off this entire server and then delete you from a lot of different things. And I don't have any tooling to do that. I have to do it manually. Please don't make me do that manually. Maybe someone already got it and didn't know the value and used it, and we'll never know. Wait a minute. I think I can check for that. One moment. Will it be good? What is the name of the recipe? It's Ken's Fantastic Meat Pie, right? Nobody on the server has it. Only 4 people have Christmas mincemeat pies. Nobody has a recipe. Not a single person has ever gotten it. There's a lot of people with Halloween pies, Christmas pies, Thanksgiving pies. No pies. Yeah, no meat pie. No meat pie. New player MMO built in Minecraft. There it is. 1.21.4. The recipe of the item itself? Oh no, you can't have the item without the recipe. Like, that someone has to have the recipe, and no one has the recipe. Computer suck at math. No. Computer good at math. You enjoy the little guy waving at me? Ant-Man. What is that guy's name? He's still doing it. I should make it into a button on my Stream Deck. Again! Again! I can keep doing that until you explode. I'll do it. I'll find a way. Oh my god, he's innocent? He knows what he's still doing it. Gib him. Are you guys building a heart over here? Oh my god, it's begun. There's a zombie. I see something funny. Is your problem now? you throwing snowballs at him so he gets eaten by the zombie? You're a monster, dude. Oh. Actually outrageous. Anyway, welcome to Block Game. Go have fun. Everybody should be starting... Give me loot? I don't need to give you loot. You should be starting with your onion armor. Actually, let me look in your gear. The... flyingest. There we go. Yeah, dude, you're wearing full botany gear. And you have a spiny cactus sword. Get out there and kill shit. Go. Go kill things. Annihilate it. Have fun. How many submissions have you gotten for Indie Summer so far? A shitload. I've been going through it this week. I need to start sending out all the emails, and that's about it. And yeah, I'm just going to kind of go from there. And Satine, you got to buy me dinner first, at least. But... Whoop. All right. So, yeah, that'll all go out this week. They should be getting emails. And I think that's it. We've got a lot, though. A lot. Okay. Wait. Did I screw something up in the global drops? No, I didn't. Save this. Boop.
GorkDVT on Kick said, "Hi Gramps, hope you had a good rest yesterday. You
Gramps.
really should take better care of yourself. I know it's difficult to accept, but you are not young anymore, so please be careful."
Why are you like this? God damn it. God damn it. Outrageous. No. I just felt like shit. I wasn't sick. I just felt like shit. You ever wake up sometimes? You ever wake up before in your life and just go, nope. It was that. It was one of those. I'm okay, though.
Cyanide KZK on Twitch with 500 bits said it's time for another Age of Sigmar factoid. In the current edition, the amount of spell actions a wizard can take is determined by the wizard, X, keyword with X being the number of spells they can cast. In lore, this is directly proportional to how powerful the wizard is. Nagish, the leader of the Death faction, has Wizard, 9. For reference, Lords of Change have Wizard, 2, and the de facto Goddess of Life only goes to Wizard, 3. Such is the power of Nagish. Nagish is also 800 points alone.
I have a Warhammer 40k question. In an infinite, effectively infinite galaxy, and like all kinds of different factions and sub-factions and bullshit, are there any factions of Space Marines that have left the war? They're not corrupted, but they don't believe in the Emperor. And they're like their own secret third thing. Does that exist? Because I know it's a little bit of heresy, but I want to know, are there renegades? That's all just heresy? It's a little bit, it's the pursuit of knowledge so that we can know about them so we can kill them, obviously, in service of the Emperor. I just need to know things about that so that I know where to find them. Right? Now what's heresy? Now you don't know anymore. Huron Blackheart is probably the closest. Who is that? The Inquisition would like to know your location. I will give it willingly. Heard about a few. They just tend to not be very interesting. That seems lame, right? Heron is chaos. It's not my birthday. They'll say it every day. Never listen. If a goblin says it's my birthday, that goblin is lying. That is lying. That goblin's full of shit. Red Corsairs? Friend means ferret in Spanish. Hell yeah. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday, you goblins. I swear to God. Red Corsairs are undivided chaos. Oh, chaos undivided means that they're the ones that want all the chaos gods to, like, get along, or they believe in all the chaos gods. Is that what it is? Like, they don't think chaos should be fighting chaos kind of shit? Is that the case? I know very little about them. Renegades and Pirate Astartes. Really? Pirate Astartes? Is PvP supposed to still be on in Merc? It's not on in Merc. Where are you seeing it? PvP is turned off. Did the flag break? One moment. Son of a bitch. Okay, I know what's wrong. All right, that's fixed. Thanks for letting me know. That means that the flag's reset. PvP deny. Okay, so... yeah, it should be fixed now. That means I need to go into Ragnarok. And I think it sets the config for this. I need to hide this, though, because I'm pretty sure this does a database action. Well, that would be a mess. Does it save those? Does it not save those? It may actually turn this on each time I do this. Shit. Ragnarok might be hard-coded. I will need to look into the Java. My sadness is enormous. Yeah. Yup. Yup. I don't think there's anything else on there. It might be in core. Core or lib. Let me look through this. Nope. I have so much shit to remove, it's going to be insane. Java dev so early in the day, I hate it. It's going to make me die. Also, I might redo health scaling and give you 100 HP to start. I don't know yet. Thor's the real Java dev? No. No. Don't do this to me. I want to live. Waypoint stats, sounds, scalars, restrictions, messages, hunger guides, guilds, EXP tables, emotes, config. That has a database action on it. That's the mine condition. PvP. That doesn't work. Yeah. It looks like Ragnarok may be hard-coded for this. I'm gonna recompile it and figure it out. I'm gonna modify and then recompile it. Which will be easy to do. It should not be a problem. Merkheim spawn is set up correctly, so. It's called Java because you need coffee, but if you can even look at it, it's chaos code. It's probably true. That is likely to be true. The sector of space was the Badab sector, led by Huron Blackheart, making his own empire. Terrifying. Truly, truly terrifying, actually. Making his own empire is kind of an insane thing to state. Let me grab this, actually. I already have the Java open. Gross. Core, block game. We'll go to Ragnarok. And show more properties. Open folder as project. Don't ever ask me again. Open in this window. We need to find PvP. Deny. Huh. That's a bit odd. How is this set up? I don't actually know how it's set up. World. Ragnarok world. What are the flags set to? World border is set. Weird. This might be an issue. On world load. Okay. Could not find schematics. Schematics found. Paste schematic into the world. Spawn location coordinates are fixed. It doesn't look like it's actually pulling anything. So where is this being grabbed from? Yeah, I'm going to have to dig into this a little bit more because I don't know where it's actually pulling the flags for that general environment from. I have no idea. It's not written in here at all. I think it might be dynamically pulling it from the world. Oh, that might be it. It might be pulling it from the world itself. It's in the world manager. Flag. World guard. Flag. Yep. Okay. I think I know what it's doing, but it's stupid. So, I'm gonna figure it out. It's an imposter. You're an imposter. No, ask Lord. They know it's not. Don't be silly. Yeah, so with this, I think what it's doing is it's pulling from the schematic file that's actually in there. The schematic file is automatically generated from the server. I don't know why it would do that. It's a little bit weird, because I'm not seeing anything here where it's hard-coded in. Nothing. The world schematic itself is not hard-coded in. That's held on the server, but I didn't know that could pull World Guard for outside of it. But it looks like it does. So I'll need to fix that, I guess, in-game, and then rewrite the schematic. Which I think you just do with world edit tools. Wand. There we go. Pretty sure I could just do that with world edit tools. Yeah. Yeah. There is always a weird section on these. There it is. Let's see. RG select. What is it? Expand. 500 down. Grab this. All right. Now I guess what I have to do is just do like a full schematic of this whole area and just grab all of it, and we'll kind of go from there. Because I think that's the only thing that's messed up now. It's just that. I need to look up the world guard command for this, or actually the world edit how to save schematic, because I don't remember how. Copy. Schem save. And what is the name of that file? Where does it go? Inside of schematics. It is Merkheim spawn. It's very odd. Let's go to this extra shit after it. Cool. Okay. F. Overriding. Okay, that one's 4.6 kilobytes. What is the size of this one? 4.91? And this one's 4.6. Why would it decrease in size so dramatically? I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Putting it over here. I have no idea what could cause this. You're inclined to assume good intention will be proven otherwise? What, Ashlar? What are you talking about? Yeah. Hello, Pokemon fan. How's it going? I'm trying to see if I can get this to work correctly, but we'll see. I'm gonna nuke Murkheim again. I'm not sorry. I have to. It's important. Where does this get saved? And it gets saved in Plugins World Edit Schematics. Got it. Okay. World Edit. Where are you? What? It's not in there. There's no World Edit. The hell is the name of this? It's like Fast World Edit some bullshit, right? I can't remember the name of it. Fast Async World Edit. There it is. The wheat. The wheat will be destroyed, you'll see. It's important. This one's only 4.45 kilobytes, so it's smaller for some reason. I have a concern about this. So this is the new one. Yeah. Oh, actually? RG save. What is the region name here? RG info. RG save. Resource. Spawn. Info. Save. Global. Okay. Save both of those. That should function there. And then we can do... There may be a way to just do this real quick. Ragnarok, reset, resource. I need to test this real fast. Yeah, I gotta test this. One moment. Alright. Bug fixed. It will no longer do this. You guys are good to go. I just had to save it. And we're good now. You should be able to not have PvP automatically on World Reset now. Yeah. Although, did fishing not get fixed? Warp to sunken cells. I think something's wrong. One moment. More TTS.
Sloshy Whale 91 on YouTube with $5 said, "Hey Thor, did you hear that Godot and Blender are finally merging their rendering pipelines to create the new Mind Goblin architecture?"
No, they're not. No, that you... No. I'm on to you. You are ridiculous, my dude. I swear to God.
Winchester 1979 on Twitch said the existence of soil fungi like Seagati gives Go Touch Grass a much more sinister meaning.
It does. Like really bad, actually. I know I put this flag on. Hey, could you guys see if you can fish in Murkheim? I think you can. Because I'm not seeing fishing as a flag here, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Yeah, make sure you can still fish, man. What do you mean cannot be done, gentlemen? Please. What does that mean? You're not even standing somewhere you can fish. Go to somewhere where you can fish. I swear to God. I'll lose my mind. Try it now, man.
Golomance's art on Twitch said there's a new game that just came out called Motorslice. You parkour and fight living construction equipment with a chainsaw, a la Shadow of the Colossus. Very recommend you check it out.
Maybe I will. So this is really weird. Because I set this before and it was fine. Can you try it now, man? Because I literally tried this before and it worked for you guys. And I don't know why it's not working now. That's really weird. What the hell did I do wrong here? Wait. Idea. I have an idea. Try now. You may have to leave the World Guard area and come back in. The moment you leave spawn, you should be able to use the fishing rod. Gotta get this working. Why haven't you enabled the block game drops? I swear to God, dude. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That's basically what I'm doing. Does it work, Jawa man? If this works, then we're cool. If not, then still nothing? What do you mean nothing? Please tell me the error, the exact error that it says. Not nothing. God damn it, I'm just gonna do it myself. You guys are the worst with this shit. I need to know exactly what it's saying. I think I'll have to... Oh, I think it'll override for me. Can't use this item here. Let's see. World Guard, fishing rod. Can't use this item here. No, this doesn't work. Phishing. PvP is deny. I hate the AI bullshit in this. It's so annoying. Okay, let me see. Info. You're gonna try this in the center area, man. Item use allow. Nope. Okay, so it's not item use. It's got to be something else. Minecraft is AI. Now, no, I'm trying to look shit up online, and Google AI is like, it's this, and like, it's trying to give me world guard flags that don't exist. Stupid bullshit. Use allow. No, this is really annoying, actually. God damn it, dude. Yeah, AI overview is ass. See, here's the problem. Minecraft is dumb. And because Minecraft is dumb, it's stopping me from using a fishing rod when PvP is not allowed. Great. I'll figure that out later, Zagag. Yeah, and I'm trying to find a world guard flag that says, no, actually let them use the fishing rod. And then I look it up online, and it gives me an AI overview that tells me a bunch of things like the world guard flag fishing, which doesn't actually exist. It's deeply annoying. Now, what is this? Google AI overview at times seems to be worse than Gemini at basic tasks. Yeah, it's super trash. It says define the region, disable PvP, ensure fishing works. Fishing rods do not break PvP deny by default, but you can ensure interactions are allowed with region flag, region name, use allow if needed. It's not correct. That's a lie. Yeah, no, it's completely wrong. The AI overview is trash, and there's nothing I can use with this, and no options that I can find online. So, shit. I don't know what it'd be. Gross, dude, get out of here. Recreate the fishing rod from the bottom up and classify as a non-weapon? No. Jesus Christ. That's a shitload of effort, man. Interact is set to allow. Deny is set to deny spawn. So what caused this? I don't actually know what was causing this. That's the part that's really strange here. Yeah, Zagag, I don't want to worry about that right now, though. Activate PvP, but put PvP damage to 0? No. That's just going to be people pushing each other with effects. It's going to be a griefing mess, not dealing with that. What the hell is wrong with this? Deny spawn is in there correctly. Deny PvP is correct. Keep inventory is true. Interact is allow. Let's try use. Allow. Nope. This item... You cannot use this item here. Can't use this item here. God, AI overview is just trash. I literally look up this search for can't use this item here in quotes, fishing rod Minecraft, and it says your search did not match any documents. And I know that's a lie. Like, I know this is a lie. Google is completely cooked now, man. Like, that's completely insane to me that it thinks that that doesn't actually count. What the hell happened to Google's search engine, man? It gives me an AI response that's completely wrong, and then tells me there's no results. I'm going to lose it. Try Bing? I unironically might. Like, because that's a freaking mess, dude. Are there logs showing why it failed? I know why it failed, because it thinks that PvP is disabling fishing rods. There's a problem with World Guard. Yeah, no, this is not right. Interact is set to allow, use is set to allow. And it's still not working. Hey, actually, can you break blocks out in this general area and get XP from them in Murkheim? It should be working in there. What the hell caused fishing rods to not work? I don't understand. It determines the fishing hook the bobber interacted with the player is a damage-dealing event, which is prohibited in no PvP zones. So how the hell do we fix this shit? Ah. Let's try this. Did this seriously just make up a new flag that doesn't exist? I'm gonna lose my mind. The AI overview saw this on here and said that it was implemented. This was never implemented. The AI overview read this pull request, read this request, and then said it had been implemented and this flag exists. The Google one. It does not exist. You're not getting logging, archaeology, or mining EXP? Why? I'm so mad at this shit. Hold up. Try it now. Try it now. Let me know if it doesn't work. This is... Yeah, it's LLM hallucination shit, dude. I just need to know if there's a flag that exists that allows me to turn fishing back on but have PvP denied. Like, it's impossible to get good information now because everything is a shitty drill down of AI-related hallucination bullshit. It's insane to me, man. There's going to be a frustrating day. It's just stupid. Like, LLMs are stupid as shit, and they've made work insufferably harder. It's just guessing. It is. Because I just need real information. You used to be able to get actual information, but now you get hallucinations from bullshit LLMs. You're getting combat XP like range and swords, but nothing from professions. Was this working yesterday, Jawwoman? Was this functioning yesterday? It was. But PvP was off yesterday. You guys couldn't hurt each other in PvP. One of you said yes and then you said no. Was PvP off or not? Please do a full sentence. If you're just saying yes, no one knows what's going on. You got Profession XP like 30 minutes before? Yeah, but PvP had turned itself back on, dude. It was not off. Let me try something stupid. Try to get XP now. Not only can I throw the fishing rod. Are you getting it? Still nothing from XP. Leave the region and come back into it. There's nothing that should be turning off your XP again. Literally nothing. If that's happening, we've got way deeper problems. Yeah, like way deeper problems. God damn it. Did this shit crash? Are you just shitting yourself violently? Is that what's happening today? I'm restarting the server. This is stupid as hell. It's just random functionality breaking now at this point. Isn't fishing connected to use entity damage event, which is why it's getting blocked when PvP is off? While that is true, it'd be really nice if World Guard would actually go, oh, they want to turn off PvP, not just fishing on top of PvP. Like, I need another flag, so that means I'm going to have to go implement my own shit to stop this. Use -AI in your searches in Google. I cannot wait to do that, because it's ass. Like, that's a nightmare, dude. Like, I need people to be able to fish, but I don't want them stabbing each other in the face, right? You got XP before I reset Murkheim, but not anymore. Problem was, PvP was on and reset Murkheim. Yeah, Google's search AI is somehow the worst AI at delivering information. It's literally just taking random snippets of shit and then saying this shit is implemented and real, and then it turns out to not be real, and the only source of it is like a single poll or a single request made like in 2024 that never got implemented correctly. So it's like, what the hell? Yeah, points 1 and 2 are fixed by linked commit. Point 3 is won't fix. Points 1 and 2 are latching on a player as obstructs their view, even if they can't pull them. Fishing rods can interact with the following block entities no matter what the region flag settings. And they said, implement a cast fishing rod. Allow, prevents casting the rod entirely, no line floater thrown. Mobs can be attacked. Can also be pulled with fishing rod, which is not ideal. Yeah. And that's it. And it's like, this never got implemented. This doesn't exist. And the Google LM thinks it's real. And it's like, yeah, it just correlates some data. No thinking. It was written in the repo, so it must be true. Exactly. That's the problem that I'm having right now. It's a shit show. It's completely wrong, man. The hell is going on here? Yeah, okay. Let's see if this is working now. Okay. So we're not getting XP anymore on the server. I know PvP is on again. Stop. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to find out why we can't get XP. Only in this region. It doesn't make any sense. Which means core has failed somehow. Which means I need to go and look to see why core has shit itself. I'm whitelisting the server. I'm kicking everyone off of it so I can actually read the logs. Why are you shitting yourself? What is wrong with you? Midgard set up correctly. No, this makes no sense. Why is this dead? I don't care about chunk generators. No, something's going really wrong. I don't actually know why this is broken. I literally have no clue. This is incredibly, incredibly strange. Please stop trying to log in. You're not going to get on the server right now. Yeah, no, this is really goddamn weird. There should be no reason that you don't get XP right now. It's set up exactly the same way that it normally was. And that makes no sense. I'm going to do Ragnarok, reset, Murkheim, resource. That's incredibly strange. Because the problem here is all of this should be functional because I didn't play with any of those systems, and suddenly it's just turned itself off for no goddamn reason. And I don't have a reason as to why that would happen. It's very strange, actually. You have no constructive input of this issue? I mean, there's not anything to input. Like, I don't know why this is broken right now. It's not giving me any error logs. It's giving me nothing wrong. It's just not functional. And that doesn't make any sense. It's like it's completely forgotten that it's supposed to be doing its job here. Which is really goddamn weird, actually. Like, that should be doing a thing. Yeah, no error message, no logging, no bullshit, no anything, and I don't get why. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Where's my onion shovel? I'm just gonna grab this and then try this. Yeah, this is not giving anything. What is going on here? Does it resume working if you revert the changes? There's no changes. They've already been reverted. Everything is exactly as it was, and it's not functional. Like, nothing changed, and it's broken now. Like, that's the problem. Is like, it doesn't make any sense. No, it's not working even for normal players. Not just because I'm on admin. There is no change here. Let me try something stupid. I wonder if we have to explicitly turn on PvP. The only thing that I'm wondering is if somewhere in there there's a check for a flag that allows this. That's exactly what it is. I know what to fix. That's a stupid way to do that. All right. Okay, so removing the flag for PvP causes this to go away. There is a hard-coded value somewhere in here that only allows XP to go through if the flag for PvP is found. So I'm going to change that. Give me a moment. And boop. I don't know why that's in there. That's a terrible way to check that. Some deep breaths. It just bothers the shit out of me because there's no error. Like, that's the problem with it. All right, one sec. I need to go grab... Where's my project folder for this? It's dumb. is dumb, we fix it.
Load Cake on Twitch said, hello Goblin Lord.
Hello.
I have this game project that I'm designing for the last couple of months.
Nice.
It is this realistic herbology, alchemy game inspired by the alchemy mechanic from KCD games but expanded.
Cool.
The issue is that I feel like I'm making a game for nobody. I really enjoy alchemy in KCD and KCD2, but I have read so many reviews of people despising alchemy.
I love alchemy.
I'm worried that I'm being ignorant to a clue that the universe is giving me here. Should I stop
ignorant.
while I'm still early in the development?
No. No. I think that's cool as shit. Like, if you like it, make it. If you like it, make it. You know? Yeah. There's going to be a shitload of people that want to play that, man. And if you find out along the way that it doesn't work the way that you wanted it to, then you can fix it from there, right? Oh, where the hell is this? Source code, block game, core. There we go. I don't know why that was really weird. Let's go into here, and we'll go to that. And I need to find PvP. There we go. PvP manager is the player in a PvP disabled zone. Is allowed in safe regions. Interesting. What other things are is allowed in safe regions? Why don't you do that? Alright. Get rid of that. Player in a PvP disabled zone. Get rid of this. We're almost there. IntelliJ is being too helpful. Alright. It returns that boolean. Everything here is checked. Everything here is good. This is give experience. Let's give experience. Let's give experience. Everything here should be good. I'm going to go and compile this back out. Give me a moment. No, we are not going to download sources. Now I get to deal with Maven, the horror. All right. Give me a sec. I'll get it back up in the server and we'll restart it. And then we will deny the PvP again. And then I can fix the fishing thing later. We'll figure out what the hell's the matter with that. The fishing thing is going to be a world guard flag. I just don't know what I need to do for that. Grab that. Get rid of you. Boop. Oh, yeah, no, wait, what? No, I'm only leaving part of this issue for later. So we can figure out what that is. The other thing I'm fixing right now, it's compiling. I already fixed it. It's not a big deal. I just needed to figure out what the hell was going on first, bud. Okay, that one is now compiled out. We don't have to care about this anymore. So, you will now get XP even in PvP restricted zones now. Now for the fishing thing. The fishing thing is caused by a World Guard flag. fishing. There's got to be like a fishing cast rod. Yeah. See if some... What is this? Wait, someone shitting and crying about how I code? You can't even see it. What are you shitting and crying about? Imagine being mad about nothing.
Xander_the_goose has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Finally, the cursed quest comes through? My god. It's been doing it for the last hour or so? Who? Wait, who is this? Oh, God. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna get rid of you. You need to go outside. Clearly do not belong here. Let's see. Additional experience fishing 15. Okay, so what I need to find is the fishing section for this. And see if there's anything we can do on the World Guard side to get rid of that. I don't know if there is. That may be a problem. Let me see. World Guard. Deny fishing.
Chat has cursed Xander_the_goose with lighting.
Fishing. And minus AI. I wonder. Did we put in a cancel event for the fishing? I wonder if we did. I think that was the case. I was eating and you showed IntelliJ on screen, and I wrote. I think that might have been what happened, man. Fishing manager, and player fishing. Is this used anywhere else? I see an AFK listener. Found it. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. All right, compiling. We're good to go. Give me just a minute. We're done. I have threaded the needle. This should work. Or I will blow up the server. All right. I found the section that I need to fix. I've got a patch compiling now. What time is it? 4:48 a.m. Arise. Rise. Are you compiling? Are you match? Where'd you go? Did it go? Wait. That was yesterday that I've compiled that. Why is this not going through? Should be targets and then... Oh, I gotta delete this. That's why. Boop. It's Madge. I need to package this up. All right, we're packaging it now. Happy birthday. Are you okay now? It's not my birthday. How dare you? I am okay. However, what I'm doing right now, it's packaged. Perfect. I've created a new version of our plugin, and it should have just fixed all of the problems that it was having. Because I know what was going on. And it's fixed now. Good. One of the biggest things with this is you always have to determine, like, what the hell is the bug before you just go fix the bug, right? And I had no idea what was going on. I had no idea it was broken. But it should be fixed now because I figured out what was going wrong. And what was going wrong is it was checking for the PvP flag set to deny. And if the PvP flag is set to deny, then it would stop all these things from working. And now that is no longer checked. And it should be okay. And one of them was sending a error message whenever you used the fishing rod during that. So removed that fishing rod error message and removed the fishing rod check for that. And that should be fixed. Yeah. What is this, dude? Waiting on it. Ads have popped up. Not playing. What? Wait, what? Wait, hold up. It's saying that they have 27 minutes of ads? That's weird. Yeah, that should not be happening. Literally ever. All right. Server is restarted. I'm going to go check it. We'll figure it out. Ads break sometimes. Should not break like that. Wonder if you can still hook players, though. I don't know. I don't care. If you're bothering other players with fishing rods, it's not really that big of a deal. Don't be weirdos. If you take this one thing that is annoying and you do that one thing, I'm just going to smite you. Like, that's, you know, like... All right, hold up. Okay, RG info. PvP set to deny. Leave the region. Go back into the region. GMS. Archaeology XP works. And fishing rod. Fishing rod works. Even though PvP is denied. Let's go to the water. I fixed the bug, chat. It's done. Let's make sure that I actually get stuff out of the water. There we go. But will it work? Nightmare of Soul, holy shit. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I did it! Alright, I got the fish. It works. Fishing. This works now. Discovered. That's in the game now. We did it. Alright. Whitelist. Off. Go forth, goblins. The whitelist is turned back off. I have fixed your bug. It's a good day. Let me go put it in the bug reports. Oop. Oop. We'll grab this and put it over there. Actually, let me check a thing real quick. That's good. Everything here is good. That is good. Nice. We did it. Alright. Now we've got this. Go pull up this. This would be 1038. You don't need another configure. There we go. You can now use the fishing rod anywhere in the video game to cause problems, and I know you will. I know you will. Yeah. Yeah, what is this 27 minutes of ads thing? What was that you had to deal with? I know, Java Dev the horror. It's done, though. It's fixed. I don't have to care now. Bug fix. I'm actually just going to take these bug fixes and throw them up in the last patch because it's just a hot fix, so I don't have to really care too much. It's not that big a deal. Go to this, edit the message, boop, save. Patch notes. All right, we're good. And I will throw all that stuff up on GitHub now. Boop. There we go. Patch 1.0.37. Done. And push. Off it goes. All right, done. We did it. He's so happy to be a Java dev? No, dude, no. That's upsetting as hell.
Nico Spud on Twitch said, I often share cursed knowledge here, but given his passing over the weekend, I want to share a hero of mine. Alex Zanardi was a very successful racing driver when in 2001 he was in an accident where his legs were amputated on impact.
Jesus.
This would crush any normie, but Alex went on to be a 4-time para and 12-time world champion in hand cycling.
Wow.
The word inspiration is said a lot, but he was always a shining star of triumph over adversity for me. No matter what is going on, chat, you can do this.
Dude, that's freaking awesome. That's really freaking awesome. Holy shit. What an absolute tenacious bastard, right? That's completely incredible. The idea of losing your legs and then going on to win hand cycling? I didn't even know that was a sport. And 2, that's incredible. Yeah, a legend. 100%. What is this, Santa the Goose? No. I haven't done your curse quest yet. I was locked in trying to fix that problem. The bug is fixed now, though, and people can play on the server again. Let me know if anything blows up. Let me know if this isn't working. We're going to do the curse quest. Okay, EXP should be working. Everything should be working. You should be good to go. EXP works, fishing works, everything is functional, and that means you can now throw fishing rods here. However, when it lands on something, it will fail, which is funny. Which is very funny. It'll say, can't use that item here. But only when it hits something. Also, I'm randomly casting a fishing rod into my own face sometimes. Yeah. You shouldn't be able to reel people, which is great. Yeah. But you did not miss the curse quest. Give me a moment. RG info, RG save, global. There we go. And RG info, RG save, resource, spawn. All right. With that in mind, let's get your curse quest done. And this is done. We're done with it. I don't have to look at it anymore. Get out of here. What was the curse quest? Let me look. Writing. Nightmare of Soul with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. You're awesome, dude. I agree, Moist. 100%. When's the last time you updated World Guard? A while ago? What is this? What is this cursed thing? Oh no, that wouldn't have fixed this, man. Yeah, that one would not have fixed this. The issue that I was having was because we wrote a thing into core to prevent it. That's why. That's why I was like, what the hell is going on? And I had to find the goddamn thing. And the World Guard flagship was not working. That's because I was like, why is this not working? And then also, Google's AI bullshit was giving wrong answers at the same time. Seriously, though, Nightmare of Soul, thank you. Like, I can't thank you enough. That is a lot of gifted subs, man. That's incredibly nice of you. So thank you. Very, very much. Also, Xander the Goose, your writing quest. You need to write a short story of the horrors of trying to find an answer in today's version of Google with its AI bullshit. That's what it is. You don't like buying games in alpha, but you want to know Heartbound's release date? If you don't like buying games in alpha, don't buy Heartbound. It is in early access. I update it every month. You will be waiting. And if you don't want to do that, do not buy that game at all. No, don't even think about buying it. Just wait. Not only after the incident, Zanardi became a handbike Paralympic athlete, but returned to race for BMW team and even participated at the 2019 Daytona 24. No shit. Yeah, you could pull from experience. 1-page story. No longer than 1 page. All right. I need to grab some water real quick. Give me just a minute, then we're going to play some video games because they fixed some bugs. Now it's games time. 1 moment. And I'm back. Alrighty. I had to go help Shay with Lulu real quick. She needed food. You need to be healthy so I can have your livers? Do not. No, do not the livers, dude. Oh, that's bad. You guys ready for video games? You ready? Are you ready? Pixel art takes a long time. Yeah, it goddamn does, dude. Let me tell you. Saw this video about someone coloring a ferret. Is this safe? What is pet safe chalk? Pet safe chalk is a thing, although I wouldn't use that on a ferret because I'd worry about risk of impaction because they do clean each other. Yeah. She does that constantly. Liver theft. No, I want to try to get the cow level, man. Like, I'm really close to the amount of cows that I need because I spent 6 hours today farming cows. Like, basically what I do is I'd work on a thing, and then I'd kill like 10 cows. Then I work on a thing, then I kill 10 cows. I just kept going back and forth because the cow run is like 2 minutes. Yeah. In Diablo 4. And soon I will have all of them. But the factory might need to grow. You got the bell out of the whisper? I got the bell out of the whisper too. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Did Pirates ever quit D4? I swear to God. I'm going to slap you. I'm going to slap you right through the internet. I'm going to do it. You saying you indeed have the meats? I'm about to become Arby's. Yeah, that's how that goes. That's true. It's time. The Arby's is upon us. Anyway, Block Game people, I hope you guys like the changes coming up. I hope you like the things that I'm already putting in now. Anyway, just go have some fun. You know, let me know if what I'm doing is cool. And if you like it, then great. Right? And if you don't like it, then tell me why. The worst thing you could do, though, is just scream incoherently at me. So please don't be like, game broke! Which is what a lot of people do, because it doesn't help. How's the cow quest store? Good. I'm getting one of my cow items today. Yeah, just Also, late healer, max level. Alex Bones, looking fancy. The true endgame fashion. John Diablo, Akira, but demonic. It's good. It's good. Screams incoherently. Very good. All right. Cow. Oh? Oh, 1 hour. Is Alex Bones an Onion Knight yet? Yes. Alex Bones is incredibly powerful. Hello, Golomancer. Join me in the slaying of cows. I'm only doing it on Torment 10. Alex Bones, dude. He's become an Onion Knight. As we've recently seen, the Onion has bought InfoWars. Actually, did they finally get that to go through, by the way? Do they own InfoWars now? Been looking up stuff on how stats work? What do you mean, Golomancy? Oh, you know why you suck now? Was it a skill issue? Do you want to see what I made today? Look at this ring. 10% all damage multiplier, 6.3% critical strike chance, 42% critical strike damage multiplier, and 240 will. Or 340 will, rather. And 75% critical strike damage. I built this from a white item using the Herodric Cube. It is beautiful. Did you know that you can take any one of these items that are an ancestral and then turn them into a white item by removing all their affixes in the cube and then build whatever the shit you want out of them? The cube. You've seen the Onion InfoWars video and the new guy nails the voice perfectly? Wait. So they actually got it. It's like a thing now. No shit. They're leasing it for a year? Who are they leasing it from? Don't tell me Alex Jones. How are they leasing it? Bingot? Dude, I need to know. Give me the deets on this. The cat took forever to follow me. Glad you like the Alex Zanari TTS. So much more in his life that I kind of fit into TTS. Send it to me on Discord, man. Like, that dude sounds like a goddamn inspiration. Like an insane inspiration. I would love to know more about them. Because that's very, very cool. You know what I mean? Ooh. InfoWars is officially owned by The Onion. The CEO of The Onion wants to turn it into a site parodying all the dumb scams Alex Jones used to do. Yes, yes. Like, I'm aware of what it should be. I just didn't know that they actually owned it now. Because last I heard it got blocked, and I know that they were making a thing. It's a lease to buy? Yeah, but who are they leasing it from? I guess is what I'm asking. Would you like to know more? The guy hosting it has a decent voice, but his jokes kind of suck ass. They're just getting started. Maybe it'll be funny. If his jokes suck, though. Helltide, no cows. Son of a bitch. Oh, my cow farming ruined. Oh, wait, goblin. One of you escaped from chat. This is it. It's over for you now. Oh, annihilated. -1 goblin. Should have escaped better. At least we can get some whispers while we're here. We just have to call demons. Yeah, who was it? Which one of you fell for loot? By the way, I don't even have to shoot the bomb anymore because I do so much demonology damage now. I'm just a giant walking aura of death. It's pretty great. And I'm doing 1 billion damage per hit, too. Look at that, 3 billion there. It's kind of disgusting. I love it. Yeah, a little bit of aura farming. That was a portal with a goblin that came out and then instantly died. Alright. He dropped a crow fetish. Gross. Why tier 10? Because we're just doing cow farming. We have to wait for the other cows to reappear, though. Yeah, I could do tier 11. Time-wise, it'll be exactly the same. But, like, T10 is not a problem. All of us have access to T12, though. We've been doing T12. T10 is very efficient time-wise, though. You can see how much damage I'm actually doing, too. You know, like... Squished. There's too many of them. They're gross. Alright. I actually need obols now. I need oodles of obols. Oodles of them. I need oodles of infinite obols. Only poison and lightning bullshit kill me at this point? Dude, same. That's exactly the same problem. I've actually started dropping toughness because I realize it just doesn't matter. And I've increased my damage immensely because of this ring. And I've just started making more of shit like this. Like, I need to make another one for my amulet. I'm going to be dropping even more HP, because I'm at 27k HP, but I'm going to drop this by another 3k, and this is like... That'll bring me down to 21k. Because I just don't want it on there. I just want damage. I need Ovaltine. I do. How can you show how the crafting cube actually works? Sure. I'll show you something really cool. First, I'm going to go over here and use ovals to buy amulets. One of them is a yellow ancestral. You see that one? We're going to put that in there. We're going to say remove affix. Now we're going to remove all of its affixes. And as you can see, it's now a white item that is still ancestral. Then we're going to add an affix. We're going to go into here and choose consumables, and I'm going to get this red one, because that adds aggressive tuning prism, which means it will only roll damage. And then we'll build it. And it got vulnerable damage multiplier. I don't want that shit. Remove it. Remove everything. Add an affix. Damage. What is it? Willpower. Nice. Another one. Physical damage multiplier. I am a caster. Remove that shit. Add another affix. 15% damage multiplier for fire. I do fire damage. That actually might be good, but it rolled kind of shitty. So... Can we just re-roll these affixes? I don't believe so. Sadness. We're going to wait on ads. I may take that one off. It rolled too low. Good. Welcome to Gamba Endgame. Nope, shadow damage. Didn't remove the willpower, thank God. Critical strike damage multiplier. Trash. Trash. Okay. Attack speed. This will drive me insane. It just keeps re-rolling the same shit over and over again. It's really annoying, actually. It needs to stop re-rolling the same shit. It's really stupid at this point. I don't think attack speed matters much for me. I don't know if it does. So here's what I need to test, right? Now I've made this amulet. This amulet is willpower, attack speed, critical strike damage multiplier, and physical damage. Physical damage is the main, but we can modify that, so we'll be able to. The problem I'm going to run into is this doesn't have any crit on it, which is already a loss, and it doesn't have all damage multiplier, which is a loss. We'll have to transmute the physical damage multiplier into all damage multiplier, which can be done. I will lose 30% movement speed. That's going to suck, but it's fine. The other big issue here is I don't know if attack speed actually works for my class. I actually have no idea if attack speed works on Warlock. So we're going to find out. So when I do this... Okay, now... I don't think this goes any faster. I think it is exactly the same. I don't think attack speed is changing this at all. Bombardment becomes a Hellfire skill, and now only slams around demons around you randomly. I think they're the exact same speed. Attack speed works on breakpoints. For bombardment, though, specifically, is what I'm looking for. I think it's the exact same speed. And that's not helpful. Skills like that use CDR to make them faster tempo? That's also a crapshoot. You never know. Okay, we'll put this back in. We're going to say remove affix, and I'm hoping that it removes attack speed. Well, that's fine. If I can get it to roll all damage, then I can re-roll the attack speed into something else. So we're going to say, go back into here, and we'll say add an affix, and we're going to say that offensive affix. It rolled shadow damage. That's the worst thing it could do. Okay. Removed the shadow damage, thank God. Applied physical damage. Second worst thing it could do. Jesus Christ. Add another affix. All damage multiplier. We've hit the money. Now that I've spent all these resources to build this ridiculous thing, right? You can see it doesn't have everything. It's missing some shit. Doesn't have crit chance, stuff like that. So what I need to do is I need to take the attack speed and turn that into crit chance, because we have 14% all damage, which is kind of a shit roll. It's not a very good one, but it's gonna be good. So we're gonna take this, we'll put this in here, we're gonna say enchant item, and we will take that attack speed and then pull up this, and now you can see that we can change it to a bunch of different statistics. I need this to be 8.5% crit chance. That's the goal right now. And we're just gonna sit here and do this shit until it tells me that. Cooldown reduction is not what I want. Attack speed is not what I want. Attack speed is not what I want. Lucky hit? Nope. Demonology skills? Nope. Lucky hit? Nope. Movement speed? No. Attack speed? Don't give a shit. It'd be really cool if this actually rolled anything other than what it has. There's some crit chance, finally. It's 7.2%. I'm spending a lot of money on this. I think I actually just skipped 8.5. I'm going to lose my mind. I think that actually was 8.5% crit chance. It might have been lucky hit. I'm going to believe in my soul that it was lucky hit. Come on, man. It doesn't love me. It really doesn't love me at all. Anyway, you're going to spend a lot of gold this way, especially if RNG hates you, which it currently does. What is my current one? 7.2? 7.8. 7.8 is okay. It's respectable. It's fine. Mine has no crit chance on it. What is my total crit? Crit chance is 80% right now, so we're going to go even higher. Now, we've got this to the point where I feel comfortable with it. I'm going to go over here to tempering. I'm going to grab this and put offensive on it. And I'm going to say critical strike damage. And it's going to make me deeply sad. I don't have any scrolls of restoration. Wait, was that first one correct? Wait, was that first one a greater affix and I didn't realize it? I thought it was supposed to go up to 100%. I think it was. I need to get scrolls of restoration. I need to start paying attention more. I'm going to take this. We're going to put it all the way over here in this. You can see I've got a couple of these now. It was? I suck then. Anyway, the idea is to get this to modify after that. The 8.5% was lucky hit chance, thank God. I did get rid of a greater affix on this, though. I need to pay more attention. With that in mind, the idea is that you take these, you re-roll them for extra bonuses until you get it to be something busted. This one is now busted. I just need to get a greater affix of critical strike damage on it again, because I was stupid on that. And then go for that. What's funny is that the amulet can roll the second legendary aspect below the shown minimum value. Yes, it can. So, the next thing that we will do with this is we will upgrade it all the way to 60 whatever percent of critical strike damage. I need to get scrolls for that. Then I will apply a modifier to it, right? I'll give it a whatever power. I'll imprint a power onto it. And then we will use the cube to imprint another power. The thing that I need to find out is Is a item that has been imprinted, does that become unmodifiable? That is my big question right now. So this right here is modifiable. If I make it into Codex of Power and we just put any power up on it, that is not unmodifiable. So I don't know what happened to this amulet. No clue. Anyway, that's the idea. That's how you make an item. And that is exactly how I made this ring, which is bonkers strong. The next step is to add the power to it, and then the step after that is to temper it all the way to maximum, add its sockets, then add another power to it using the cube, roll that a billion times, and then finally transfigure it and be done. When you transfigure it through the cube, it becomes unmodifiable? No. So this one actually got transfigured after the fact, because I was doing new powers on it, and this right here says, adds a random bonus legendary affix, allows the item to stay modifiable after transfiguration. I used this on it, and then I imprinted it with a different power for its baseline power, and then it made it unmodifiable. Something is wrong there. I think there's probably a bug there. I just need to retest it. But it wasn't supposed to become unmodifiable. It happened when the imprinting happened. Yeah, it's super weird. Definitely a weird one. Anyway. Best way to get gold, by the way, is take set charms, sell them to the vendor. They're worth 1.3 million each.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
And legendary heraldic seals are worth 13 million each. Yeah, the bug is super weird, but it bricked my necklace, which made me sad. Anyway, cows. I hope that makes sense for using the heraldic cube. You can make some really insane items. Like, really insane shit. And that's how I'm making perfect stuff. There are some things that are a lot harder to make. I don't like making, say, pants. I tried to do that with defensives, and it was a shit show, because one of the defensive affixes is life on kill, and another defensive affix is life regeneration, both of which I don't want, and it would not stop giving me those. It feels terrible. I couldn't get resist all, for instance, you know. You never change the imprinted aspect in the transmuted item? Yeah, it is a bug, for sure. If it has a basic affix on a necklace, and then you add a cubed extra affix, and then you change it to an imprinted affix, which overwrites the cubed affix, it then makes it unmodifiable, which is not explained anywhere in the game, so it's likely a bug. Not me searching for all life on hit items. Just get on your weapon, dude. Cal level in Diablo 4? Yes, indeed. Okay, since this one is taken, we can go up to Saragar. That's crazy, Zagag. Yeah, no, that's wild. I hope this makes sense, though. If you need help with the cube, let me know. And then, like, I'll show you guys how to use it more. There's a lot of really crazy shit you can do with it, though. But it is the Giga endgame, right? Like, that's the biggest thing with it, is you're going to be sending an astronomical amount of resources trying to make the cool item. And once you make it, like, it's good for the season, likely. You love the white into unique thing? That's a pretty cool one, too. So if you want to make a bunch of whites into uniques, but you find, like, yellows, you can actually strip all the affixes off of it and then turn it into a white again, and then turn that into a unique as well. It's a really good way to target specific items. Like, if you find two-handed axes, you can get the one for paladins for their aura build, right? You know, shit like that. Very, very helpful. You love building and item crafting in D4. The cube was awesome to bring back. It really is. The cube is just, like, it's just good feeling, you know? Kill the cows. Alright. I think pop that down here. You can turn yellows into whites? Yeah, you can use the remove affix from it, and it'll turn a yellow into a blue, and then down into a white once you remove them all. Then you can turn that back into a unique, which is really cool. Your build is working pretty well. I need to change around my boots and my pants right now, is the biggest problem that I have. Like, my boots are not great. And I'll probably be changing them into a legendary instead of into the unique that they are right now. Sounds like a semi-stable version of Pee-wee crafting. Yeah. Also, transfiguring is kind of like Vol orbing, but it doesn't... It can't brick the item. It just makes it better, no matter what. Although sometimes that better is a meme. Yeah. Sometimes the better is not good, and it's full of sadness. Like, just adding indestructible to the item, instead of making it have a cool stat, right? Like, I had a ring earlier that I had to brick, that I had to get rid of. Before I made this one, I made another one, and the other one gave me physical damage multiplier, and I'm like, I don't do physical damage. This one gave 190 willpower, so it was fine. But it was kind of a meme. Making ridiculously good items almost entirely out of mushrooms? Nice. This is the way. Squish. I will get this cow item. It will happen. I can feel it. Has anyone figured out your preferred war plan perks? Finding the Gusher of Goblins. Everyone seems to have luck finding. Yeah, I mean, the Goblin one is pretty cool. I really like the Grigori in Helltide's one, because every time you open up a chest, you have a chance of summoning 1 to 3 of him, and he just shits uniques all over the floor, and something about that makes my brain go wild, right? Like, it's the good brain chemical when you kill a guy and he just into loot everywhere, and that's basically all he does. I don't even use his items. It's just nice to see. Dopamine rush. Yeah, he's just a loot pinata.
Sloshy Whale 91 on YouTube with $5 said IDK if you're thinking about what I said, but there were 17 rows of logic, expanding to 8 and collapsing with logic tunnels and conclusions.
What are you talking about? I have no idea what we're discussing. I have no idea what we're discussing. Bupe. And back over we go. Yeah, logic tunnels? I have no idea what he's talking about. Have you found the cat level yet? No, I'm trying to get my items for it.
Coinage990 on Twitch said less than message stolen by Ferrets greater than.
They've stolen it. We have to get it back. It's important. We're going too fast. The cows are too powerful. My sadness enormous. Well, if only... I guess we can go down to this one. Yep. Outrageous.
Agawa338 on Twitch said I'm gifting 1 sub to the person that builds the biggest weed tower that Thor doesn't find until the next wipe.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I will actually annihilate you from space. I will appear like a demon flying out of the sun and annihilate that weed tower. How's this expect compared to the previous one? Well, I hated the previous one, so... Great. What's a wheat tower? It's players in block game building gigantic, horrible towers of wheat, only for the point of producing wheat and then throwing it away. One of these days, I'm just going to remove wheat from the game. You know a place? At 12,000, negative 12,000? I'll remember that, Red. I'll remember that. Let's go get these whispers real quick, because we gotta wait on cow respawns anyway. Make wheat take away XP? I think I might. It'd be really cool if my horse would move. There we go. Squishies. Squished. My damage, very big. Alright, I'm gonna head up. Has Thor.exe been updated yet? I don't know. What could that be? It could be anything. Delicious. You know, I still haven't gotten a mythic Herodric seal. People have been saying that they may only be able to drop off of Mephisto on Torment 10 or higher. And if that's the case, I'm going to be very sad. You have a block game project today? You better not. In a circle of death. Oh. Yoink. Do you have any heads? I do not have heads. Shroud got one from a box. He got a mythic seal. Did he really? What box was he opening? Loot. Was it like a boss or some shit? Yours came off a world boss. You got a mythic seal. Herodric seal off a world boss. I gotta fight more world bosses. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in my life. What torment were you on? We gotta do this again, but not against Duriel. Duriel doesn't complete the quest requirement. You're on T10? Alright, I guess I'm doing world bosses from now on. Because that's crazy. I've been kind of ignoring them, to be honest with you. You've been on 10 on Necro 98% of the time. I've been on 12 most of the time. And I'm down here in tier 10 because it's just faster. You got one from T10 Mephisto? You have one as well? I'm mad. I haven't done T10 Mephisto yet. Is he hard? Is he terrifying? On your Sork? Ah. I've heard Sork is, like, busted this season. Duriel again. Ooh, ticks are climbing. Sork is apparently busted. Rogue is busted as well. Yeah, Sork I've seen being busted. You can survive T12, but you can't kill very fast. I can kill T12 very fast. I can't survive very well. We have the opposite problem. If I have a paladin in my group that's like an aura paladin, I can just annihilate it. So I kill really fast. We needed to not be Duriel. Actually hilarious. You can't survive or kill at 212? Oh, dude, I saw a barbarian earlier today that was doing the spin to win build, and he literally just killed everything on T12. What is this endless Duriel? Well, we're using heads to summon a boss, but somebody has the power-up that makes it so it's Duriel, and we don't want it to be Duriel because we actually need the 5 whispers from this. But somebody's summoning Duriel. I don't know who it is, but it's because they have a talent point. I think that talent should count. Like, it should still count as the completion, but it doesn't. It's kind of annoying. How do you join our clan? It is named Pirate it's just named Pirate, actually, not Pirate Software. You can just join it, and then I gotta accept you, and then you gotta accept that I accepted you, because apparently we need like a triple-way handshake, right? Ginger? Dude, I'm not a ginger. What? That's wild. If only. I think my hair is just lighter because I'm in, I don't know, lights. You gotta confirm the confirmation. You seeing red hair? I don't think it's red looking. Does it look red in this light? Yeah, only a ginger can call a ginger, dude. That's messed up. Yeah, no, my hair's not really red. It's like, it's a dark brown color. Yeah. It's brown, for sure. The word is auburn, I guess. But definitely not a ginger. Never been called that. Yeah. It's Duriel again. God damn it. Duriel, you're ruining all of our cool plans. Get out of here. Yours highlights reddish and strong light as well. Wrong. But it is very funny. You're allowed because you're also Auburn. That's funny as hell. Oh my god. Is it really Duriel again? Oops, all Duriels. Oops. More Duriels. By the way, I'm very interested. Every other Warlock that I see is using the exact same build. Like, all of them. And it's the one where you, like, drop a little whip that spins around on the ground, but I don't even know which ability that is. Does that put you in demon form? Is that what that's doing? No, it's not Apocalypse. I use Apocalypse. That's Apocalypse. They drop a little thing that's like a whip on the ground. One day, we will no longer have Duriels. Today is not that day. I don't have any hearts. I need to go turn in some stuff. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Opening. Double layer keys. I need more of those. This is actually like my total layer key farm too. It is the best way to get them. It's so fast. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Go down to this one. This one takes 250. Dear God, it's full of loot. That's a cool 13 mil there. Focus. Whoa. That dude's gone. Alright. Wait, did that just respawn? It's showing orange on the minimap again, and now it's showing gray. And now it's orange again. All right. Diablo 4 in comparison to PoE 2, I think Diablo 4 has dramatically worse visibility in-game. It is way more messy and obnoxious, and as such, it's not a good experience if you want to play hardcore. I think, outside of that, the lore, to me, is more impactful, but that's rose-tinted glasses at the same time, and a little bit of bias, because I like the primevals, and I think they're cool, as compared to, to PoE 2. The gameplay is dramatically better now in Diablo 4 in a way that I think is fantastic because there's so much endgame, dude. The amount of endgame is actually enormous now, and it was nothing before, so I'm pretty excited about it overall. Does the cube work the same as it did in D3? No, it's way crazier. It's way more cool. Like, I made this ring out of a white item using my cube today, and it's insane. Like, it's really bonkers item. But I would say PoE 2 has a very solid endgame. I think it is much better if you're playing hardcore. Really, really good, because it's so visibly readable and methodical, and when it kills you, you know what you died to, right? Just not out of nowhere, kind of a thing. Let me just wear Seat of Horrors on. Yeah, D2 is good too. Yeah, in PoE, if you die, it's on you. In Diablo, if you die, it feels like the arcade machine stole your quarter. I love them both, though. They're both very good games for different reasons, and I can't wait to get back into the next update of PoE 2. They are phenomenal games. The endgame in PoE 2 is huge, man. Like, really, really big. The map system is pretty wild, to be honest. Yoink! That's something I need. I need more Seeds of Horizon. None of these are any good. Eye of Baal. PoE 2 has that thing with the bosses just sit in a corner and shit pools of damage under themselves, so that's fun in a melee. Yeah, fair. And Diablo 4 has that thing where it kills you with something you've never seen because it instantly kills you in one frame. And it's very fast, right? Like, there's a lot of weird shit between both games. I don't think either of them is perfect. I think that both of them are better in their own way between the two. I do think that the experience for playing a hardcore character is dramatically better in Path of Exile. And that's why I only play hardcore solo self-found in Path of Exile. I love the shit out of it. It's fun as hell. My highest level character that I've had in hardcore was a druid this last season at level 75, and I was doing maps, and then I died. Do you guys have... I think you guys must have the talent that's turning him into the thing. Do you have the talent? Turning him into Duriel? Actually, it does this, by the way. Comes to hardcore experience you've not had better than Diablo 3. I actually disagree. You said else most games usually have one-shot moments. If you're saying that, you didn't do endgame in Diablo 3. I'm going to be very, very clear and blunt with you. There are a number... I played Diablo 3 very competitively. I loved the shit out of it. And what I have to say is, did you have arcane immunity? Because if you didn't, then you're lying. Because there was an effect that put a cage around your character in one frame, there was no wind-up, and it would kill you in one shot if you were high enough rift or greater rift. If you were doing any sort of endgame, it was an off-screen, instant kill, one-frame death, unless you were immune to arcane. The fact that you had to build for that makes that not fun for hardcore. Legitimately so. And it's Diablo 3 has a number of effects that are like that are instant kill, 1-frame animation, just death. And it's not tuned for hardcore. Just like Diablo 4 is not tuned for hardcore. Too much visual noise. Path of Exile 2, everything is readable, everything's visible. If you die, it's because you didn't dodge the mechanic. It's a very different feel. Everything that can kill you in Path of Exile has a wind-up. Everything that can kill you in Diablo 4 is a pool of shit on the ground underneath a million effects. And it sucks, actually. So, like, I would never play this hardcore. Which is fine. It's just not built for that. Another Duriel. This really is oops all Duriels, man. Please let me off the goddamn horse game. It won't let me off. There we go. I had to spam the button. Yeah, just shit like that, too. It just doesn't work. Took off your Helltide talents? You just need to take off the one Helltide talent. It's just the Duriel one. Like, it's literally just that one. I'm gonna go open up some more chests. We only got 5 minutes. Whirlwind Barb is immortal? Yes. The Whirlwind Barbarian is very, very strong right now, actually. Do you know if the Whirlwind Barb uses Grandfather? Or does it use something else? Because I have a Grandfather. And I've been wondering, like, is that something I should be using? Should I make a Whirlwind Barb? Do you want to see... Do you want to see my grandfather? Do you want to see it? Behold, the grandfather. Oh, 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 oh. Behold, the two greater affix grandfather. The grandfather. It's insane, actually. And, I also have a Melted Heart of Selig. So, that would probably do it. Yeah. Maybe I should make a Barbarian. Because that seems cool. Alright. This needs to go over here. It's going to be a backup for this one. Jesus Christ, game. Stop doing that. There we go. Then I'll take all these and just melt them.
Step up to my
Oh, wait. No, it's trash. Sadness. You objected wouldn't be called the grandpa. The sword is called grandfather. Not me. You goblin.
Yokel Abductee on Kick said happy 6 out of 10, sadness 2 out of 10, chill 7 out of 10, excitement 8 out of 10, sense of dread 3 out of 10, oh hey Thor don't mind me I'm just vibrating.
You okay over there? By the way, that's the reason that I keep that one on my bar, because I really just love... Look at it. Look at all the loot. Look at it all. Every time you open a chest, there's a chance Greg spawns, and Greg just brings so much with him. Every time. It's pretty much beautiful. He also drops a shitload of boss trophies, which is enjoyable. Good for my bones. Okay, any chests down here? I got 326 of these damn things. They're burning a hole in my pocket. Oh, it's summoning 2 of them. Double Greg! Ow. Greg almost ate me. Yoink, 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 yoink. Please yoink it. Yeah, it's honestly really goddamn good. That is a gilded monster. Love a gilded monster. Extra Greg. See how common this is, though? Like, it really summons Greg all the time. And he gives more loot than the actual loot box, which is crazy. I don't have a build command. I can walk you through it, but I built it myself. It's kind of hilarious. And I am still optimizing it. There's still more to do.
I was on my way to my...
Kill.
All right. Wait, war plan. What war plan? Huh. You can bind them yourself in the settings, you're pretty sure? What are you talking about? Bind which? Oh, the chicken sausage roll from Greg's? Dude, god damn it. I wish. There's an exploit that Blizzard needs to fix pretty soon, too. Found out about it today. What is this? You legit just been trying to build your Warlock by going off visual effects? I remember and see on stream. Okay, yeah, here, let me show you. I'm using Sigil of Chaos. I'm using Bombardment. I'm using Apocalypse. Those are the 3 primary spells. I use Nether Step as my defensive. If we go in here, I'm using Blade of Sight of Flame so that my Bombardment does bonus damage. A shitload of it. Penitent Greaves are a meme. Doesn't matter. Juggernaut's Adventurer Pants. Juggernaut's doubles or more increases my total armor. You love that. Hands of the Worldbreaker. That makes Apocalypse broken. It is now also a Sigil ability. Fleshroot Carapace. That makes Sigil skills do 90% increased multiplicative damage, which Apocalypse is now a Sigil skill. Air of Perdition. Damage. Movement speed. Crit chance. We love it. This one is killing at least 30 enemies or demons within 10 seconds increases your total damage by 84% multiplicative. Those little bombs that you're seeing going off, that's Bombardment. Those count as demons. This is constantly leveling this up. This is 100% uptime of bonus damage as a result. Ring of Starless Skies. Never care about resources again. Lots of damage. Skills empowered by volatility deal another 40% multiplicative bonus damage. Increased damage, and you have a 40% chance of volatility to persist on casting an empowered skill. When they get the little light on them, that's volatility going off. It's great. Skills deal up to 57% increased damage based on your available primary resource. Since I'm using Ring of Starless Skies, my available primary resource is always maximum. This is always doing its full effect as a result. And that's it. That's the whole build. And if we go into here and look at this, it's kind of a mess. But I'm basically just doing, let's see. What is the power on this one? I'm doing Fathomless and Pyrosis and Ritualism and Demonic Spicules. Those are the ones. And that's it. That's the whole deal. It's a weird build, but I've been having fun making it and just trying different shit. More maximum life. Yes. I'm just building tank at this point. Flip it and ship it a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm using Death Aura, Wrath, Hellforge, Demonologist, and Iker Carapace. Those are the ones I'm using right now. And it does bonus Demonology damage and bonus Hellfire damage. Alright, let's see. Hands of the Worldbreaker. Please God, give me something that isn't shit. Attack speed, worthless. Fortified Generation, bad. Bad and sad. Melt them all, never look at them again. Ooh. Aspect upgraded. That's not bad. And now I need to start building up my gold again by doing this. What's that worth? 1.3 million worth. See that? 13 million gold for one of those. Any legendary Herodric seal is 13 million gold. Every time. What's your armchair theory for why Blizzard hasn't put StarCraft on Steam? All I know is that Mike Morheim's favorite game was StarCraft. He loved it. And he's not there anymore. And it doesn't get the love that it deserves. And I wonder if it ever will again. Cooldown reduction might be the way. That might be kind of interesting. Naguse and Zanmot. I wonder if there's a right way to do this. StarCraft's your all-time favorite game? Nice. Did you know any inside news about StarCraft Ghost? I played it a long, long time ago. One of the coolest things about it was the multiplayer was really goddamn fun. You could play as a Zergling, and when you were near other people who were also Zerglings, your little, like, spikes would actually glow. And it was just really neat. You could play as an engineer on the Terran side, and you can actually put turrets on siege tanks, and the siege tanks are driving around. You could also evolve into a Mutalisk if you're on the Zerg side. It's a really cool game. Apparently, the only thing that I know is from way back then is that the single player sucked, but I never played that. And I guess at the time they wanted games to have both single player and multiplayer. I actually think it could have competed with Halo back then, like very much so. It was really unique and interesting and fun. So I'm kind of sad that they canceled it in the way that they did. I know a lot of other people are too. Yeah, it was a really neat experience. If you like Chaotic Good Barbarian, watch Dungeon Soup. Dungeon Soup is awesome, dude. Which game? StarCraft Ghost. That's what we were talking about. Halo is goated. Nothing competed before Reach. Yeah, nothing that ever saw the light of day. That's the thing, man. It was a cool experience. It was very fun. You had no clue that Ghost had multiplayer? Yeah. That was the problem, is apparently... from what I've heard since, is that the reason that it died off is because the single player was ass. But, like, I don't know beyond the rumor, right? And, like, that's about it. Tingus Goose is a horrifying video game. Which is, I guess, is ironic, because now you have Overwatch that doesn't have single player. So they've changed it. Yeah. The error in single-player game was the focus mechanic? Yeah. I think that's really what it was. Nobody knew that you could have a multiplayer-only game, right? Like, that was... At that time period, that wasn't a thing. There was no multiplayer-only game. There were single-player games that additionally had multiplayer. And that was the difference, right? So I don't think that's a thing. I'm almost amazed you can play Tingus Goose on Twitch. I won't. You have to subscribe or gift to get the drop? I think it's a one gift drop. There might be a watch drop, too. It might be a watch drop. I don't think there's a gift drop right now. Yeah, I think you just gotta watch, man. So don't feel like you have to sub or anything like that. I don't want you to feel that way. Yeah, I think it's just watch. It should pop up above the screen, unless they got rid of it. Let me make sure they didn't get rid of it. I don't want you to... Here, let me look into it real quick for you, man. Because if you are only here for the drop, and the drop isn't running right now, I don't want you to waste your time. Did they turn off the drops? Diablo for Twitch drops. It says sub to redeem. Is it a sub one? PirateSoftware.live. Twitch button. Oh yeah, no, it's got to subscribe during drops. It is a support a streamer one, so one gifted sub is one badge. Is it a badge? What is it? Ensign of the Vanquisher. Oh, it's an item. It's like a flag, maybe on your mount? Is that what it is? You can do it as a one recurring or one gift subscription. Either. Here, I'm going to pin this. And we'll have... Oh, well, let me do it. Twitch. Oh dear God, it's going wild. Hold up. Yes, dismiss that message. So much shit. Hold up. Unpin after manually. There we go. Now this is set up. There you go. Enjoy your things. Holy shit. I look over for 1 second. Now there's subs everywhere. Mataj, thank you for the gifted subs. Cash, thank you. Diagro, thank you for the 5. It's incredibly nice of you. Subs everywhere, dude. Anyway, enjoy your cosmetic. I think there was another one where you get it for watching, but I don't know if that's still activated, so don't quote me on that one. Cows. Can the Hellbent Commander still drop on amulets for the Necro? Hellbent Commander? I'm not playing Necro, so I don't know. I don't even know what Hellbent Commander is. Is that like a special affix? Got to use my VPN to sub from Korea. Thanks for the info. Oh, dude, rock on. I wish that you didn't have to do that, legitimately, but I'm glad that you got the drop. What's the best way to get mythic items? Doing dungeon bosses. So, go and do layers on Torment 10 or higher. You'll get mythics. Like, pretty infrequently, but you'll get them. That's how I've gotten all mine. So. I will never get this. Oh, man. We could get the whispers. They're there. There's an event. Oh my god, game. We're gonna go up and do the siege or whatever it is. You have to use a VPN to gamble with channel points? Wait, what? Yeah, there's a cow level. We've actually been farming for it. It's a very, very long chain of events. It will take you dozens of hours. It is not a simple one and done kind of a thing. But once you do it, you get an emote unlocked across your entire account, and then you can jump other people in by mooing at them with the emote, and then they can go right in. So I'm trying to get the emote so I can start getting you guys in, and I've been farming very long time to do it. Gambling is banned in a lot of places, so they use a VPN. Makes sense. Definitely not Wurt's Leg in a portal book. It's actually part of it is Wurt's Leg. Do we know what the cow level looks like? I have been intentionally not spoiled. I have no idea, and I'm excited to find out. I just know the steps to get there. Because it took a whole community a shitload of time to do it. Oop. It was a very large scavenger hunt, yes, across multiple expansions. And apparently they think that it's not the end, so there may unironically be more. Not playing the Pally? No, I love my Warlock. Paladin's fun, though. The reason why is I started farming these on my Warlock, and now if I swapped my Paladin, it'll reset the internal timer of killing cows. And you have to kill 666 of them to start the bonus. And I just don't want to wait. I don't want to redo that timer. You know, I've killed hundreds on this one. The Overlord has returned. This is generally like so much goddamn loot. It's crazy. And he's dead. My God. Oh. Insane, actually. Yeah, it's a loot explosion. If you've killed that many cows, I guess it's steaks for dinner. Dude, I'm Arby's at this point.
Sloshy Whale 91 on YouTube with $5 said howdy once again. Have you ever thought about dressing, removing S from your vocals? Or softening the syllable?
Pity to break another's word.
No. Why would I think about doing that? What?
It's done.
It's very weird. Greater collection of chaos. Honestly, doing whispers gives a shitload of XP, too. You just get a ton doing this. Oh yeah, I'll show you something cool. Watch this. We take this yellow that has a greater affix on it. It's an ancestral. I'm going to go into here and say remove affix. It is now a blue. It's now a blue. And now it's a white item, right? Now we can upgrade it to unique. And now it's an Egrim Schism, still ancestral. So if you find an item that's an ancestral, even if it's got affixes on it, you don't have to find a white-only item. You can break it down into a white item and then upgrade it into a unique. So don't worry about finding white items. Worry about finding things that actually can turn into the stuff you need. That red? Yeah. A lot of people don't know this, too. And, like, it's a really easy way to get exactly what you need in your build. Warlock Summoner build, really, your summons don't stick around. They're kind of like disposable minions. A Necro Summoner build, they're like permanent fixtures, right? Yeah, no, it's an awesome system to do it. Like, I really love the cube. The cube does all kinds of crazy shit. Like, see this right here? This was a yellow item that I turned into a white item and then built every one of the affixes onto it, turned it into a legendary, and then tempered it and turned it into this. That was a random yellow that I found. And I was like, oh, cool, an ancestral. Let's build it into something. And I made it into that. You're loving your Necro Summoner, so just curious. Yeah, Necro is really cool right now. I tried to build like a Summoner one, and I failed. So I need to really play around with it more. We still don't have any scrolls. Where do you get scrolls of Resto? Wait. I know where they come from. They come from these damn corrupted roots. Okay, we need to actually go up to the Blood Maiden real quick, because I have one of those roots that you seem to love. Could you show us that process? I actually did it earlier in the stream, and it's very expensive in terms of in-game resources. But I could probably build out some new boots, because I'm going to need to. Yeah, new boots is something I need to do. But you basically, like, look into these items right here. This will always add an offensive affix. This will always add a mobility or utility affix. This always adds a defensive, and this one always adds a resource affix. So you build up and then remove and build up and remove until you get it to just be perfect. Or perfect -1. Because one of them can be wrong, and then you can use the enchanter to change that one into one that is correct. And then you go over and you temper it, you put another affix on it, and all kinds of other shit, and then it's fine. So it's pretty lenient, to be honest with you.
No! 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 You're dead!
Father, won't you come visit me?
No! They took you away for what you did.
Horrible, horrible ghost child. Yeah, Grim. That storyline is actually pretty cool. It's a good one. I build? Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna pop the thing. It made a gross thing on the ground. Oh, it's big. It's making a big gross. There they are. Oh, it's made a lot. It's made a lot of crap. Anyway, that's what those do, and sometimes they drop really good gear. What did that even drop? What is that? An Abrams. Nice. What's that name? Flex Cinders. Got it. What's that one? Kill Harbingers. I have 3 skulls. Cat just caught a bird? Oh my god. Yeah. Your cat is very excited about it, and he thinks he did a good job, and you're not letting him in, and now he's sad. Cats, dude. I'm sorry. That sucks. The best hype train emote is down bad. Dude, that hype train emote is actually really good. It's like really well done. Oh, hey, look. We get our whispers. And there's 5 whispers. Boss trophy, boss trophy, boss trophy. Grab that, grab that. They're effectively invasive animals. Yeah, when you're talking about cats, they're really bad for the general ecosystem. That's why Meatball doesn't go outside. Not allowed. Not allowed.
Heavy_spades on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500, it's all your fault, Thor. Talk of how Mufesto is this season made me buy the expansion. Played couch co-op with the wife last night, and this season's Mufesto is far more primeval than the Spiritborn.
He's so
we
good.
made it to level 48 and just got to Skovos. Sucks I have to work and listen to you playing Diablo."
It's okay. I do have a thing about that. I think Mephisto is playing the long game. I think he wanted the story to end the way that it did, and the reason why is because he intentionally... Like, there's no way that he overlooked the shiny flim-flam that you used to win. There's no way. He would have known about it. So the fact that he just let it happen leads me to believe that he knows that this is the way forward. And that this is the long game. Like, he also succeeded in poisoning the well of creation. That's true. So it's like... And look at the prophecy, right? What comes after hatred? Destruction. What comes after destruction? Terror. That's Mephisto, and then Baal, and then Diablo. Like, they're setting it up for the trio, man. I keep thinking that Lilith called him mongrel is way too specific an insult. She's calling him that because he got diminished into a dog. That's a pretty common insult for a dog. Right? Mongrel. I don't know if that one's got any teeth to it, you know. The boys are back in town. They are. Soon. Squished. Yoink, 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 yoink.
Locked.
Don't care about that. All these things are garbage. Everything must connect. Honestly, I think it's just Rathman's Prophecy is all you really have to pay attention to. Because Rathman's Prophecy doesn't end with Mephisto. Rathman's Prophecy ends when creation ends, right? Also, I'm going to be honest with you. What's a Diablo game without going to heaven and killing angels? It's going to happen. You almost got your toughness to 1 million. That's good. What's mine at right now? 1.7, 1.8. Getting there. Have you already done your gem farm, Golemancer? I've started the horror of the gem farm. What charms am I using? I am using... boop. The Nameless set. And I tried to get as many plus Hellfire skills on him as possible. Isn't this the only Diablo game without Tristram in it? Tristram is in this game. You go there with Mephisto early on. Although it's in his mindscape, but it is there. You need one more Nameless? Take any Nameless that you get that's a duplicate and re-roll it using the cube. You can turn it into any other one of the same set. That's how I got all my sets to start off with. No Slick Shot Seal. I wasn't able to find a good one. I need to find a Mythic Seal, which is what I'm looking for right now. I did, Barry, 10 years ago. If you're interested in my work history for whatever reason, just go to !jobs, man. Ooh, Primordial. Hold up. I'm going to turn this on. Because if we're going to be doing this for any deal of time, I need to go to here and turn that on. Oh, thank God. Actually, we'll go to options, we'll go into gameplay, we'll go into open loop filter, and go into this one, and so common as well. Eight Ancestrals dropping white gear? No, that's a good thing. Use them as a base plate. Use the cube, man. That's like one of the best things you can get. Okay, let's go turn this shit in. Oh, wait. I have to kill ghosts. Yeah, I need a mythic Herodric Seal. It's something I haven't gotten yet. I really need it, like, quite bad. You guys want to try to kill Diablo, or not Diablo, you want to try and kill Mephisto on Torment 10? Because I have a couple of things to kill him. What's the Warlock ability that explodes all around you? That is Bombardment while I'm using Sigil of Chaos. Sigil of Chaos is really good. You have 2 keys for him? I think I have 2 as well. Let me check. Oh, I've got 3. Loot. Yeah, I got 3 keys. Squished. He is like a gigantic bitch, though, so. There is that. Let me get this whisper done, then we can do it. Hold this down. It's like you're doing nothing at all and watching mobs melt away. I mean, I'm pretty geared at this point, and my build is, like, pretty optimized, but I can always be stronger, as you can see. Like, I'll still die if I don't pay attention. I just need to not stand in shit, you know? My bad, no, you're good. It's just funny, because, like, I think people don't realize how fragile my character actually is, because I'm playing it okay, you know? But if I don't play well, like, I'm dead. I'm straight up dead. The hell was that thing I picked up? I guess nothing. Poison will kill you just the same. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, the clan in game is just called Pirate. Let's see. That is really good. That's like really good, actually. That might be my new set of boots, actually. Delete all these.
For that piece.
All right. I need to take the Tyrant's Grasp off of it. Anything else? We need this to be movement speed. There it is. Can I get that to 24, please? Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! It's killing me. This is how I die, chat. I just need 24%. Please. Please. Oh, 22! That's slightly better. I may just take the 22. I'm gonna try... Oh, there it is. Never stop digging. Beautiful. Alright, 24% is done. Now I need to go up here. What do we got here? That's sigil duration. My current boots don't have any movement speed, but these are going to be dramatically better in terms of literally everything. They've got a lot of maximum life. I'm going to be upgrading them as well. They've got healing received. I don't need healing received. Cooldown reduction I don't need. Sigil duration I do need. I don't have sigil duration on any other item right now, which is going to be a problem. So I will likely do sigil duration on this again as my tempering. Utility sigil duration, because I won't need the movement speed. I'll need just this one affix of movement speed at 24%. And then I will probably blow this up. And then I can give it a new affix. I actually know which affix I want on it. Because, like, the one I have right now is you're permanently unhindered. Move through enemies and their movement speed cannot be reduced. Which is nice. Your chill effects cause enemies to take 13% increased damage from you. Which I don't really do a lot of chill effects. Can get that as a unique charm. I don't need it as a unique charm. I need the amulet one instead. There's one that I have set up for it once I get a good charm. Good Heraldric Seal. Do I want the sigil duration, or do I want the movement speed? The thing is, my movement speed right now is lacking. I have 160. So if I add this at 24% and temper it, it'll be about 30-something%. And that will fix this movement speed problem. So I think I do need sigil duration. Damn. Come on, greater. Give me greater. You son of a bitch. I don't have any more things. Okay, that goes in the stash as things that I need to reroll infinitely until I get it. Sag. You got so much bullshit for cold builds, it's insane. Yeah, this is a really, like, nice to have, but it's not a need to have, right? I need to get sigil duration on this, though, because if I don't get sigil duration, this thing sucks. Because this is a cooldown of 21.25 seconds, but it's a ritual that lasts 10 seconds. So if I get 75% increase on this, it actually lasts a great deal of time. Enough time where I can have it as 100% uptime. If I don't have sigil duration, this build falls apart completely. Like, I need it. It's like a core part of the build. My bail and go cold necro? That's kind of cool. You use Sigil of Subversion to trigger the Sigil of Chaos as there's lower cooldown. Give you the nameless set equipped. The problem with that is I won't get the version of this that actually summons around me. I guess I could do that, but then I'd have to spend points in it, maybe? Would this still work that way? Let me try that. I was worried that that wouldn't work that way. That is the most busted shit imaginable. You've just made me God. Thank you. Yeah, that's not completely and utterly OP. Okay, now I don't need it. Now I can put movement speed on my boots.
Light, show me mercy.
That's overpowered. Hex is real good, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing the Hex. I'm here to get that AoE. Because the cast on this is 8.5 seconds. It's dramatically lower. So I'm casting the other ability, which is casting this ability. Even though this ability has a 20-second cooldown, this one has a 7-second cooldown. Now I don't have to care. Godbone. All you've done is made me more powerful than God. Thank you. Thank you, strange traveler. At first I was like, I don't think that'll work, but you were right. You were 100% right. That's made this even more broken. What just happened? I cut the cooldown on one of my abilities by like 75%. And now I get to get more movement speed on my new boots. And get more movement speed from the shadow paths? The shadow paths are super annoying, though, to be honest with you. I don't like the shadow paths at all. You have a set of runes that activates a paladin buff every 8 seconds. Did my game break? If your HP is full, you have a barrier build. That's kind of cool. Okay, so the game realized what shenanigans we were pulling, and I think it has crashed. I'm going to give it 10 seconds. Oh! It unshit the bed. Fantastic. Go melt some shit real quick.
Care for a game of chance?
Honestly, dude, that's a really cool tip. I didn't realize that could happen. I didn't expect it to work either. I was like, there's no way. But you were totally right. That's cool as hell.
That's it for that piece.
So, for those who are wondering what's going on, I have the Nameless Talisman set. And the way that this works is casting a sigil now creates all base sigils at once. And you deal 200% damage to enemies in base sigil skills. So if we go into here, I was casting my special sigil, which has a 21.25 second cooldown, right? The problem with that is it's a really long cooldown and it only lasts 10 seconds. However, since I'm casting all base sigils, I put all my points into the one that I want, and then I'm casting this one because it only has an 8.5 second cooldown. Now I'm casting the 22% or 22 second one with the 8.5 second one, and I retain all the abilities, and it's not even on my bar. Because that's hilarious. As you can see. And I get to keep it. So I get to rebuild my shit in a different way. Chaos. Always chaos. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yeah, this is the one that I'm going to be turning into a charm, by the way. Your demonology skills give bonus damage per wrath you have, and you take reduced damage per dominance you have. Because I have 114 wrath and 30 dominance, so it's just free damage. It's free real estate, man. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, see, I have the aura around me, still the fire aura, even though it's an 8.5 second cooldown. It's crazy. Just notice the t-shirt, it's pretty good, isn't it? Nothing wrong with it, right? Shook. It's a good shirt. It's a shirt about friendship.
Corner on YouTube with $5 said more good news. Got an immediate raise at my new job because they realized how much experience I have and I get my answer for the writing thing in 2 weeks.
That is awesome as hell. That's really goddamn good, dude. Congratulations. Always get that raise. Delicious obols. It's more like the blue screen confusing half of it is transparent. I don't have a blue screen. I have a green screen. Ridiculous. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, we gotta go deposit the motes into the thing. Golomancer, no! He's dead. They've eaten him. I keep thinking that your little summoned ghost bros are actually demons, and I keep trying to kill them. Loot. Set. Alright. You go up here and grab this. Oh, wait. I'll get this one first. It's the more rare of them. Polar bear? That was probably the worst one of those caches I've ever seen. Ooh. Hellborn. They're actually scary. Ah. Frozen in place. It's fine. It'll be fine. If you have a druid, bear color changes with character hair color. Yeah, I knew about that, which is kind of weird. I made a character with like green hair before because I was gonna make a poison build, and I ended up making a bear build, and my bear was green. It was like really weird. Oh, a joblin. A great and powerful joblin. You have a green screen and a greener screen? I saw the short breaking the fifth wall. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm... Supply to werewolves too? Probably. I don't know if it applies to werewolves. I don't remember. But I know you could do it. I was trying to do like a rabies build on wolf. Alrighty. I'm gonna go grab these two. Yeah, the green screen is very expensive, that's true. You have a polar bear build? That's kind of neat. I dig that.
Lilithaean on Kick said cursed knowledge. If you jump into a volcano, you won't sink like Gollum. Instead, you'll skip around like a pat of butter on a hot skillet.
Oh. Oh no. And the Leidenfrost effect, yeah? Oh, no. Yeah, no. Oh, I don't like that. I've never thought about that. Wait, that means you're immune. Only for a moment. But you're immune. And cooked. Who's gonna be the first one to try it? Volcanic ritual sacrifice anyway? Yeah, bro, getting cooked IRL. Actually terrifying, to be honest. Until you evaporate, not enough water in your cells to outlast 4,000 degrees Celsius temperatures. You don't know that. You don't know how much water is in my cells. Yeah, you have no idea. Dear God. Mr. Greg is down. Let's go back to town. I got all this shit. I'm basically just farming better affixes right now. If you don't hydrate, this will happen. If I don't hydrate, bones will, like, rain from the sky. That seems pretty goddamn metal, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think that's actually just kind of cool. Oh, wait. Oh, it was almost good. It was almost good. Look at that. Look at how almost good that was. But it rolled minimum. It rolled minimum, and it's very bad. Why aren't you doing Torment 12? You get more loot next week. Clear times. We were doing cow level shit anyway. That's a big thing.
Taken apart.
And I've had access to Torment 12 for a while now. We've been playing around with it. Boop, boop. Did I invoke the deer god? Maybe I did. The cows. Dog over on YouTube? No. No, YouTube is usually the smallest of the audience. Nice to meet you, though. I am primarily a streamer on Twitch. I also stream on Kick and YouTube at the same time. You should go see the rest of the community, bud. You evil man. I've seen what's upon your chest. Oh, you mean this? This image depicting togetherness, friendship, a permanent bond, and progress. Glorious evolution, even. A father's love. You just saw it, you reported? No. Don't do it. Dude, if I get banned for this shirt, then I'm gonna have to have words. I mean, it's not like I got a guy in the back with a gimp suit on. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't get you banned. Never mind. Maybe I should do that instead. This goddamn platform. What, it doesn't? Did you not hear about this shit? Ugh. Have you eaten today? I have, yeah. Yeah, I ate a bunch of stuff earlier. I actually made really nice ramen for myself today with miso in it, garlic, and a bunch of other things. Ham. I actually like fried up some ham, made it really nice. And I put just a bunch of seasonings and shit in it. Love me some ramen, yeah. Chicken sauteed in white wine, rock on, dude. Number Dr. Pepper beans? Actually, I ate 2 cans of Dr. Pepper beans the day that I had received them from the Wiki Warriors. Thank you again, Wiki Bros. Immediately started ripping ass. I have to slow down. It's too much. It's not a good thing for my body, but it's a great taste. Really. Yeah. Good flavor beans. Alright, back from the ads. But no, I started eating the Dr. Pepper beans immediately, and I had to slow down from eating them. It was, not good for my body. Oh, wait, I just realized something. Probably gonna die doing this. Please do it. Oh, didn't die. Don't know how. Is ass ripping against TOS? Probably, yeah. People need to stop eating like their body's a trash can. I don't eat like my body is a trash can. I just decided to eat 2 full cans of beans because I'm an adult and I know the consequences and I don't give a shit about the consequences. That's a problem for future me. I would never put those beans in a trash. You finished the campaign? Oh yeah. Ages and ages. Campaign was really good, actually. I was happy with the depiction of Mephisto, which I wasn't happy with the depiction of Mephisto before, so they did a really good job, in my opinion. You know? You will give a shit later? Yes. Many of them. That's a problem, again, for future men. What if your body is a trash can? Golomonster, your body is that of a tank, not a trash can. It's different. Yeah, problem for future me. Yeah, screw that guy. That guy sucks. If he didn't want it to be this bad, he should have thought about it when he was current me. Alright? Yeah. I just watched my fireball just fire forward and then do nothing. Wild. Back to the first one. You know you're an ass And future you is you. So screw that guy. You know, honestly, true. I didn't need to eat anymore. Fey Viking Princess, you telling me that I'm not supposed to be eating? I'm gonna tell Mirror. I'm gonna do it. I'm on my way right now to tell Mirror that you told me not to eat. I'm gonna waste away. 2 years of piracy on a tier 2 sub. Thank you very much, man. It's incredibly nice. For chat? Okay. This item is still not obtained. I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't think we're ever gonna get it, man. Did you finish the side quest in Scovos? They're kind of a clue of what comes next story-wise. I've not finished those side quests, but I believe I understand what's happening next. Because it says that after hatred comes destruction, after destruction comes terror. So that's obviously going to be Mephisto, then Baal, or Baal, and then Diablo, right? Like, that's how the Primevals go. And it makes sense. They rotate them. And if they do that all in this expansion, great. It is more likely that they do it with DLCs and other bullshit. Before creation comes destruction? Is there a different prophecy? Is there? I was gonna say, I was like, that's not... I've never heard that one, so where'd you get it? Yeah, it's from Dragon Ball. God damn it. You're ridiculous. I swear to God. You got? Dude, I almost believed him. Yeah, I was like, is there another one? Killing cows? Yes. They must die. Zoom. They must die for the glory of Ronald McDonald. That's correct. I'm sending him to the Big Mac in the sky, Chuck. That's right. That's right. Yeah, McHeaven, dude. Please, release me. You guys want to go kill some bosses real quick? Since we've killed a couple rounds of cows. Gonna restart the Burger Wars if the king hears this slander. Dude, honestly, good. The Burger Wars were unironically good. And they're like sad now. There's no more Burger Wars. It's over. What'd those cows ever do to you? They look delicious. Kill a Mephi? Yeah, we can go try to kill Meph. Mephisto must die. Echo of the false prophet. It is Mephisto, Chad. He's here to kill you. But he also drops sick loot, so it's fine. Do-do-do-do. Oh, Mephisto. Alright. Make sure that you have your Crux of the False Prophet on you. Golimancer, are you ready? Are you ready, Garas, my dude? Roadsin? What's this? Damn. That's kind of cool. The loot is sick. You don't want to get sick, too? You're going to love it. Your auras? Alright. Should be good. I'll be sitting at 2 million toughness. Got a mythic seal yesterday. It allows you to equip 2 unique charms. That's disgusting. That breaks your 5-piece, though, doesn't it? There's another one that makes it so that set bonuses are 1 less in size. You only have to wear 4 pieces to get your 5-piece bonus, which is kind of insane. I want that one. Yeah, that one's really cool. That's the one you have, and you can wear 2... You can wear 2 charms that way? Grits is joining us. Oh, Grits. Good luck. Teleport on to me. We will go kill Mephisto. He's gonna be a bitch, by the way. It's so OP. That's why I want it. Teleport me when ready, and we will start it up. Tix, I'm really glad that you're berserking creature. Do you know what my name is? My title? Unlimited Centipede. I thought it was great. It's a great name, you know? Unlimited Centipede. John Diablo. Yours is Dirty Ravager? Dear God. I'm just happy about it because I sound like a weird boss. Alright, here we go.
To think you all
Multi-phase fight, by the way.
here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return. Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
Got him. Phase 2. That's a lot of damage.
Impetuous fool!
Gross.
So be it.
Oh my God, he turned into Pharaoh fluid.
I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Yes. Couldn't get past the second phase. Second phase is kind of a bitch. You just gotta dodge during this. Get Golimancer back up or we're all screwed. That's bad. Where is everybody's corpse? Where are your guys' ghosts? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna make a rule. When we are on the second phase, you will not be running in random directions. You will be running clockwise. Everyone will be running clockwise. If you do not run clockwise, you will get everyone killed. You have to immediately start running during that second phase. He will start shooting bullets behind you. Very important. Alright, let's move. We go again. Yeah, Golimancer has to stay up at all times. If he dies, we lose our auras, we lose half our toughness.
Join the waters, one way or another.
Where is his dumbass? Where did he go?
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these
Sir, you
people
have far too
can
much
be
shield on you.
saved? Hope is an illusion.
Also, save your immunities for that phase because you can use them. How good is D4 compared to D3? Dramatically more endgame. It's great. We got this, though. We can win this.
So be it.
It is Mephisto.
You
The
want
Pharaoh
the
fluid
truth of
menace.
what I
D4 and Pee-wee 2, both. They're both great games. I love them for different reasons.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Okay, and now we go clockwise. Good. Move, 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 move. Just waiting for you guys. This is good. Perfect. All right. Stay out of the middle. Oh, I'll get you up. Get the other one up. This one up. Perfect. Don't get hit by that.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your
I didn't dodge, apparently.
drown
I was spamming my immunity
my
button. It did nothing. I think it was animation locked. All right, so we go around in a circle from that point. We want to stay together. We did that really well. I had to do a little circle waiting for you guys to get over there. Then, during the wave phase, he's going to shoot waves out, and then they'll come back in. We want to stay near the edges of the arena, and then we go back in and fight. When he does the lightning, immunities are all we got. I tried to spam mine, nothing went through. We go again.
I feel the hate pounding in
Rude.
your chest. Embrace it.
Where did you just go? What the shit was that?
Are you not tired of lying to yourself?
He just killed us all with some bullshit I've never seen.
People can be saved?
Yeah, that was nuts, man. He's got a bunch of shitty ghosts. Oh my god. That's what's going on. He's got bullshit ghosts. Man's got backup dancers. This phase becomes insufferable if we don't kill him instantly. I don't like that. I don't know where his dumbass is. Wait, he's over here. Oh my god, his backup dancers are so annoying.
Hope is an illusion.
Nuked
You
him.
fight so hard to reveal the truth,
Oh,
and
this is
yet
bad.
you refuse to see it.
I think we may have made a mistake. Okay, he's done. Phase 2.
You impetuous fool!
Backup dancers is at least +5 aura. Yeah. By the way, guys, I want to let you know that I took the perk that makes it so bosses revive when they die sometimes, so
Be it.
good luck, everyone.
You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Okay, clockwise. Go, 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 go. It ticks up. Waves are coming. Dodge. Pretty easy dodge. It ticks back up. Nope. Yeah, that was supposed to be a dodge. You gotta stay along the outside. Oh, do you guys not have the defense for this then? I think we may need to change something. Because that phase should have been an easy dodge. Was that avoidable damage or unavoidable damage? Because that wiped you guys. Like, harsh. You're out of position? Okay. Avoidable then? That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's just learning to fight then. I'm mostly wondering, like, is there something we could change to keep people alive better doing that? I don't know if that's true or not. If it is possible.
When will you learn? Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved? Hope is an illusion. fight so hard to reveal the truth.
Why?
And yet you refuse.
Why does
to
he still
see it.
keep having new abilities? Okay, where are our buddies? Okay, I can't get you on the edge. Golemancer is dead. Yeah, I think you guys might just need more defense. Legit. Yeah. Golemancer, what is your toughness at? Let me look at your character. Because you're an Aura Paladin, I'm wondering how you're dying. Wait. Your auras, but you went damage? That might be your problem, dude. This is the reason. You're trying to go full damage. Aura Paladin is a support class. What is your life at? Like, what's your total HP? Oh. Your total HP is 20k. Yeah, every one of your affixes is for bonus damage while in Arbiter form. I think that's the reason. Like, you've gone all in on bonus damage. You're just lagging your hair? No, that's not the problem. I'm mostly wondering, because, like, Golemancer's class right now is the Aura Paladin, which is, like... That is our bread and... Like, that's our glue, right? Do we know if Paladin auras stack between different Paladins? Is that a thing? You initially built this to try and push. Okay. That might be why. I can swap to my Paladin. Tix, you said that you beat this on your Sork, right? We did together? Yeah. Let me, if you want to play your Sork, and I can swap to my Paladin, and then we can do that. Because, like, we just need the auras to stay up. And I want to see if auras stack between my auras and his auras anyway. Yeah. Want to switch to your Pally, reset the moo counter? No, only if I kill cows on him, which I'm not going to do.
Oh, what is a Ferret, isn't it?
They just have individual moo counters between the two characters.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Okay, let me drop my keys for a moment. I'll pop them in here. I'm going to swap over to my Pally, and we'll go from there. Your Sork and Barber are equal now? Okay, rock on. Arden's in a weird spot. Because it used to be OP damage, but now it's a weird support. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Arden currently feels like Z DPS from Diablo 3. Yeah, they figured out the cow level. I'm really excited about it. Alright, if you guys want to join back in on me. Because we should be able to kill this. I'm just trying to find ways we can optimize, you know? Wait, why do I want this one? I think that's the one I want. I'm gonna get over here to this. Alright. You think it's as... If this is ZDPS now, I need to rethink some of my legendaries. No, no worries at all. I don't think it needs to be ZDPS. I think you just need survivability, man. I think that's the thing. Like, I built myself around being a brick. Like, I've only got 17k life, but I have way more defenses than you. And wait till I get going with it. We'll see. You have 2 mil toughness on Barb without Oridon buffs? That's disgustingly high. That is really high. Did you pay for this game? Yes. My channel name is just Pirate Software, bud. Get one of these? Yeah, indeed. And when you get that one, reroll it so that it gets damage reduction. And then transfigure it so that damage reduction goes even higher. I have 40% DR from my chest piece alone, my dude. Look at that! A greater affixed it when I transfigured it. It's busted. Deeply busted. Doesn't drop for you? This is the only one I've gotten. Oh, it's terrifying. I'm also wearing a 6 slaughter. Alright. With that in mind, I have 2.5 million toughness. And I have 3.1 million toughness. God mode. It is I, the angel. Tix, join us. We need you. Pirate noun, not verb. Go explain that to the FBI. Okay. Does it actually stack? There's no way our R is stacked. There's no way. That's crazy. Here, use an ability that's going to give us more, like, attack speed. Like from your aura. Dude, there's no way. I'm at 92% crit chance. Holy shit, they stack. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong torment. Let me go back. This is torment 12. I forgot I was doing stuff with this character. I'm gonna switch over to torment 10. I'll be right back. No, we have to... Everybody come to town. If you're not in town, I can't change the difficulty. Mr. Grits. I need you here. Dude, I had no idea the R is stacked. That's so stupid. Yeah, everybody hit the button. You have longer loading screens? Oh, you're good. You equip your Harlequin helm to your paladin? I did. Harlequin crest. I have 3 of them now, but I have the Harlequin crest on here, and I re-rolled it until it got maximum life on this one. I have greater affix cooldown reduction, greater affix armor on that one. And then Arcadia is on here, which I'm not using Arcadia for what it should be. I actually need to re-roll this as pants of some variety. I'm just wearing it because it has high stats. And on my amulet, I have 53% damage reduction because I'm wielding a two-hander. So, because of all that damage reduction, I'm now sitting at 77.2% all damage reduction static on my character. Before other defenses. Busted. Because I got 40% there, and I got 53% there. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? As it is time. You ready? Everybody ready to go? That's rock.
To think you all started here.
Also, I can weaken him, so I'm going to.
Born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
You just gonna stand there, dude? I think I may have aura mogged him. He is, soft locked. Well, I guess that's a thing. We can't teleport out. I guess we have to leave game? Alright, leave game. Yeah, we soft locked. We can't teleport out either. I think it's because I used my movement ability to get into the arena. I think that's the reason why. And I was the first player in. Empire Games Studio, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. Thank you very, very much. That was very nice of you. Really nice of you. You're awesome, man. Borderline hardlock? No, it's just softlock. Hardlock would be the client crashing. Or client freezing and being unresponsive. Softlock is you've gotten your character into a state where you cannot progress. Softlock. You're a bit tired? No, you're good, dude. You didn't do anything wrong. Over the tankiest arc could draw aggro? That's not how these fights work. It's not like World of Warcraft. There's no aggro mechanic or anything like that. You just survive. And now we have auras where everyone should survive. I think if you die at this point, I'm gonna make fun of you. Which means if I die, I get to make fun of me too. Hell yeah. Golomansu says I will likely be made fun of. You're the other half of the auras. If you die, we're dead. Tix, what is your current toughness? By the way, no matter what is going on, stay inside of the auras. They buff the shit out of you. As you can see. 1 mil without shield. Yeah, you'll have more. You'll have way more. Alright, let's rock. Everybody in.
To think you all started here.
Look at this, man.
Born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
Got him weakened. Got him boned.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
My job is to ZDPS this man to death.
You fight so hard to reveal the truth, and yet you refuse to see it.
Simply do not die. Keep moving. You will die. By God, we're tanking the shit out of it. What is ZDPS? 0 DPS. It is a tactic in which one member of your team does no damage, but amplifies everybody else's. Survivability and damage. In Diablo 3, it was Witch Doctor, doing a fear mechanic that would keep enemies locked in. In this one, it's Aura Paladin.
You want the truth of what I am.
Oh. Remember, run along the outside edge.
Illusions burn from
Or run in a
your
tiny
eyes.
circle. Run in a tiny circle. That works best. Yeah. Yeah. Not the best. Please try to get everybody up. Careful. Those are one-shots no matter what. Oh my god. Yeah, this just has to all be avoided. This sucks. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this, man. Okay. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get everybody close to a res. 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 Hey. Alright, stay away from those things. Just dodge. Don't worry about damage. That was the opposite of dodging. How can we fix this problem? No, you don't. Why is he so rude? Hey, you're up. You're up.
Is this the best you can do?
Get behind him, please.
In fear.
There we go.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
Get Grits up. Where is he? Where's his goddamn body? This is bad.
You are your mother's child.
That is generally how families work, yes. Thank you,
How
Mephisto.
you scratch and bite.
Dodge.
As though
Gentleman
you could
dodge.
escape my grasp.
He got me from off screen. Okay, so I think most of that is dodging mechanics. I do. I think we can do this, but there needs to be a lot more dodging mechanics. Because I survived a super long time just not getting hit by that stuff. You hate the hitboxes and lasers? Go to the edge of the arena, you won't have to deal with them at all. Like, literally at all. It's just a practice thing. Like, we gotta practice it.
Join the waters. One way.
But you are dramatically tankier now, but in that second phase, he's still one-shotting you. And I can't do anything about it. Yep. Like, that's even with me weakening him.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved? Hope is an illusion.
I don't like it. Nice. That's a horrifying thing. I don't like that.
fight so hard to reveal the truth, and yet you refuse to see it.
All right. All right.
You impetuous fool!
You're really ruining Mephisto's grift right now, yes. Is this build uploaded anywhere? No. I just made it on stream.
So...
I'm not here to do damage. I'm here to keep them alive. That's the goal.
You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Yo. Let me get ticks up. Waves. Yeah, see, you stayed in for the waves on that one, but we know that mechanic. Shit. Whoa, dude. Okay, that was an off-screen kill attempt. That sucks. How many times are you gonna die, bro? Nope. Alright. I think we need to go back to town and you guys gotta repair. Yeah. I don't believe we can do this. Legitimately. I don't think there's enough damage in the group to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. What difficulty is on? Just Torment 10. Its fight's only T10 plus, yeah. But I don't think we have the gear for it yet. It's just not enough damage output. You're supposed to be able to get through that phase dramatically faster than that, is the problem. Is there more damage or more chonk needed? More damage. A little bit of both, to be honest with you. It's mechanical dodging and more damage. It's just not enough there. I have the gear for it, and I have the defense to give them for it, but I can't keep them alive. There's nothing I can do with it. Yeah.
Tamaro on Twitch said the Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start.
Alright. Problem is I could do the damage on my other character, but that character is not built for that fight. Because that fight requires melee. Or like my character is melee. And that fight is not melee friendly at all. Like in any respect. So I'm trying to think of what I can even do there. Where it would make sense. I'd have to build a ranged attacker to do that. There might not be a way to do this effectively. Yeah, I don't know yet. You're doing everything to build your character just to beat Mephisto? I really hope in the future they change. That's crazy how you have to do so much damage just to fight him. Oh, it's insane. Yeah, no, it's a super insane fight. It's also like way too many one-shot mechanics. Like, if we have 2 paladins pumping auras like that, we have one guy ZDPSing, and everybody's at like 4 million toughness, and he still one-shots you, like, what are you supposed to do with that, right? That's kind of silly. And I get it's supposed to be like the end-to-end game, but there has to be a point where tanking actually matters in this game, and no one's really hit it yet, is the problem. And I wish it did matter. Like, I wish it mattered a lot, you know? Because I think the tankiness, the toughness part of your character should matter. I think it should be neat. Overtuned? I think one-shots should have a wind-up. It should be obvious what's going on, and I think this game has a lot of one-shots that are just not like that. They just kill you. You just die. Which is why I don't play it on hardcore. I play Path of Exile 2 on hardcore because it does wind-ups correctly. Do you guys want to see something really weird? Wait, where did it go? Ah, there it is. There's a bug right now, and I don't know if it's going to work. I want to show you something stupid. Let's find a charm that will do this. Movement speed's at 160%, right? I put on this one. He gives me a 6th slot. This gives me 16% movement speed. I go back over to here. 176%. I take the 5-slot one. I put it on there. Oh, they fixed it. Never mind. It's fixed. Good. Yeah, it would still work yesterday. When you swap the charm back, it actually was doing it. That's quite funny. Good. Good. They fix shit fast. That's good to see. You missed the cow level? No, I'm still farming for it. And I'm back off to do it again. What was the Charon's flesh bug? I didn't know about that one.
Back to it then.
Bupe. Ooh. I need to go kill this guy. There's an aspect for Barb that's disabled right now because it's way too powerful. Oh. Charon's flesh was giving infinite glyph upgrades? Oh my god. Yeah, that'd do it, man. This guy's worth 5 whispers, by the way. So anytime he's up, I just go kill him. It's free. And 5 whispers done. Don't even care about those. You could infinitely claim it without using up glyph improvements. No shit. That's terrible, dude.
It is done.
Greater collection of talismans. That's actually, like, really bad. The more that I think about that, the more awful that gets. Nice. I need to actually kill these in other zones, the corrupted roots. Because they give different loot. I don't know what they give. Garbage. Garbage. Alright, let's see. Back to the cows. Yeah. Or turning hollow, where's the Shinigami? Oh no. It's begun.
Googly_eyes_og on kick said beans, TTHE musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel, so eat some beans with every meal. Shank you, I will be here all ZAV.
Man has bars about beans. Proud of you. Oh, wait. Good. Yeah, I think we'll just have to keep building up to killing Mephisto. Because he's really viciously hard. And I just need to get my mythic seal. Hey, Platinum Ghost, thank you for the rating party of 4. I hope you're having a wonderful day, bud. Again. Platinum tier raid? Hell yeah, dude. There we go.
Tory Kid on Twitch with 500 bits said someone in the area has been stealing the wheels off of police cars. Cops are working tirelessly to catch him.
You're so dumb, dude. These jokes are so dumb, dude. You have to be like 5 dads by now. There's no other way around it. Thought you were live for 7 minutes, 7 hours? Oh no, I stream for 12 hours a day, man. I started off with block game development stuff today. Switched over. Torikaj. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Very nice of you, man. You rock. Thank you, man. Okay, after this cow run here, I need to go and check on Lulu. It is that time. Clear coffins? No. No. Not the horrible clear coffins joke. Ugh.
Ashes of Stephen Sharif's loans on Twitch with 500 bits said so. Yesterday my girlfriend asked if she should shave her pee. Censored. I was like sure, sir. Today, I woke up bald. Yar bait. Tiny Block Tim on Twitch said I ate Chipotle, my stomach is bloated. My tummy's turning so I head to the toilet. Take a seat and I let out my duty. I grab some paper and I scrape at my booty. It's a frictionless wipe. And now
Why
I'll
is
be
this
here
a
all
song?
night. I slide
What?
across the one ply. Like
What?
I'm gliding on ice.
One
I had a
ply?
frictionless wipe. My hand is cramping tonight. I made a human mudslide. Every
What does
wipe
that
is not
mean?
white. I
What does
had a
that mean?
frictionless wipe. A frictionless
No. No more. What is this horrible... Why is this a song? What do you mean a frictionless... No. 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 No.
That's it for that.
No.
piece.
It's an actual song. I'm out. Okay, I need to go check on Lulu. I will be right back. Give me just a minute. I have returned. Alright. Back to the cows. Yeah, my mouse moved. I'm back. Don't you scatter. I see you doing it. I see that scattering. You'll never escape. Our team is very good at killing goblins. How's the Sopper update? I was checking on Lulu. She was in a weird position. I had to move her. She basically needs, like, round-the-clock handheld coverage for everything. Anything at all. I have to watch her and make sure she doesn't die. So. Lulu, one of the ferrets at the rescue. She has, as far as we know right now, Cryptococcus gati, which is a fungal infection of the CNS, which is her central nervous system. She was on medication for it. It happened out of nowhere. And it is devastating, dude. It is absolutely devastating. And that's really what it is. That's all it is. That's so I just have to keep going down there, checking on her, making sure she's in a position where she's not going to die. She's constantly having shivers where she can't control her body, and she keeps rolling herself into positions that are really dangerous. So I'm trying to get her to stop herself from dying, basically. There's no other way to put it. But it's rough, man. Running a rescue is a tough thing. And it never turns out the way you want to. Most of the time. Very rare. No 4-win. Sorry to say. Answer, why do you want me to TP to you? There's cows everywhere. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? How did you get in? How did you get in? Grits, you had it unlocked? Oh, yeah. Does this mean that I can get it at any time now? Or could you... Do you have to get mooed each time? Yeah, can we moo now? How does this work? Moo, 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 moo. There's got to be more in here, right? You need to do the quest to unlock the moo and the title. That's what I'm trying to do. But these moos exist. Look at them pop. Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm sitting there farming cows right now, man. We're in the secret cow level, man. Wait, did you guys moo at me? Am I mooed? Moo me. Moo me. Wait. Yeah, you gotta moo me. I don't have access. Moo me. You TP to Grid's not a moo? Does he get the moo? Grits just gets access. We can teleport to him. Oh. Moo. Okay, I gotta keep doing the quest so I can moo us. But until then, we have the cows. Cow King. That just dropped an ancestral. What is that? Wait. Wait, what? Oh my god, wait. Look what it gets. Moon Day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Plus 51 life on death. Plus maybe. Saturday, 1.3% chance to ignore crowd control if you've already been crowd controlled over 10 weeks in Helltide. 10.26% mobility damage while moving. Thursday, after picking up a legendary item, gain 3% more damage to vulnerable. Stunned non-elites between the hours of 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. for 2.5 seconds. Wednesday, chance to reduce enemy cooldown. No. Tuesday, 10% decreased chance to be unlucky against yay distant enemies. A yay distant enemy is between 3 to 18 hooves, equal distance, when placed parallel to the equator of this afternoon. Moon Day, plus 1 damage to 2-legged enemies. If leg times 2 equals damage. What? Yep, that's a crown, alright. The hell is this item? We need just wait for the final decade to pass. By 3 they come, by 3 thy pen opens. With the cut of the willing, we call thee home. The Cow King, Hoof of Mephisto. Wait, Mephisto? Wait. The cows have a primeval. The cows have a primeval. There's more. There's more. The prime rib rises. He's the hoof of Mephisto, dude. Yeah, he's the prime cut of evil. It's true. Yeah, there's more. Actually fantastic. Did anyone else get the crown? Did you guys get it as well? All of us got it? That's sick. So it's a guaranteed drop. That's really cool. Does it drop every time? Like, can I melt this one and get the visual on it? I just realized, what environment is this? Isn't this the town? Yeah, Tamish Lower City. Wait, there's something up above. What is that? It's their town? Not anymore. Wait. Trying to see the thing in the center. There's nothing different in here. What? This great tablet records the lineage of Amazon queens from the Firstborn era onward. Every name is carved with ritual precision and inlaid with gold filigree, making each letter glitter as the light touches them. So this is just the normal environment. There's nothing weird here. The Whimsy fish? No, I haven't seen that yet. Oh, wait. Let's go fish in the cow level. That has to be something, right? Like, there should be water down here. Not fishable water nearby. Oh! Looks like my character's trying to do it. There's gotta be something in here. No cow fishing, huh? I feel like there's gotta be cow fishing. Wait! No, it's Sleeping Dungeon. There's gotta be cow fishing. They really not do it? There's a mythic fish from fishing in lava. I swear to God, dude. Vulnerable. Creatures have 0% chance to bellow when corralled. You know what's terrifying about this? You know what's actually terrifying about this? It is very likely that this item has to be worn at a certain time. I bet there's more to this and requires the crown to be worn. That's going to my stash for 10,000 years. Yeah. Wear the crown and try to fish? Yeah, this water is not fishable water. Moon Day? Yeah, let me get people into the clan real quick. Fishless and soggy, yeah. I wonder if we can temper it. Right? What happens
Step up to my anvil.
if we temper this? It can get defensive and utility. You believe it's the same as any other one. Nothing special. Nothing special. Right? What about masterworking it?
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
I masterworked it, and it masterworked none of its abilities. It got 25 quality that did nothing. It no longer has 999 armor, though. It has 1,249. It has no affixes. So you can't masterwork it. That's so weird. It's already perfect? Yeah, pretty much, I guess. Wait. Let me temper it. Let me temper it. Yeah, it's the best I can get.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
There we go. So now it masterworks that affix. That's the best I could do with it, right? That's ridiculous. It's an absurd item. Mephisto. Oh, unlocks new look on salvage. I have to salvage it. I have to. You transfigure it? I'm going to. I need the look. It got +1 item quality. Get a second one? I will. I'm gonna salvage this one. Wait. What? Such a prime cut would be a worthy offering to anyone, even a god. What is that? Cannot salvage. Quest item. The cow god is real. It's gonna summon Mephisto. It's gonna summon Mephisto for sure, dude. That's going to the bank. Does it never end? Does it never end? I need to kill... Oh, dude, I'm so excited. I need to go kill more cows. Yeah, Mephisto, dude. Has to be something to do with the butcher? What if we have to go grant him the fresh meat? We could totally give him fresh meat, but I need more. Gotta kill these
Four
guys.
Wheel Gator on Twitch said, have you heard of the new trend in coffins? They are making them out of clear plastic. Popularity remains to be seen.
You have to come fish this? Alright, one sec. What? Oh, it's a rainbow. A skeleton of a horse, the bones picked clean, has a strange horn protruding from its skull. Where are we right now? How did you guys get here? How are we here? It's a tiny island. Step before the cow level after the cube items. I gotta know. So over by the rainbow, it always does the vivid whimsy. And the whimsy fish is obviously for Whimsy Shire from Diablo 3. Like, obviously. How's fishing going? Well, I'm fishing up whimsy fish. It's weird. Yeah, this spot always gets them. How many of these do I need? Such a glimpse of color in life is the stuff of legend and sanctuary. It is said to catch whimsy is to be granted a wish. The kind that children make and adults tend to forget. Wait. How do you have a cow? How do you have that cow? Where did you... I have to fish up a cow. I have to. Oh! I made a mistake. I don't know if they count as cow kills. I think they do. Because they definitely just killed them. Although it seems like they're incredibly rare. So. This is a new cow farm spot? I don't think so. Unless you get a lot of people, you know? You'd have to get a ton of people. I can't tell which icon is mine because you're so close to my character. What else is up here? Don't forget to check out the basement. Alright. What? The waiting room, so everyone's in here dead, waiting for the cow. There's fresh milk. The text is faded, but some symbols remain. Gray, white, red, white, 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 gray. So that's got to be the order of the portals? I'm screen capping this. That's screen cap now. And that's the cow. Yeah, this is where the forlorn hovel is. This could be no coincidence. This has to be it. It's the shape of the cow. That's what we're... This is the one from the early launch that we're all stuck on for 10,000 years. What's on the walls? It's all cow people. Oh my god, what have they done? I need to go farm cows, man. I need to farm cows. I need to farm cows. Where's Thor's Warlock build? I don't have it public. I just play it on stream. I've shown it up many a time, though. So how did you catch the cows? Is it just random? What's with the cow theme going on? It's an old Diablo reference from 10,000 years ago. Oh, I caught one. I killed it. So whimsy fish, huh? There's got to be, like, other uses for this thing, man. I've got 7 of them. I'm gonna get 10. Just in case. There's 666 maximum of them. I wonder if we need to get 666 of them. You know you do. Yeah, you definitely have to. There's no way out of that. It has to be 666 of them. I'm going to have 13 for now. There's 2 cows? Alright. I'm going to teleport out. I need to farm cows. I need to get my goddamn items before my reset happens. Where's your fishing build? I know, right? This is gonna be my Pepe Sylvia tab. Because there's no way this is the end. There's absolutely no way. I forgot you could use these. There we go. Yeah, Vivid Whimsy is now unlocked. How much are these worth each? Not very much. Can't salvage. Oh, it's so weird. The fishing I didn't expect. Literally at all. I think it's fantastic. Wait, you get 666 hide for salvaging the helm? That's funny as hell. You also get the unlock permanently, by the way. Which is great. Thank you for the anonymous gift, sub. That's super nice of you. Alright. Dude, I can't wait to find out the rest of this Cow King shit. That's so rad. It really is.
Many people pass through, but there is something different about this one.
Going through the portals is the interesting thing. I look forward to that part. I want to know more about this. Want me to reset the dungeon to bring you in? Nope. I want to farm my cows so I can actually get the damn things. Because that's the thing, right? Actually, wait. We can get into the Forlorn Hovel. The Forlorn Hovel has 13 cows in it, right? Do you have the key for it or no? Because I think that might be the fastest way to farm this. I don't think those cows count. Damn. Maybe they don't. You ever played the Dungeon Siege series? No, I have not. You don't have a key. Alright. The stakes have never been higher, chat. It's true.
Arrogant Leo on Twitch said, "Sir, I heard some news recently that the anchoring bias was getting worse, but I feel like it's just how it was first time I heard about it. Yar think."
I'm basically gonna farm these cows all day, every day, until I get this now. Because it's so ridiculously cool.
What
Lockbox
is
key.
this?
I don't know what that is. Mini quest.
My companion seems harsh to many, but beneath his bluster and
Must ruminant on that one. Oh.
he knows.
You trying out the new MMO Ferret today? I have not heard anything about that game. I didn't even know it existed. Can you tell me more about it? 'Cause I've never heard of it. Yeah, so Cobra, we don't actually know the method for that, which is what I said in that short. We just know that the outcome is that people send around a Mr. Beast picture, right? Swamp, that game gets updated every month. Last update came out 7 days ago. Recent one is now Kaisenat. Oh, instead of Mr. Beast crypto, it's Kaisenat crypto? Yeah, that... Whatever method they're using to hit people, it seems like it's a mobile phone-based one. Yeah, the picture itself being the attack vector seems unlikely. The outcome is that, though. How's Diablo 4 compared to PoE 2? They're both good in their own way. I think Path of Exile 2 is a lot more visually readable and better if you are playing hardcore. I think Diablo is more interesting storyline-wise and better if you are playing softcore. Playing hardcore in Diablo is a ball ache, to be honest. Oh, Matthew, thank you very much. I will be okay, and it's because of people like you. So thank you, man. You have a good day, dude. Is where you are now part of the expansion? Technically not this area, but what I'm doing is... Winky. We saw the cow level. I killed the Cow King. I got his crown. It was ridiculous. Then I salvaged it, and now I have its look permanently. By 3 they come, Winky. Mephisto. Mephisto is on his way. I'm trying to get my damn items. Of course Winky is this girl. Winky, when are you going to come play Diablo with us? Remember when you were like, oh man, I'm totally going to play with you guys once my Canadian girlfriend goes home. You wouldn't have heard of her. She went to a different school and is from Canada. And then now you haven't played any Diablo. Like, what happened? What happened, man? What happened to Winky? He went home yesterday. I'm nearly Paragon 200. You're nearly Paragon 200. You haven't been playing. Why have you not messaged me? We were gonna play together, you jackass. Ooh. 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 It's uncool. You streamed it? Ooh. I can't believe Winky hates us, guys. Winky hates the whole community now. He's proved it. Doesn't even play Diablo with us anymore. It's outrageous. Can't believe it, dude. I have been waiting for you. I had no idea you were streaming it. I had no idea. I was hoping that I could rush you once you finally started playing. I can't believe Winky hates you all. It's grim. It's terrible. Does he hate us more than you hate Noita? I don't hate Noita. I think it's one of the best games ever made. Can't believe it, Winky. I can't believe you would break the sacred pact of the Tomax. We could be living large right now, but instead, Instead of having succulent hamburgers, we only have beef. It's very sad. Wait, Winky. Now that you hate the whole community, we have proof. Does that mean we're supposed to have, like, fake beef on the internet for views? Is that, like, what content is these days? Right? That's how it works, right? Please, God, no. Oh, dear God, dude. The only beef you want is Mephisto? Well, maybe you'd have Mephisto if you've been hanging out. Have you beaten Mephisto on T10 yet? We were trying to kill him today and he was just too tough. He was a big bitch. I tried to swap over to my Paladin to keep everyone alive, but it's just too much damage. You rerolled Paladin? Really? I have a Paladin, a Necromancer, and my Warlock now. You like Paladin way more than Warlock? Are you doing auras? I'm doing an Auradin on mine that has no damage, so I'm going ZDPS and just making him a brick shithouse, and it's worked out insanely well. Like, he is busted strong. He increases everyone in the party's armor and resist all by like 130%. And gives you a shitload of damage, so... Man, there are so many cows. Better than a shit brick house? True. That is true.
So then...
Yeah, that's how it works. Endman's right, dude. Think of the views, Winky. You could have so many views. It's gonna have a fake fight on the internet, dude. By the way, how in depth have you been getting in the cube? You're not a full-time content Andy? F the views? Okay, well, Winky, what you're saying is you would do it if you were a full-time content Andy, is what you're telling me. I'm glad that that's the line, right? Chet, always remember, Winky would sell you for one corn chip. Singular. Maybe even half of one. We're learning that here today. Single. Yeah, full-time content creator, no balls, Winky. Accurate. I want to show you, man. Look at this crazy-ass ring. Look at this insane ring, dude. I built that in the cube out of a white item. Actually, it was a yellow item that I turned into a white item, and then I made this meticulously. Look at it. It's disgusting. Isn't that amazing? My rings have gone mad. If it's a white item, how do you keep the perfect rolls? Oh, my friend. All right, let me show you something. I'm going to show you some bullshit. You ready for the bullshit? This is how you cube, my friend. All you do is you take any item.
Care for a game of chance?
I've got all these obols. Let's make some amulets.
Hey. Oh, finished.
And you're like,
so
oh
soon?
man, I got these yellow ancestrals. But I don't want that to be a yellow anymore, do I? Because those stats are stupid. So I remove affix. And then I remove affix. And then I remove affix. And now it's a white ancestral. And then I add an affix, but I want a specific affix. So I want offensive affixes. So I add this. And it will only pull from the offensive affix pool. But you know what? I don't like that one. So I'm going to remove it again. And then you just mill that until you make the god item. And that's it. That's what you do. You slowly construct the thing. And there's a shitload of RNG involved, and you're going to waste all of your resources, but it's worth it because you make something incredible. Yeah. Also, by the way, you only need 3 out of the 4. Yeah, you risk losing the one you want. Like, hey, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's incredibly nice of you. Incredibly nice of you. You only need 3 out of the 4 affixes that you actually want, because you can come over here and enchant the item. And when you enchant it, you remove one of the shitty affixes and turn it into a good one based on the view of possible affixes. So that is in there as well. And it's like big. Real big, actually. Check your whispers and your fishing. Where do you find the whimsy fish? On a secret island that I just found. Because I was brought there against my will. I know not of it. Also, if you need infinite gold, my dude, just sell Herodic seals. Because they're worth 13 million each. Which is hilarious. And each of these is worth 1.3 million. Never worry about gold again. Yo. Impairment reduction? Or bonus experience? I think the impairment reduction is going to end up being better. It's kind of shit, though. It's like a really shit roll. Ancestral is doing nothing here. Nothing of value. Damn. 0.7% XP is nothing. You say that. But getting to 300 Paragon 0.7% faster is good. So I'm going to leave mine on for now. Because I'm immune to impairment anyway. Prime rib. Reroll them? You can't. That's the thing about charms, is you can't reroll anything on the charm. It's the one thing that makes them really rough. You have to fully reroll the charm, and it won't stay ancestral. I know, it's 0.7%. I'm aware. Because we're at max level. That dude's a weirdo. More. Can you show me how you farmed your ring and helm? Yeah. Go into layers at tier 10 or higher and just spam the shit out of the boss. If you're on tier 12, it's way, way faster, but if you're on tier 10, it's totally possible. Any boss in layers. Layers and greater layers. You can't get lucky? No, no, no. It's... I have a lot of mythics. Like, a lot of them. I've gotten a ton of dupes as well. Like, a ton of dupes. Layers are way easy to get them in. Way, way easy, comparatively. You say it's simple calculus? I shall give that a shot. Maybe you could go give it a shot with me. You goblin ass. Can't believe it. We could have been playing together this whole time. Can't believe this, man. Can you play 10 hours from now? What if you started now and then continued playing 10 hours from now? What if you did that? Winky, have you thought about just no-lifing this? You're not off work for 9 more hours? What if you took tactical PTO? What if you did that? I feel like that'd be a good idea, right? Simply quit your job to play Diablo full-time, obviously. This is a good financial decision, and will definitely not be a problem later. You don't need to pay bills if your only objective is to play Diablo. No more PTO. You took Monday and yesterday off for medical stuff? Are you dying? You better not be. Winky, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you die, your Paragon level won't go up any higher. We can't allow that. That's not good, bud. Also, it's against the contract. I'm not allowed to die. So, yes, you're not allowed. So do not. Why do you hate Pee-wee? I don't. I love Pee-wee. Man, I've killed so many cows. I don't think this thing is ever going to drop. Like, actually. I think I'm bound into, like, a soggy, cowless hellscape at this point. What's up with the cow stuff? Well, I need to kill all these cows. And then once I kill them, I could kill more cows. You'll see. I'm meat maxing. I'm basically Arby's right now. Yeah, I'm basically Arby's. I haven't killed enough cows, no. Also, Winky, we're still on for a 4th of July, right? Yeah? Because if you're not, then we're actually not going to have beef, mostly because you won't be here for the barbecue. Yes, we are so on. Did you get your flight yet? You have your flight? Okay, I have a very important question. Did you pre-buy your flight with Spirit Airlines? Because if so, I have bad news. Little bit of bad news. You choose life? Yeah, so did everybody else, which is why they're dead now. Yeah. Yeah, Winky is always dying. I've noticed this. These cows will never drop their prize. Wonder who's going to buy their planes? I don't know. People were saying that they were trying to crowdfund buying it. Other people were saying that, like, GameStop wanted to buy it. Other people were saying the federal government was going to buy it. And I was like, none of these things are a good idea. By the way, Winky, I have updated Block Game into a way that you likely are not going to enjoy it. Sorry to say. You will likely no longer like Block Game. Only you, though, Winky. Others will continue to enjoy it. Insane Husky, what are you talking about? Yo, wait, what? CCP Games of EVE Online has become an independent studio again after being sold by Pearl Abyss to its management for $120 million, rebranding as Fenris Creations. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm going to say this right now. If they unshit EVE Online, it'll be the greatest reversal in history. If they're self-owned again, I know it's still cracked. If they remove the pay to win, because it was Pearl Abyss pushing it on them, I'm going to be amazed. That being said, just because they went independent doesn't mean they will do that. I'm hoping they will, but maybe they won't. I just want EVE back. I want no pay to win EVE Online. I want skill injectors gone. I want no pay to win. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll get EVE Classic, right? Maybe we'll get EVE Classic. Holy actual shit, dude. Thor returns to EVE? Unlikely. Like, unless they make some pretty drastic changes to the game, I'm not interested. Wasn't EVE always in? Hell no. It was owned by Pearl Abyss, dude. Yeah, look at that. Everybody in chat, please give me EVE back, you know. It was owned by Pearl Abyss. EVE Classic is... I would play that. I'd play the shit out of EVE Classic, dude. If they removed pay to win, would you return to EVE? In a second, dude. The biggest problem that I have with that game is that I have to fight your wallet instead of you. I love EVE. I just hate what it's become with skill injectors and Plex and all the stupid bullshit with this, dude. It's a mess. An absolute mess. And the corruption from the devs, that pisses me off more than anything. It really pisses me off. Plex is fine? No, it ain't. It is not. Plex combined with skill injectors is the worst thing that I've seen, dude. It's a mess. Whip out my wallet, buy all my XP. Inject it into my character. Fly the same ship as you day one. You won't have the same skill, but it don't matter when you got a whole wall of people. When you're N+1ing and you get that +1 because you whipped out your credit card, it's a problem. Have you found Count Proggies? Yeah, I have the Cow King's crown now, too. Go EVE Mobile? Ew. No, the mobile game is really bad. I played it for a little while. It's not... Yeah. Fenris Creations is entering a research partnership with Google DeepMind. What are they researching? Oh, wait a minute. Pearl Abyss sells CCP back to its CEO for less than half of what it paid, plus $20 million in crypto. What? $100 million in cash and $20 million in, quote, token acquisition rights. 8 years after buying it for $225 million in cash, plus $200 million in performance-related payouts. The tokens are believed to refer to blockchain-based survival game EVE Frontier, for which CCP raised $40 million in 2023. Bro, what is happening right now? I'm gonna be real with you. If Pearl Abyss is willing to take a 50% loss, something smells. Like... Yeah, no, something smells, dude. I don't like any of that. I'm gonna wait and see. Good luck with the cows. I will take the cows. Ticks, good luck with the pit. Definitely smells some shite. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little concerned about it. I'm a little concerned about it because, like, CCP... I don't know, man. That Pearl Abyss is pretty wild, and they're very profit-driven. They make cool shit, but they're profit-driven. Incredibly so. For them to take a 50% cut on an investment, that's a weird one to me, man. Yeah, EVE Frontier is built on blockchain, which is, I mean... Blackmail? No. I think it's more likely that they're doing something that Pearl Abyss didn't agree with. That's the only thing I can think of, is that they didn't see the business strategy, they didn't like it. They wanted to move away from it. Because they... 50% cut is pretty wild, but at the same time, wanting $20 million in token rights means that they want to stay connected in some way, which is... kind of defeats that.
Let's go.
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. It's weird. Did Crimson Desert suck that badly and need a cash injection? Crimson Desert did very well. So I doubt that is the case. That would be incredibly surprising to me. We are not so back. Yeah. Dude, all I want is I want EVE Classic. I want EVE Online without pay to win. And I know that's never going to happen. No. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what the Google DeepMind partnership is. Winky, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. That is the worst meme, dude. That poor man. Why are you like this? This man didn't play Diablo. Didn't play Diablo with me. Bringing up sad jokes from 10 years ago. Can't believe him. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna wait and see. It did well, even with all the broken bugs and random bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, it did incredibly well. Crimson Desert spent a lot of, like, sold a lot of, like, copies, man. Like, a lot, actually. Yeah, I don't know if this is true, but I heard it. I heard that Winky actually has been playing Diablo Immortal instead of playing Diablo 4 with us. I don't know if it's true. I mean, I heard it. Could be true. Might be. Yeah. Diablo Immortal makes him want to vomit? Oh, so that means you've been playing it, so you know what it makes you feel like. I see. I understand now. I'm glad to see that rumor was confirmed. This man. Triple. When are these gonna drop, dude? I'm gonna lose my mind. All I think about now are cows, man. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Does Diablo Immortal make more money than Diablo 4? I don't know. I mean, Diablo Immortal is riddled with microtransactions and has a lot of people that are very whales in it, so maybe. But it's also not as kind of hot video game as it used to be. They're removing Copilot from Xbox. The fact that Copilot was in Xbox in the first place is mind-boggling to me, man. Like, what the hell?
Ashes
What is
of
that
Steven
doing?
Sharif's loans on Twitch with 500 bits
Listen,
said,
Dave.
speaking of Heartbound, what's the context behind the baked dog potato emote?
Oh, you mean the potato one? It's just funny. Yeah, it's just a funny emote. Yeah, like there's no context behind it. It's just hilarious. No deep lore. It's in Notebook? Dude, AI is in MS Paint. It's grim. They put AI back in, they're just not calling it Copilot. Classic. If that's true, that's classic.
Troy Tech on Kick said, here is Rocky from Project Hail Mary.
And blanket.
Hello Thor of Software. I am Rocky. Rocky am engineer. Thor build model 2 survive failure. Correct approach. Universe always try break model. Must design assume this. Thor like Rocky. Human friend Grace solve use panic. Rocky solve with model. Thor also solve with model. This good. Rocky want meet ferrets. Tube creatures. Amaze amaze amaze. Oh no, tubes make waste now. Many waste. Waste everywhere. Like Grace ship. Dirty dirty dirty. Strange.
Everywhere.
Good meeting yes.
Everywhere. All they do is shit. Oh, hey. The mass is here. The endless parasite. Isn't there something I'm supposed to do to actually kill this thing? Ah, there it is. It drops the trembling ring, which is unique. Weird. There's a couple of items like this in the game, by the way, that are static rolls. They're really good. This one gets 200 life regen on a ring. It's very strong. Yeah. Weird, right? And they have text on them, too. Is this build basically all sigils all the time? You goddamn right it is. It's me, John Sigil Man. What's your most anticipated upcoming release? Cinder City or The Cube? The Cube is by the people who made Atomic Heart. Cinder City is by NCSoft. They look phenomenal. I've been following Cinder City since it had an internal title. So like a project title, it was named Project LLL, and now it is named Cinder City. It is an MMO that is a looter shooter. At least appears to be a looter shooter. May just be a shooter. That looks like Destiny, Division 2, and maybe some other games had a baby. Yeah. No, not Ember City. Cinder City. And it's not out yet. Isn't that coming out this year? Yes, it is. And I'm very excited for it. You gonna play Double Dungeon? Eventually. Set low expectations? Good. You should. Eve coin. What's this? Error 31? Was it 31 or 41? It was neither. It was 37, which is chat's favorite number. Well, half of it anyway. Other than Heartbound and Block Game, do you have any plans for new games in the future? I do. We actually want to make a monster collector, psychological horror, and cosmic horror video game next. Which I'm really excited for. Will you be streaming its development? Yes. I'll actually be creating monsters with the community as one of the things that I want to do. Sounds like fun. That is the idea. Body horror monsters? There will be. So, my basic plan is, have you ever heard anything from Rusty Quill? Like Magnus Archives? Anybody here? Magnus Archives is a radio show where they go into, like, old gods and you know, cosmic horror and all this kind of shit. And I love the idea of cosmic horror being something you cannot visualize. If you see it, you die. Your mortal mind cannot comprehend what it views, and it shatters reality, thus driving you insane or killing you outright, is the idea there, right? And I love that. I actually think that's like a really cool way to portray something so much larger than yourself. It's like the idea of an ant gaining the perception of a man, but only for a few moments. And then he goes back into his ant body, and his ant brain actually cannot contain the knowledge that he now has. And thus, right? That's the whole idea. So, by taking that as kind of the core of this sort of a thing, is I wanna make a monster collector in which all the monsters are the drippings of those old gods, or those you know, prime forces of the universe. And so your monsters that you collect are ones that are tied to that, and that makes up the elements. So instead of it being like fire monster, plant monster, it would be like, this guy is tied to fear. Like fear as a concept. And fear as a concept is not a conscious being. It's a force of nature that is a cosmic horror. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei is a good, very, very big influence on this. Yeah. And so that's the kind of idea. I like the idea of putting things like Darkest Dungeon style mechanics. Also, I want dungeons that are built like Etrian Odyssey in it. So I don't want it to be like a top-down like Pokemon. I want it to be like you go into a dungeon, you have your party, you fight your way through the dungeon kind of a thing. And I also want it to have hardcore mode. That's a big one for me as well. Is I want to have stuff like Nuzlocke and shit like that built right in, you know. Because I just think that'd be really cool. And have that cater to that kind of a community. Because I want it to be more about psychological nightmare damage, right? Yeah, what is that one? Non-Euclidean anatomy, right? But I think it would be very, very interesting to do that. And also have your character be part of the fighting force. I really don't like in Pokemon that your character just kind of stands back and all his Pokemon fight for him, you know? I would rather have your character be part of the battle. And so that's something I'm thinking about as well. Friend-shaped, biblically accurate angel. Alright. Power World? Not really. Not the same. Remember, turn-based fights. Similar to Look Outside. Imagine Look Outside, but Pokemon. There you go. Yeah, what is that Pokemon? Oh, it's death. Actually, no, it's not even death. It's the concept of death. It's the fear of death. It's the little death before death. Sounds like Cthulhu, maybe. Maybe a little bit of Cthulhu, as a treat. Which entity is your favorite? Yours would be the Spiral of the Eye. Honestly, I love the concept of all of them being personified. Like, even the idea of new fears being born as you go through. So, like, if enough people fear something, it can happen. Like, if enough people are afraid of disease, a god of disease arises. I just think that's cool, man. I really do. Be something like the concept of apathy. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the whole point. And you know, as we go forward, we could add new ones and new monsters and anything we want to do. So I think it'd be a really cool way to do it. And maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but it's something I want to do. Demons like from Chainsaw Man. So that's a good example, but I would say more like Shin Megami Tensei. Shin Megami Tensei has a lot of adult themes in it, though. Like, there's angels that are just like really not for kids kind of shit, right? But SMT is really cool in the respect that I like that each of the demons and angels and things have a personality, and some of them want things. And if you give them that thing, they may join you. They could be like, I want blood, and you actually have to hurt your character to gain them onto your team. Like, things like that, which I just thought was very interesting. You can kind of see similar concepts with choices in Lisa. Have you ever played that game? Which is terrifying. Yeah, show up, and sometimes they'll demand sacrifice, and you say sure, and they go, ha, idiot, and then they fight you anyway. Or they'll say like, oh, I demand sacrifice, and you do it, and they're like, cool, you're a cool guy. I'll leave you alone then. And that's it, though. But I do think the concept is pretty cool. I think it'll be neat to do. I'm interested in doing like a bunch of PvP-related stuff for it. Like, legitimately so. And I kind of want to go down that direction. And, yeah, I don't know. It'll be neat. My hope for this is just to store... Like, I know there's a lot of easy ways to cheat on that stuff, and I've got some ideas for how to stop that from being a problem, of just, like, storing all of the stats for your characters, like, server-side, when they're related to PvP-related stuff. But I need to think about, like, how do we do that where you can play offline? How do we do that where it, like, makes sense and blah, 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 blah. So there's There's a lot of that. And so what I may do is I may have the UUID of them stored locally. And then when you get that UUID generated, right, they'll have to be something with that, like an identifier. And then they roll their stats in some way and store. I don't know how I want to do it yet. Because you have to do, like, I want to have something that's offline play, and we've seen that with Pokemon. Like, offline play leads to you hacking your Pokemon in, right? It may just be like a community-detected thing. Or maybe not even storing each one of them, maybe just doing detections after the fact and be like, that's an impossible dude. That's actually not possible to have that. Your dude is deleted, you know? Because we'll have all the possible maximum ranges of statistics. Yeah, it's a lot to think about, Philwiz, and the idea is, like, I've got to come up with different solutions for detecting cheating behavior inside of that environment. And that's going to be probably the largest amount of issue that I have building that game. Impossible dude? Yeah, no, impossible dude. Because, like, if you walk in with a dude that's all 999 stats, like, obviously something is wrong. And I can detect that on that end and just be like, no. You know? And then you also have to harden that server in case somebody attacks it, and then the game goes down and blah, 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 right? But I don't want it to be an always online game. I think that's a bad idea. I think always online is not fun with stuff like that. So I want to have offline play, but protect people in PvP from people cheating because there's offline play. So we'll figure it out, you know? Teleporting naked guys? True. You could do that. It'd be a problem. And then I would have to ban you from the service. Right? Breeding and IV training? I don't know how I want to do that just yet. Instead of it being breeding in the traditional sense, I may do, like, merging like they did in SMT. Because I like the idea of you taking two, like, eldritch beings and combining their souls. Instead of, like, they have a kid. You know? That would be a little bit weird. Like soul mixing, maybe? I don't know, something like that. I also want to do an infinite dungeon, because I like Shin Megami Tensei, and I really like Etrian Odyssey, and I want to do dungeons like Etrian Odyssey. I think that's you know, what I want. And I want to have an infinite Etrian Odyssey dungeon, so endless mode would be the way, which would be fun for me. And it just gets progressively harder until you literally just can't beat it. What build am I running? Homebrew. I did Demonology Bombardment, and it's a lot of fun. I'm hunting cows right now, waiting for the world boss. What are we talking about? A video game. Have you tried Deep Rock Survivor? No, I haven't played Survivor yet, but I played a lot of Deep Rock Galactic. I love it. I think it's actually really goddamn good. So, I'd be very down to play Survivor. Dude, maybe I'll have enough cows when I'm dead. So many cows. Make sure this is still off. It is. Don't know. Is that PvP? No. No, there's no PvP right here. Please, video game. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm really down for it, though. I'm very interested. I was also thinking about having your character equip a musical instrument to use as the weapon. Just thought it'd be neat. Because I don't like the idea of, like, hitting an eldritch being with a sword, right? I think it'd be really strange. A bard? Yeah, but, like, rhythm mechanics for the attack. Bagpipes are a weapon. Bagpipes could completely be a weapon. I super agree. Have you ever thought of running a CTF for the community? I mean, Heartbound's ARG is effectively a standing CTF, but not a traditional CTF. It's a big, long-standing ARG. I thought about making one a while back, but I just didn't have enough time to run a pure CTF. I want to do something like that for DEF CON, though. So this year's DEF CON, I might make a bunch of puzzles. Let's see.
Centrifusion on Kick said, what if instead of breeding, you had access to some sort of eldritch horror cosmic blender?
Yeah.
Puree their souls together and imbibe the aftermath.
You get
Nothing
it.
bad could come of this.
Yeah, you totally get it. That's yes. Soul mixing is the way. I'm glad you understand. Dude, one day this cow will drop the item that I need. It's not good. Oh, this cow's never gonna drop its item, dude. Those poor cows, they're not poor at all. They know what they did. They're rich. Would you call a shiny eldritch? What would a shiny eldritch be called? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Sheldritch? Why you like this? Hey, I need to go brush my teeth. I will be right back. Give me just a moment.
if I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
And I'm back. Oh, also, I think the other thing that I know this is probably going to be really divisive in, like, the monster collector community. I don't want legendaries. Like, at all. I think that legendaries defeat the purpose of a monster collector, because you basically say, here's all these really cool monsters, but use God instead. And I just don't think that's good. I've never thought that was good at all. It always really bothered me about Pokemon. And maybe I'm wrong for that, but that's how I feel about it. Soul Melder? That's kind of cool. Legendary should denote visual differences only. I think more than that, you can't perceive them as a human being. They would kill your character just by visualizing them. Anything beyond what you currently have. And, like, I also kind of wanted there to be statistic points in some way. Based on the amount of sanity you have, you can have a certain number of creatures on your team, you know, up to, like, 6, something like that. But, like, you'd have to spec into that, is the idea. So you could have less creatures, but a more powerful creature, or lots of creatures that are less powerful. Things like that. And I think it adds a dynamic sort of gameplay that isn't available in other creature collectors. Like, you have a point system for what kind of build you can have. Should make gods themselves as legendaries anytime they appear in the field.
Centrifusion on Kick said better yet. Instead of a blender, why not a juicer? Shred the cosmic horrors to pulp, drain their essence and discard the husk. That's right, you heard me. I regret nothing. Juice your gods.
Juice the gods. Alright, I'm down. Trying to put in trade-offs. That's kind of the idea. Like, do you want a team with, like, 6 dudes, or do you want a team with 1 dude that's really strong, right? And, like... It dropped! The first shard. That's the piece of the Herodric Cube. That's the piece of the Herodric Cube. My 666th cow. That means we never have to return to Dry Steppes again. Let's go to Howizar. It's 666 drops for the first one, and now for 1 week, for 666,666 seconds, I can farm the other 2 as fast as I possibly can. You can get them, some people have got it within 80, some people have got it within 2,000. And it's account bound. I can get the guaranteed drop, or I can Gamba. I think I'm going to Gamba. You'll be back to Dry Steppes, you'll always be back? I don't need to. I never want to be there again. Yeah. Because I finished that place. Dry Steppes is done. Yeah, guaranteed is switching characters and doing a full 666 again, which takes hours, man. It's just not worth it. I don't think it's worth it here. I think now that I got the first one, I could do this. And if I wait a full week, this one will reset anyway, and I'll just do the 666. Dry Steppes is not forever. Don't you say that to me. I can't believe I got the piece. I can't believe I got it, man. I'll never go back. Never again. I can't believe it dropped, man. I'm so goddamn excited about that. That's awesome as hell. Oh, always, Natures. Thank you very much. I get to because of you guys, so... You're awesome as hell. Oh! Big man made of gold. Okay, things that I learned. It is a white item. Which means if you don't have a loot filter on, it'll show it. But if you do have a loot filter on, it might actually hide it. The cow level guide is on Forbes now? That's amazing. It's not even done yet. There's got to be more. Because we have new items. How do you feel if Diablo is reborn as a cow? I would be Arby's. That's what would happen. I'm fine with being Arby's. You know?
0092K on YouTube with 5 Brazilian reals said what has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs in the night.
Man.
I don't know, but I trapped it in my bedroom. Send help, it moans.
No, the answer is mad. Actually horrifying. I hate it. I hate it.
In _ Blanky on Kick said look up, in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's just the void. Infinite and indifferent. We're so small. So very very small. Just not as small as this message from our sponsor Tiny Eldritch. For all your unsettling needs.
It's pretty good. Also, I wanted, instead of things like Pokemon centers, I wanted it to be in an old abandoned arcade. And that's like your rest place. But the arcade just keeps showing up in places like an SCP. So, that'll be the rest stop in the game. I've got a bunch of this shit already planned out. Because I like old abandoned arcades. Seems cool. Yeah, it's like a Denny's, but an arcade. Fuse demons at the arcade? Yeah. Maybe we'll pop him into a vending machine or something. Or maybe we'll pop him into a... Maybe pop him into an arcade cab. And that's how they combine, right? Something like that. Claw machine? Claw machine would be cool. Gotta go this way. Store them in Hellraiser? How close to a lawsuit do you think I would be if I had them get caught in cubes like Hellraiser that you threw like Pokeballs? It's pretty good. Let's wait to see how many more patents Nintendo loses before I go all in on that. Jesus. Lightning is bullshit.
Breathe apart, huh?
But books? Books would be kind of cool. I still can't believe the piece dropped. I can't believe it. Just got back from AWS Summit. Man, AWS and their partners are going hard on AI. I know. I know that because I can see that culture leaking into Twitch all the time. It sucks, man. Wait on ads. Captured in books like that one episode of Teen Titans? Do you mean Teen Titans OG or Teen Titans Go? The order of those two letters matters greatly. Choose wisely. Seen Go, never seen the OG. Yeah, I'm sorry. Teen Titans Go was a very much so not as good rendition of Teen Titans. Teen Titans was amazing. I didn't like Go at all. Yeah, the OG is really good, dude. The writing, the art style, the voice acting, all of it. OG, like the original was incredible. Curious Merle? Oh, it's just an Opals one. Merle's bag of Opals. What? You prefer Go. Did you actually watch the original, though? Like, did you really watch the whole thing? Because the original's insanely good, dude. Yeah, like, I don't feel like Go had really good story at all. I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was very brain rot. And kind of interested to understand what about it made you enjoy it. Right? It's fine if you did. I don't get it.
For a
right?
game of chance? An excellent. Damn. It's a legendary prize. Terrible. Nice. Hey, well done, you.
It begins.
My practice.
PT to break and I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh, look what the tide washed.
There's so many items.
It's worth an excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Jesus, you're a weirdo. Let's see. Twitch, get out of here. Insane behavior.
Back to it then.
Yeah, just weirdo shit, dude. Basic everyday weirdo shit. 10 minutes. Might be able to invoke these rituals in time. I'm gonna try to do that. Yeah. What did it even say? Just a bunch of rude shit. That's all it is. Yes, Steel Generation. 100%. That's why it's outrageous, man. Go is objectively and definitively just trash compared to OG. I don't think you can say that's objective. I would say that's subjective. I would agree with your subjective opinion on it, but it is subjective, right? Like, I don't think Go is very good. I think that it lost a lot of its storytelling and nuance, and I think it went from a young adult show that tackled really hard subjects to effectively bright-colored brain rot, which defeated the entire purpose of the show. It was such a 180 that it freaked people out to the extent that they hated the show. Like, it became a problem where people did not like the show because of how much whiplash they got out of it. Like, that switch was big whiplash. Teen Titans Go did some good parody, though. Sure. It is an objectively different show. That I would agree with. But that's the problem. If you're going to make a different show, then don't can the first show and replace it with the second show with the same name. That's the issue, right? Like, that's where all of the frustration comes from. Does that make sense? How do you turn on the dotted overlay? It is, it's in the settings. Yeah, there's like a settings option for this. And you can select to display your route on the open world. I think it's in graphics or gameplay. Yeah, does that make sense, though? To give you, like, a little bit of understanding is, like, the original show was very much so about tackling kind of tough topics, man. It was very much so, like, help young people through life kind of shit. Really deep storyline, really good shit. And then Go was just bright colors screaming. It's under gameplay, and it's called Pathfinder. Okay. Founded Pathfinder in accessibility. So it's under one of those two. I will check it in a moment. We got to 10, we'll check. I think it mirrors Bluey too closely. Bluey wasn't really a thing at the time, man. Like, not really. Not that I knew of. Might have been around, but not super common. Let me go into options. Options, accessibility. Oh, high contrast cursor is how I was able to get that, by the way. So I set that, and then I changed the cursor color, and I also changed the cursor scale. So normally, it looks like that, which I think is ridiculous. So I changed it to this, and I changed that, and now it's like this. So that's really helpful, because you just lose your mouse all the goddamn time in this game with all the shit going on. And then, navigation, Pathfinder, there it is. And auto-pin new quests. These two. So, really helpful with that. Bluey is nothing like Teen Titans Go? No, I don't think it is. I thought they were trying to say Teen Titans Original with how it tackles like different subject matter. Because it kind of does. Bluey's got a really good spot where basically it's entertaining for children, but it's also entertaining for adults. And that's rare to find in cartoons these days, even though it was common before. Very common before. That was like the standard, because Saturday morning cartoons weren't just for the kids. They were for the family. And you needed to make jokes that the kids didn't get, that the adults did. And that, you know, jokes that the adults thought were silly, that the kids liked. And you had to thread that needle, and they did a really good job. Writing on Saturday morning cartoons was amazing, dude. Like, really, really good.
I'll be here, swinging.
I said fingerprints. Yeah, exactly. Not likely. So ridiculous, dude. The fingerprints joke is legendary as shit, but there's a million more like that. Like, Rocco's Modern Life. He was a phone sex worker. That was his day job. Not a joke. Here. I bring this up all the time. That's not even a joke. A lot of you won't remember this from when you were a kid. But check this shit out. This is Rocco's Modern Life, and that's his office when he was working. Remember, be hot, be naughty, be courteous, one-on-one hotline. He was a phone sex operator. That was his job. Yeah, dude. But you were a kid, and you didn't notice. In fact, there was a whole episode where he seduced Mrs. Bighead, and then she found out it was him, and she had to get over him so she didn't cheat on her husband. Because she called into the phone sex line. There was a whole episode for this. You didn't remember because you were a kid. Like, that was the whole point. Yeah, the Fraps website thing at the top is pretty funny, actually. But, like, that was like the standard back then, man. Was to have shit like that. And I think it's hilarious, personally. I'm gonna go fight this boss. Animaniacs was really good with that, too. Yeah, that was for the parents. It super was. That was absolutely for the parents. Yeah, the oh baby, oh baby. Yeah. So stupid, dude. Oh, I love that. But no, like, that was the whole thing. There was that in Courage the Cowardly Dog had jokes like this. Rocco's Modern Life had, like, jokes like this. Even Hey Arnold did, man. Like, everything did back then. And it was shit you just didn't get. You're too young. You go watch it today and you're like, Jesus Christ, let us watch this. Avarice the Gold Cursed. Oh shit, actually. I gotta swap it to tier 12. Ren and Snippy was the wildest. Ren and Snippy was not a kid's show, to be clear. The entirety of Johnny Bravo, actually, I think Johnny Bravo was perfect. As funny as it is, like, people freak out about Johnny Bravo being, like, a womanizing piece of shit. Johnny Bravo taught you that being a womanizing piece of shit wasn't cool. It taught you that he was a loser for doing that. Like, at least that's what I got out of it, right? And I think that was something that was really amazing about Johnny Bravo. Yeah, it was great. It was always love your mom, and you're a loser for being a womanizing piece of shit. that was the show, right? He was constantly getting dumped or ignored or slapped or all kinds of shit. And it just showed you, like, wow, if I want to be a loser, I should act like Johnny Bravo. Yeah. That was the funniest part about it, man. All right, Torment 12. Got a boss. Even though he's an attractive type? Yeah. Do the monkey with me. Yeah, do the monkey with me was so funny. Oh my god. What about Invader Sim? Invader Sim was incredible. I actually think Invader Sim was way ahead of its time. I really do. It was like a cult classic before it was even popular. And like when it was popular, it was still a cult classic. It was way ahead of its time. Really, really was. It was an awesome show. Angry Beavers? Angry Beavers was funny. What is your opinion on the creator's statement that the show only showed Johnny's failures, which was less than 10% of the time? Okay. I think that's him making a socio-political statement more than anything else. Cat Dog? I have a Cat Dog shirt in the other room. Love Cat Dog. Kids Next Door, Our Real Monsters, Courage the Cowardly Dog, all great shows. Fantastic. Yeah. Let's say. And here we go. "30 seconds. Everybody's got so many good items now. +4 to core skills instead of crit chance. Jesus. 9 to item quality on that. God damn. $11 to item quality on that one. Hello, large man. He's very angry.
Gouger65 on Twitch said I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom 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 doom, doom doom da doom, doom doom do doom, doom da doom doom doom, doom doom doom, doom. 6 months later, doom doom do doom doom, DOOMY doomy doom.
That's a lot of doom.
Do doom, do doom, doomy doomy, doom 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 the end.
It's a lot of doom. Proud of you with all that doom. All right. Open the cache. Jesus. Alrighty. And I got a Paragon point. When do I put this thing in? It's probably going to be max HP at this point. Somewhere. Yeah. It's damage per overpower. I don't really have overpower in my build. It's all healing received in max life. I may actually be out of stuff. Ugh. Maybe I could go up here and actually get another board attachment. I wonder what I add, though. Kind of weird, right? Oh, actually. 8% maximum life is kind of enormous. I can go down this direction. Get those last nodes. Alrighty. That was 5 extra dots, too. It's very strong.
We the pod.
They're spitting in the antenna to escape, and how they looked. Wait, what? Hey, do you remember that episode of Rocko's Modern Life where they went on the cruise ship, and then everybody who was old became young again? And then they all became old, like all the young people became old? Because they went through the Bermuda Triangle? I miss old weird cartoons. I miss all of that shit, dude.
Taken apart, melted down.
You have vague memories of that one? Yeah.
Oh, look what the tide washed up.
We're old now.
Oh,
All we have is
so
vague
soon?
memories, let's be honest. Pincushion doll. Chat. Return the slab. Return the slab. See? You gotta do it. You know what'll happen. How do I make a mythic one of these, by the way? Is there like a special thing I have to do? Because combining 5 doesn't work. Being born in the late 1900s, you son of a bitch. Oh, wait. What was that one show? Jackie Chan Adventures? That was a weird cartoon. It was a really weird cartoon. Only works with the armaments, you believe? Armaments. Like this one? Samurai Jack was goddamn legendary, dude. There's no way around that one. Man, I cannot stop yawning today. It's ridiculous, actually. By the way, I found out why I've been so tired. I found out the reason. I have horrific allergies. Everything outside is growing right now. Like I'm dying. Yeah. I'm dying from all the allergies, and I just feel exhausted all day from it. Yep. It's just a shitload of pollen. I live in a forest. Nature hates me, exactly. So, like, there's this plant called Scotch broom here, and when it blooms, everything turns yellow. And it's invasive, and when it blooms, I go... What are you taking for allergies? Whenever I take the allergy meds, I'm okay. It takes about an hour to kick in, and I'm alright. So it means that my allergy meds are wearing off right now, which is great. Streamer shouldn't go outside and touch grass? No. Touching grass for streamer is bad. You're a pack of porcupines. Time to become a VTuber and never touch grass again. Here's the problem. I'm inside my home and the grass is slowly blowing in through the, like, windows and everything. I even have an air purifier in my office. And it's still being a problem. This game seems pretty easy once you're leveled and gear is dialed. Where's the fun for you? Genuine question. Oh, I'm not at endgame right now. Like, I think there might be a misconception there. I'm doing the easy, brain-off farming activities right now. That is not the normal gameplay. You want to get into, like, running dungeons, killing bosses, shit like that. Like, it's a very different animal. Have you tried killing cows with the crown on? No? Does that do something? I melted the crown. I had to. So I can get the unlock for it. Shit. Struck you as an idea? Fair. Aw, rude. Remember the Japanese panda commercials? I do remember those. The ones where the panda would come in and just, like, break the shit out of stuff. And, like, absolutely attack people. It was hilarious. Trunk Monkey was pretty good. I don't know. I think advertisements used to be better. I guess they were more clever, right? I think some of the last advertisers that held out, still trying to make clever, like, commercials, was likely Skittles. I think Skittles was the final bastion there, before ads just descended into whatever the hell they are today. Like, I remember watching the Super Bowl just so I could see the funny commercials. Because I didn't give a shit about the Super Bowl, but the commercials were really funny during the Super Bowl. Nissan had some great commercials in the 90s. Hell yeah. Goblin. Gelatinous. What? It was a goblin that split into multiple goblins. Oh, there's so many goblin bits. They're everywhere. Absolute goblin behavior, 100%. Oh, there was another one that ran this way. God damn it. Yeah, they're from D3. I didn't realize they'd put them in D4, man. I actually think that's cool as shit. Goblin, goblin, goblin. Did you guys see all the stuff with ChatGPT never shutting up about you, by the way? How many of you guys missed that? ChatGPT had to be patched because it wouldn't stop talking about goblins. Literally. People were asking it questions, and in the middle of them talking to it, it would just randomly bring up goblins and not shut up about them. It was really funny. There was news articles and all kinds of shit about it. People were adding me on Twitter every time it got brought up. I was like, this is the funniest thing imaginable. Suddenly ChatGPT is goblin, like just completely goblin obsessed. It's great. Very, very funny. ChatGPT is now one of the goblins. The mind goblin, if you will. It's true. I'd like that over whatever the hell else it does. Agreed. Oh, almost died. I remember you used to be able to cheese this event by just doing giga damage, and I think it looks like they capped it. What's a mind goblin? Mind goblin these nuts. Sorry you had to find out this way. It's really unfortunate. Yeah. I almost feel bad. Almost. Not really. Layer key, boss trophy. There we go. I remember when you got Shay with Mind Goblin? Oh my god, dude. That Gotham was probably the best Gotham I've ever had in my life. Shay legitimately had no idea about the Mind Goblin. It was brutal. Yeah, the Eye Ladies one. Sorry, not the Mind Goblin, the Eye Ladies one. I couldn't remember if it was Eye Ladies or Mind Goblin. It was the Eye Ladies one, yeah. Shay had no idea about the Eye Ladies. That shit was so funny, dude. Who did you get with the Eye Ladies E-Girls? That was Shay. You could see the gun cocking from a million miles away, and all of chat was like, no. There's a short of it on YouTube. It's immortalized forever. It's the most powerful got 'em that I think I've ever had in my life.
Back to it then.
Nice. Next one will be even better.
I don't know. Did he maybe? I'm not sure. It was pretty
Deadman's
goddamn
INC
funny.
on Twitch said, "Hey Thor, you think with what feel like the conclusion of the story of B4 well we'll get more DLC and all classes would like to see Monk or Witch Doctor make a comeback, or are we just waiting for D5 at this point?"
I think that it is very likely that they will go down the route of more DLC. Considering they still have Bale left on the table, and they have Diablo left on the table. Like, this one was about Mephisto and Mephisto's whole storyline, but they've got a lot more here. If they convert to making a Diablo 5 over continuing to use this engine and the setup that they have, I think it would be kind of a shame. I think it'd be a little bit weird. You know what I mean? Also, they have... the map is a little bit weird shaped. Like, I'll give you an example. There's, like, a lot of negative space up here, right? I feel like it is incredibly unlikely that they will just ignore all this negative space in this weirdly shaped map. And also, like, what is that? What is that? Right? Like, there's... It seems really unlikely that this is it. You know? Maybe I'm wrong. Could be. But I think it's unlikely. Negative space leaves room for DLC, but the odds aren't all that amazing. They kind of are based on the prophecy, so I'm interested to find out. I'm really interested to find out.
We the pod, huh?
Dude, what is that emote? DG mode is freaking weird, dude. You know what you find really weird about Diablo 4 right now? Why is Asmodee in the loading screen? I don't remember fighting him in this one. I fought him. You want to know how to fight him? He's terrifying. He's definitely in the video game. I fought him on stream. It was really ridiculous, actually. Straight up just drop a royal skull? Holy shit. Asmodee is a world boss fight? Yeah, but you can fight him in a dungeon, too.
Demons are corrupting the archive's counterweight.
Isn't this the first Diablo with more than one X-Pack? Yes. As far as I know, anyway. I don't remember if Diablo 2 had more than one. I think it just had the one. Yeah, the way that you fight him in a dungeon is first you need to do a dungeon, a nightmare dungeon. Then after that nightmare dungeon is over, there is a chance that it spawns a escalation portal, and you fight the dude again. And then after that, I think it's a nightmare dungeon that does this. And then after you kill that one, then there's a chance that... Oh, wait, no. It's a boss. You have to go kill any boss, any layer. And then it escalates the layer. Yeah, you're right. Not the nightmare dungeon. And when it escalates the layer, it gives you 2 layer bosses at once. And then that one has a chance to escalate. And that gives you 2 greater layer bosses at once. And then that one has a chance to escalate. And that gives you just ridiculous bullshit. Yeah, the Nemesis layer thing. Which, by the way... that gives more loot than God. It's like the most amount of loot of anything in the entire game. It's like actually insane. There's another one done. We gotta keep pushing these. More loot than God sounds good. It just blots out the sun, man. It's like the most amount of loot in any encounter I've seen in the game. Go, go, go. Oh! Yeah, the cow level's been found. We actually did it earlier, and I got the Cow King's crown. I am also farming to be able to get my own version of the Cow King unlocked, so I can give it to the community, so I can give you guys the emote. Or not give you the emote, but get you into the cow level. I am working on it. That's what I was doing earlier. I got 1/3 of the first piece that I need. The hell? There's a cow emote that you get to unlock the cow level. It's a moo. By God. Oh, there we go. Scrolls of Resto.
Thank you.
That's what I need. The Scrolls of Resto are exactly what I need. Yeah, it's an in-game emote. It's a moo. And if you moo at somebody, they also can go inside. Did Shay threaten to kill you in your sleep? I don't know if there's a day that's gone by where she hasn't threatened to kill me in my sleep. It's pretty normal, I think. Yeah. It's like an average day. Usually it's not even in my sleep.
Now then, where would you begin?
Yeah, if she's not threatening me, something's wrong. That's when I know something is wrong. We're like, is everything okay? You haven't threatened me this morning. A little bit worried, you know? Okay. I think I'm just going to do the PvP one real quick so I can get all my whispers out of the way. Off we go. The cool part about this is the only thing you need to do is kill an enemy, get a single seed of hatred, and then just extract it. And you get 3 whispers. It'd be really cool if my horse was, like, moving quickly, though.
Most useful.
What? Is this not an extraction spot? Oh, it is. Okay. And all you got to do is stand in the ring. Can you be a speedy archer that hails arrows? Yeah. I think Rogue would do that, yeah? Alright. Off we go. Rogue. Roosh Rogue. Dual crossbows from Demon Hunter was fun. Yeah, and it was pretty cool. Like, this spinning around and bullshitting, you know? Wait. You think Andariel's is a trash mythic unique? My Andariel's is on my Paladin. I have it re-rolled, so it actually has bonus on the damage reduction. And then I transfigured it, and it got bonus on the damage reduction again. That one item is 40% damage reduction on my character. It's incredibly good. Yeah. Like, insanely good.
It is done.
You think this game is just a button masher? No. It's very much so about your builds. Definitely not just a button masher. It is more about making a build that is cohesive and good. Most people will never see Torment 12. That is just a thing. And it's because they don't want to make the build that they can reach here, or they don't know how, or they get a build from online, they don't know how to play it, or they don't get the loot RNG that they need, etc. D4's back-to-back battles, I mean, it kind of is. You have to have... You need to make a cohesive build and have determination to sit there and, like, grind it through, you know? It's not as simple as it looks. I can't believe the first piece dropped, man. Alrighty. Yeah, exactly, Orochi. I mean, that's really what Diablo's about, is making a build, coming up with an assumption, going and testing it out, pushing it to its maximum limit, getting all the gear to make it work, and then pivoting to something that's much stronger as you learn about your class even more. Like, I've pivoted this build on this character, gotta be 15 times throughout the season. And I'll likely pivot again. Like, I'm probably gonna be stuck where I'm too weak to do other content, you know? And that's it. This one. What? What just killed me? What just killed me? Runic Apprentice? It said Runic Apprentice. I don't even know what that is. Whack. That wasn't my lunatic? Is that really what that was? Vile Lunatic killed you? Was it called Runic Apprentice? That's bonkers, dude. OG landmine, yeah. Also, I still have this to do. I haven't even done all of these, which is the season of rewards. This right here is the last one that I need that gives me a Gilded Laurel of Hatred. And I need way more of these done for it. So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6 out of 10 of these done. I just need 4 more. And these are crazy, dude. Like, they're really hard. Like, defeat Echo of Lilith, Mother of Mankind on Torment 12. Like, do Caressed Undercity Run with maximum attunement while using Mythic Tribute in Torment 12. Complete tier 105 or higher in the tower located in Artificer's Obelisk. Mephisto on Torment 12. We couldn't even kill him on 10 earlier. Like, these are crazy hard, man. Infernal Horde at 12 would be easy, and so is 105. I don't think you read this fully. Within an Infernal Hordes, defeat Bartuk, Lord of Chaos, and open a Spoils of Greater Equipment chest in Torment 12. That means you need to get 1,600 currency during that run. Minimum. That is not easy to do. No, the Spoils of Greater Equipment chest is 1,000 to unlock that one. It's 666 to unlock Bartuk, and then 1,000 to get that chest. Like, that's really tough. There's a Warlock Shadowbug build that you can cast Chain Invis and bosses ignore you while you DPS. Ah, that sucks. They'll fix it. They've gotten really good at fixing a lot of these things. The Artificer's Obelisk might be good. I might be able to just solo that one. Yeah, because 105... 110 is Torment 12. 105 I could do. I haven't done the tower yet. I haven't done this, so I don't know what it's like.
Richard Bowl US 2280 on YouTube with $10 said, I wish YouTube would spend more time on streaming so creators have better tools for their community.
Agreed.
I don't enjoy Twitch and Kick as much, but I feel YouTube fails streamers and their community.
Agreed. Like, super agreed. Jesus. Why is everything hit so hard in here? What? I just rubber banded into poison. Okay. When you die, it gives you a time delay. This is not good. I'm leaving this back. Wait. Yeah, the poison is ass, dude. I think it's one of the biggest problems with these dungeons is the poison is just so bad. Because there's no defense against it. It builds up too quickly. Does a shitload of damage. God damn it. The invisibility shit is really bad. That shadow ring that it does makes it so that you can't cast spells.
You have done well.
Which is a nightmare. It's really bad. Diablo 4 is good now. I'm enjoying it. Oh, thank God, a new level. I haven't done the tower yet. This is really difficult so far. I'm enjoying it. Shit, dude.
That wasn't even the Tower Guardian.
I know, you bastard. He just sits there and taunts you, doesn't he? Oh my God. Is that Zoltan cool?
Escaped.
It sounds like
was
it.
a mistake.
A goblin? There's a goblin? It's Zoltan cool all over again. This son of a bitch. It's him all over again, isn't it? Why am I getting stuck in so much shit on the ground?
You survive. You thrive. Can you finish it?
Maybe. It's an artificer now. It's not actually Zoltan Cool. Dude, it sounds just like Zoltan Cool. Let me get the hell out of this level. Tower is very, very hard. The lightning, dude. Look at all these stupid bullshit pellets. That's what's killing me. Oh my god, dude. It's lightning and poison. That's all that kills you in this game right now. I need to rethink how I do my resists. Because that's like the only dangers in this game. Give me the power. Come on. I'm not gonna beat those ones. I think I'm wasting my time on those. Oh, but they're so close to death. But look how much bullshit they have. Oh my god.
Kraska, rise!
Failure is catching up.
Shut up. Can you just blow up already?
The Tower Guardian has
Got it.
arrived.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, he hits really hard. Son of a bitch.
Perhaps you should return to You struggle with a worthy
God damn it, dude.
We're done.
Poison on the ground, lightning balls. If it's either of those, you're basically just dead. I need to find a way to get around those two goddamn problems. Yeah. Get rid of that, dude. Waiting on ads. What's your take on the Warlock so far? It's really goddamn fun. I think it's really good. I think the problem that I'm having this season is poison and lightning seem incredibly overtuned. Basically, anything that is on the floor is just gonna kill you. And it's rough, dude. Like, it's really rough. And I wish it wasn't like that. Like, really, really do. Yo. Actually, that may be my solution right there. 5% lost damage, but 1 extra charm slot. And then I can slot in... Where is it? Seed of Horizon. Yeah. Six, 3, 633. That should give me a lot of damage. An endurance charm? What do you mean an endurance charm, bud? Unique charm for defense? No, I have something better. Alright. I finally got this. Finally. 15% damage. Not perfect. 2 extra charges for a cult, which this is a cult. And 1 extra charm slot. My old one was 20% damage bonus. Now, the cool thing about that is I have Seed of Horizon Ancestral Unique Charm. This one increases my demonology damage by 0.45% per wrath that I have. And I take 0.15% less damage per dominance I have. It also rolled with plus 20 maximum resource. So that's increasing it by 0.45% times 20. On top of it all. You can't reroll seals, as far as I know. So this is a pretty big deal, and that's a massive upgrade, and that's more damage reduction, too. Which is great. So, that'll be a lot. That'll be a whole lot. Fantastic. Extra bonus damage, extra damage reduction. That's a crazy-ass dungeon to fight, though. I hadn't tried to do that yet, and it was the worst. I got owned. Yeah. Okay. Trying to think of anything else we can do here. Yeah. Why does the stream keep crashing? What is Error 3000? Are you getting Error 3000s on Twitch? Legitimately? So this should give me 4.5% damage reduction. Yeah? Yeah, it should be. 4.5%. And then 0.45%. How much do I actually have here? 0.45 times 134. That's 60.3% multiplicative extra damage. That's a big deal. So the damage reduction is not that big, but the damage increase is huge. Error 2000 for you every 2 to 3 hours. It's just Twitch being shit. We've had this problem in the past. It's an absolute nightmare, dude. Yeah, so Richard over on YouTube, I completely agree with you on that, man. Like, I really do. I think that Diablo 4 is probably the most expensive and least consumer-friendly in terms of purchase price. Like, expansion coming out for $40 is a lot. That's ridiculous, to be honest with you. Error 3000 is a media decoder error, aka your own machine. Yeah, but that means something is going wrong on Twitch's side because we went months without having that be a problem, and suddenly everybody's getting it. Error 2000 connection hiccup also doesn't make sense. I'm on a 3 gig up, 3 gig down business line with an SLA. There has been 0 drop frames. Again, something on Twitch's side. Like, I don't know what to do with that, man. Not your connection? You have to understand, the connection hiccup is happening on Twitch's side because the chat gets it in a wave. Like, suddenly 10% of the audience gets Error 2000. This is all on Twitch's side. Every single time. And we've been having it for years. Like, years. Like, this is a problem that I have talked to my partner manager about, where he's brought in technicians, they've tried to figure it out, and they've never been able to solve it. And it's happened when I'm on this network, when I'm in a completely different building, all over the place. They've never solved it. No idea. And they've even said my connection doesn't reset. It's totally fine. Haven't played D4 since the release of console? Or on console? You had Error 3000 yesterday on a different stream. Was unable to watch unless I dropped the stream to 360p. Yeah, no, it's super weird. It's like really weird, actually. Last week was really bad. Yeah, just a hiccup somewhere along a random node. Here's the problem, though. That random hiccup along that random node has been doing that for 2 years straight, man. Like, at some point, someone's got to figure it out, right? Let's see if we can do this again. With my newfound power. It's a wild-ass fight.
You made it this far.
What the hell? Oh, they feared me. Can you only do the tower solo? You can bring others in. Those dudes just leave and say, my people need me? What the hell was it? Lightning shit again. God damn it. Do you see that tiny little thing? That's what killed me. Because you can't see them through anything. I need to have something that gives me like lightning immunity or some shit. Like I can't think of what you can do at the top end. At least in Diablo 3 you could like spec for immunity to certain elements. But in this you just can't. And I don't really know what you're supposed to do there. Like, just roll more damage, blow up faster? Right?
You show your mettle.
Does that make sense? Faraday cage on your head? Yeah. Can you turn ground shit down? No. No game. Come on.
Brutal focus.
Got it. Goblin down. Stack all resist. % damage reduction works for me. That's what I'm doing as well. I just don't have enough.
Most impressive. But there's more to be done.
Nope. Got him. Jesus, dude. Your build doesn't gain Fortify? You're right. I should probably look more into Fortify and, what is it called? There's another thing I'm not using, Overpower. Like, I gotta rework my build to be even better than it is. Because I kind of feel like I'm playing on hard mode here and there. Barrier's kind of huge. Resolve I don't use. I use the shadow thing right now. The hell is this? Lightning bullshit. The visibility with this build is so ass. The visibility in this game is so ass. I'm just gonna be super honest. Like, it's literally the whole game is just like that.
The Tower Guardian is here.
Alright, you big bastard. What is going on, game? Come on. Oh my god. It stun-locked me in like a weird bug.
Unsurprising.
Yeah. Come on.
Disappointing.
Yes, very cool. The taunt is great. So my demon is dying instantly, which is causing my damage to decrease dramatically, and I don't know what to do about that. I also don't know what this death aura shit is. What is the death aura bonus? I don't know what that does. Does anybody know? Because that shit seems not great, whatever it is. It seems like he's getting stronger.
The tower
Got him.
yields to you.
Not
Oh.
sure you even needed me.
What rank did I get? Unranked, tier 105. So to get top 1000... Jesus, dude. Yeah, I'm not ranked. Top 1000 is way up there, dude. God damn. So this is the new system for ranking then, huh? I need to get 120 minimum. 120 at 6 minutes, 16 seconds. Yeah. 120 plus. Well, I got it. Got it solo. That shit is rough, dude. Have time for a T10 Mephisto kill? I'm super down. Because I haven't done it yet. Shit, that was rough. Look how many unlocks I get. That was the first victory I had in the tower. And it's all the way at endgame. Look at all this shit, dude. Oh my god. Actually insane. Inventory full law.
Step up to my anvil.
It is all trash. Sad. Yeah, if you wanna invite me or join my group, either way is fun. Holy shit. That's so much stuff. Oh, man. That was really hard. Like, really hard. Doing that solo is rough, dude. Well, I'm getting some extra shit now, at least. Only mythics? Mythics. I wish it was mythics.
That's it.
Yeah, I still need... I need barrier. I need a couple other things as well. But my damage is way up there, so... Alright. Ready, ready. I have not killed this yet, to be clear. Jar of Frozone can help us. Let me see if I can invite him. He said let me join. How the hell do I invite you? I can't invite the party. Oh, you're in the party. Alright. Yeah, no, he's really good. We're both pretty up there. Dude, I can't believe how hard that was. That was like rough, actually. Grits is good as well. Oh, you're doing the chain build, man. I've been thinking about swapping to that, because it's just strong. Going for Mephisto? Yeah. We should be alright. I don't have my paladin with me, but whatever. Oh, look. I brought a gross thing. It instantly killed you. Look at all the loot from the gross thing I summoned. Look at all the dead guy that I summoned. Yuki annihilated. They drop so much loot. They drop so much loot. I can just summon gross things every once in a while. They're great. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about going towards that build, the chain, though. And, like, the reason I was going that direction is I think it gives Demon Form. If I look at this. I don't know if this is the ability you're using. But if you go Helion's thing and you do Demonic Swipe, that turns you into Demon Form automatically. Which is damage reduction if I build right. So... Nah, you're using Hex? Okay, I'm not using Hex. I'm full Hellfire and Demonology. Damage buff about 150. Well, I just got this bad thing. It's another 60%. And it's multiplicative on that one. Clockwise or small circles? I would say small circles for phase 2, and then dodge a wave. Small circles is just way better. Just don't make your circle big. You don't need to go very far. Because clockwise just runs into if somebody lags behind, they die. So. Cow hunting? We were before. And I got my first token, my first piece of the cow puzzle. Which is great. It's the first one I've gotten. Alright, ready? Just a nether step. There we go.
To think you all
Big
started
man.
here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
Where'd you go, big man?
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people,
We gotta get him out of the corner. And I need to be able to see the damn screen. There we go. Nice. Cow hunting, what's it mean? The secret cow level. But we're killing Mephisto on T10 right now.
So be it.
It's Mephisto.
You want the truth
He's
of
making
what
Pharaoh
I am.
We couldn't kill him before. I'm gonna try now.
Illusions burn from your eyes.
That didn't work. I thought I had more time than that. Usually you do, but I think it was going through someone else's bullet.
Ashes of Stephen Sharif's loans on Twitch with 500 bits said chat, Kick and YouTube.
It's fine.
Can we fill the feeds with ferret dumpies?
Yes. In fact, it's mandatory. Why am I moving so slow?
Already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown.
That wasn't pointing at me when I died. Like, at all. That was a jump. That was really weird. Yeah, no, that wasn't right. I'm noticing some of that shit where, like, the hitbox is in the wrong spot kind of shit, and it's got to be lag between the client and the server. That's exactly what that felt like.
when will you learn?
Burn him up!
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people,
He's melted. Yeah, phase 2 is just a bitch, man.
you impetuous fool!
Can't stop laughing, you guys and your dumpies, I swear to God.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
There we go.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Alright. Gotta get away from the waves. Didn't wait for the waves.
I have already
Yuki up?
poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in
Yo.
my hatred.
Jesus, dude. Yeah, you have to wait until the waves come back in. If you don't wait for the waves to come back in, you will die. So during that phase, he does the explosion bombs, and then he does poison waves that go out, and then poison waves that come back in. Wait for that to fully resolve, and then go fight him. All three of you guys died to it. Alright. The soul bomb into clusters, you have to immunity through it, I think.
Join the waters
I don't know any other way to do that.
or another.
The only thing we could do is one-shot him, but, like, I don't think we have the damage for that.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this
He was
world,
facing the other direction and killed me.
these people
I don't know what he killed me
be
with.
saved? You fight so
That's a
hard
GG.
to reveal the truth, and yet you refuse to see it.
Okay, man. It basically feels like you have to constantly be using immunities.
You impetuous fool!
What is this? This is Mufesh, though. He's constantly using new bullshit, too. Get out of here. It's weird, dude.
You want the truth of what
Yeah, that dude's weird as hell.
am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
So first thing is the bombs, as you're seeing. And the team needs to run in a small circle to get away from them. Then after that, he's going to stay in the center and do waves out from the center. Get away from the center. I don't know what just happened there. I didn't know you were resing me. It didn't do the UI. And now he does that bullshit. And those are all homing missiles and will basically one-shot you. I don't think we have the power to do this still, man. I really don't. Like, this is the same problem we had last time, which is Phase 2 is just awful. These all one-shot you. You have to immunity through them and move. While he's doing homing bullshit. Nope. I'm the only person alive right now.
In my hatred.
Jesus Christ. Got you up. That's a one-shot that I just immunity through. Got him up. Bombs again. No, dude. You're supposed to do a circle, not run in a small circle in your area of the room. If you go around the entire room, you're going to run somebody over and kill them just like that. Please. Jesus. Nope. That shit hurts. Nope. Lightning's coming. Anyway, what you need to do is run in a small circle. Don't go like this. Go like this. Just like this. That's all you gotta do during that phase. If you go around the entire outside of the edge of the room, you will kill somebody. Straight up. We'll learn this. It'll be fine. Let's go... No, you can't call areas because you're gonna get cut off based on the other effects. Let's go repair first. Because you're gonna die.
Step up to my anvil.
Yeah. Lots of death. It's fine. We will learn this, but it's like learning each and every little mechanic and then also knowing the game is gonna gimmick you. Like, you're just gonna die. I legit think you can cheese it. I don't think you can. He has so many abilities that are like homing, Winky. Like, so many abilities that are homing. What are you talking about? Just 2 skill points. What are you talking about? Tortured Wretch with Punching Bag to negate all one-shots? Oh, you mean like your minions dying thing? The problem is it just kills Summon Ankrum over and over again. You want me to swap Nether Step, which is a perfect immunity, with Tortured Wretch with Punching Bag? It only absorbs up to 30% of your maximum HP. Yeah, no, that's not going to work, man. He one-shots you. No. That's only 30% of your max health, man. Like, I'm just going to die. Like, this makes me immune to all damage for 3 seconds. You have to believe? What am I believing? Do it for science, no balls? Alright. unstoppable for 3 seconds or cost reduction. I think unstoppable is the right way to do it. What's the cooldown on this thing? Just 2 points is all you need? I don't have anywhere else in my bar. I'm going to use all my points. Yeah, I have no more slots. It's perma uptime? What do you mean it's perma uptime? How? Sounds like a bug? Yeah, that does sound like a bug. That's definitely not permanent uptime. Like, what are you talking about? It definitely has a duration and then dies. You can just recast. Okay. So that's not permanent uptime. I get what you're saying.
Feel the hate pounding in your chest. Embrace it. Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this
Winky, I might be believing.
You impetuous fool!
How does that work? It's supposed to only be 30% of my max HP. That is not 30% of my max HP. Something is wrong. Like, something is unironically very wrong here.
I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Get out of here, Bezos. We're killing Mephisto.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
Problem. I'm running out of resource. I'm out of resource. I am God. But only when I have resource. Okay. Okay. You have to have 200% speed boost? No, I don't. Those aren't homing. I need to learn to play this.
Oh, my stubborn child. When will you learn?
Cool mechanic, dude. You guys get me up?
Are you not tired of lying to
Anybody?
yourself?
No? Alright. Because I'll just sit here.
You impetuous fool!
Dude, I'm not going to ban you just for taunting that you're going to do something bad. Oh, no. Yeah, see, now you have to be banned. And now Twitch is going to ban your account, too. That sucks. You cannot joke about being underage, dude. It's over. Yeah, no, that's really bad.
From your eyes.
Shit. That did not work. The only way you can get unbanned from that is by showing Twitch your actual ID. That is the dumbest thing you can do on this platform. Do not screw that up. Literally never do that. Like, not even as a joke. They have to ban you for it. It's like, it's the law. Ugh. I get that dude was trying to be edgy, but he just lost his account for it until he shows Twitch his government-issued ID. It's really dumb. What did he do? He joked that he was underage. You can't do that. Twitch has to ban you until you prove your identity. Do not do that. It's not a joke.
You will join the water.
Jesus, dude.
One way or another. Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people...
Be cool if he could just, like, be near me. He killed me in the ring when I cast the dude. I don't actually know what's going on.
So hard to reveal the truth, and yet you refuse to see it.
Yeah, look, he killed me again. It's not working. Am I doing something wrong suddenly? Because I seem to be completely immune to damage last time. Winky. But this is not working, though. I wonder if it's because he's multi-hitting so often. Yeah. Guess he really didn't want his account. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. You can't joke about that. Twitch has to. Twitch has to ban you. Yeah, Twitch, somebody on Twitch joked about being underage. You have to be 13 years of age or older to be on the platform. If you joke about being under the age of 13, Twitch will ban your account. And the only way that you can get your account unbanned is by producing government-issued identification showing you're 13 or older. It's not a joke. It's not something I do. The platform legally has to do this. It's the one thing you can't joke about. 30% of one-shot works. Multiple one-shots just kill you. Oh, I see. Yeah. Will Twitch actually do it, though? My guess is that dude's account's already gone. They usually do it in under a minute. Let me see. Dude's account is still there. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Usually they do that in like 1 to 5 minutes, honestly. Like they shut it down really fast. Yeah, they shut it fast. Like you literally can't do that. It's one of the it's like the only thing you can't joke about on this platform. It's wild, actually. You saw it happen last week, was gone in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. You can't do it. It's a legal requirement problem, that's why. So, let me take a look at this item real quick. Sashes of the Wretched, what is this? Summon a Tortured Wretch when your health drops below 55% of your maximum life. Enemies taunted by Tortured Wretch take 9% increased damage from you. Yeah, let me have those if you don't need them. I would love to try that. Unless you're giving it to Yuki. If either way is fine. Because I'm interested to see if this works. You don't know how you got them? I have no idea. Yeah, because if you can use this at the same time, because then it's an automatic response. I just want to see if they work, right? You gonna be at the secret thingy? You'd have to tell me what that thingy is, Codemaker. What thingy, my dude? DM me. Can't see shit, Captain. There we go. Yeah, let's see if this even functions. I don't know if this works. I don't know if this will work. But if it does, it could be incredible, right? Is that the code Lyoko? It is. There. All right. All right. You guys ready?
Oh, my stubborn child. When will you learn?
Ow.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
My boy. Oh, I died instantly. This does not work. This does not work at all. I think it was a good idea, Winky, but I don't think it effectively functions. You get locked into a location, you just die. Wait, what's going on right now?
You want the truth of
Did we
what
break the cutscene by being
I
all dead while he transitioned phases?
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Yeah, it doesn't work. I was trying to see if it would make me immune to that too, and it didn't do it. I don't really know how this is supposed to work then. Yuki, here. Yeah, I don't like this thing. It's a cool idea, it just doesn't seem to be doing what we thought it would do, man. Wall of Agony, Nether Step, Dark Prison. Create a shadowy totem for 10 seconds that chains enemies, tethering them to an area and preventing them from escaping. Yeah, it works. I think the problem is, man, the boss is just hitting like 15 one-shots in a second. So I think it just can't work because it's like 15 one-shots, right? Like if it wasn't 15 one-shots in a row, I feel like it would have functioned correctly. Trivializing Echo of Lilith? Oh, that would totally work on Echo of Lilith because she's got big one-shots. He's got bullet hell one-shots that are all homing, right? Like, I think that's a big difference between those two. I think against Lilith it'd be really effective. Like, really effective. Oh, man. There's got to be another way to play this, dude. Gloomwalker is just so good. Could Warrior survive the one shot? I don't know. I haven't seen a single player who could. My Paladin, actually, I have a better idea. Do you guys have damage? Do you have big dam? I have an idea. I'm gonna switch characters. You guys are gonna have to re-invite me. You hit for 120 billion on your APOC? That's not enough. I'm hitting for about 1.5 trillion right now on APOC, on a good APOC, and it's definitely not enough. I'm going to bring the You Don't Die character to save you from death. Alex Bones. He knows the truth, all right? He knows the truth about the demons. He's going to reveal it. All right, I'm ready. Go ahead and invite me. It's a chess piece that revives you. I have that one. It is... Where is it? I think it might be on my other character. It is. Anyway, this badass has... innate 52% damage reduction. And it's about to get a lot higher. Ladies and gentlemen, behold your toughness. Yeah, Shroud of False Death, is it? It'll only go up from here. Welcome to Paladin being in your party. The god of auras. Alright, let's rock. Yeah, this is my Aradin. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but he puts weakness on the boss at all times. There'll be a 100% chance of weakness at all times. So the enemy's damage is reduced by 20%. 15 for elites, 10% for bosses. He can take a hit, as you just saw. And there we go.
Are you not tired of it?
Wreck it. Paladin. Strong. Strong. See how much tankier everybody just got? I don't know if it's going to work on phase 2, but it definitely works for phase 1. You still have to dodge, guys. The poison will still absolutely kill you, too. You did. You survived a hit. Auras. He more than doubles your resist all and more than doubles your paladin. Your armor. Based on the build that I have set up. Get out of the middle. I did warn you. I will focus on rezzing people, you focus on doing damage. Try to stay inside these rings. Don't worry about rezzing.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred. You are your mother's child. How you scratch and bite, as though you could escape my grasp.
Whoa! That was a lot of damage. Give me up, give me up, give me up, give me up, Yuki! He was stunned! Oh, shit! You need the auras? Nope. So when the boss was stunned, should've got me up. I learned something about his attack, though. Yeah, we can do this. We can actually do this. We almost got him in phase 3. Anyway, as you've seen, it's all about dodging mechanics. We'll be alright. We got this.
Oh, my stubborn
Oop.
child. When will you learn? Are you not?
Get knocked, nerd. You keep failing to dodge in phase 3? Are you playing this fight, Winky? Because he's nasty, man.
So be it. truth of what I am.
Oh, Cole, thank you very much, dude. You're right as hell.
Little
Thanks, dude.
illusions
Means a lot to me.
burn from your eyes.
You giving it a few tries? Yeah. Stuff. Getting Yuki up. Remember, this is not a DPS part. Yep. Shit. Can you get me up? That shit rotates so fast. I thought for sure that was gonna... Oh! Can they get me? Can they get me? Oh, no! God damn it, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, just wipe it. We'll do it again. The death to that is so grim, dude. What? I was trying to put shit on the outside. Okay, hold up. What are you talking about, Kane? Oh, yeah, no, Kane. No, we've seen that a lot with ChatGPT. You feed it a document, and you say, I want you to take this document and copy it from here to there without making any changes, and it will still make changes. Like, don't trust that shit with anything that matters. The hell is that? We ready to go? Or not? Let me look at Rally real quick. I have not used Rally. What is going on up here? Clear that. Everything on here is glowing, and I don't know why. There we go. Where is Rally? Consecration, Spirit of the Heavens. Yeah, I have no idea. Rally fortifies you. Like, what? Did I just miss this somehow? Falling Star, Aegis. Holy Light, Defiance, Fanaticism, Divine Lance, Blessed Hammer. I have no clue. Anyway, let's go. Yeah, keyword search you can't type, so I'm not sure.
I feel the hate
Hey, bud.
pounding in your chest. Embrace it. Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world...
Squished. That first phase, we got him dead. Yeah. Rally has a sword emblem right side. Got it. That's a nasty fight, man. We will get this. I believe.
So be it.
I believe in you, bros.
You want the truth of what I am.
You were hoping for an answer that wasn't rare dungeon keys. Inside of Skovos, just above the town, there is a dungeon that will always drop very good gems, 3 at a time. Whoa! I got knocked into other ones. Give up when you can. Look out for the poison. Okay, I got him weakened.
already poisoned.
Get behind him,
the
get behind him, get behind him,
waters.
get behind him.
Soon your kind
I will get that person up.
drown in my hatred.
Nope, lightning.
How you scratch and bite, as though you could
Get him.
escape.
This is your time to do
my
damage.
grasp.
This is your only chance to do it. Now back away. Poison. It's the same ring thing. Holy shit. Yeah, so during that phase when he's up against the wall, we have to phase push him. It's a DPS check. It 100% is. Like, we can't hesitate. You gotta push it. The red trails on the screen will kill you. Yeah.
Pounding in your chest.
Did Frozen just die? On entry? He did. That's a bullshit death. It's not your fault. Can I transform, please? Thanks, game.
Are you not tired of lying?
Okay, I'll get him up. You guys focus on surviving, remember? Let me focus on rezzing people. That way, you can keep doing damage.
So be it.
Because if you get knocked when you're rezzing someone, you're dead. So
You want the truth of what?
he healed during the face smash phase, did he? That's not great. Maybe we can't push him during that phase. Shit.
Burn
I didn't
from
know.
your eyes.
Poison. Stay out of the middle. He's gonna rotate. He just does a full 180.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
Jesus. Okay, well, that's death. Everybody else was already dead. Alright, so those lightning bolts do not home in on you, to be clear. The lightning bolts follow a trail that goes every time exactly the same way. If you are running from them, just move to the side. They're not going to get you. Boop, boop, boop. Let's rock. Actually, let's go repair. You have to face smash. Aren't the red souls he absorbing healing him? So you got to counter his healing with damage. He heals? Really? Really? That shit heals him? That's terrible. I didn't realize that shit was healing him. Yeah, you are the child of your mother. I know, it's such a ridiculous phrase. I'm trying to avoid panic nether stepping because it bugs out and locks you into being unable to move. Oh, you're getting the nether step bug. I don't know why that one happens, but yeah, it literally locks you into place and then vibrates your camera like this, and you just can't move for the entire duration of nether step. And you have to dodge out of it after you become unimmune. It's really a weird bug. I know exactly the one you're talking about. It's terrible. You always fall into the same trap. It's Fireball Rain, Poison Waves, Small Soul Bomb. So, small, like, honestly, Poison Waves is easy to dodge. You just don't move. You know? Yeah, you can't dodge, you can't cast skills, you have to wait for the immunity to fall off, then you can do it. It's terrible. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, Poison's easy. You got this, though, man. Let's rock.
I feel the hate pounding in your chest. Embrace it. Are you not tired of life?
He mad. That damage? We need that damage.
You impetuous fool!
Phase 1 is a meme.
So be it.
Let's get 97% poison resist. Man, I wish I could see the percents.
What
That'd be great.
am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
No. Poison. How did you die to that? Why are you next to him? You're killing me, Smalls. And you as well. Shit. I like how you dodged into that like a madman.
I have already
See, watch. Let's follow the same trail each time.
Soon your kind will
Just does the whole thing.
my hatred.
Oh, he's doing poison again. God damn it. I'm dead. Wait, maybe not.
How you scratch and bite, as though you could escape my grasp.
This man is a bastard. Okay, he's doing the thing. Burn him. Burn him. Burn him. We're not gonna get this, are we? Burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him. This is a GG, isn't it? Wait. Wait. Phase 3. Yes. Wait, no, maybe not. Not phase 3. He's doing poison. Oh, come on, man. Dick move. Did you all see what just happened there? You guys saw that, right? Where the game just stutter stepped forward a million frames. Yeah. I don't know what the hell just happened there. Yeah, true combo by bug. You guys are so damn close. No, we're not. We got phase 3 still. Yeah, hold up. Let me run ads real fast. They're about to go off. That's how hardcore people die. That's why I don't play hardcore Diablo. I play hardcore Path of Exile. Because that would piss me off like nothing else. It would actually make me insane if I died there. Like that. Well, shit, man. I'm trying to think of what else I could do here. But there's, like, legit nothing. Like, I'm already boosting you guys. I'm boosting you to 134% bonus on your armor and resistances. Nah. You just misclicked and recombined your sword? F. Yeah, it's a little bit of good, right? But I'm buffing the shit out of their defenses right now. And I'm applying weakness the whole time. So the boss's damage output is reduced by 10%. Literally at all times. The yellow and blue nodes to make you a tiny bit tankier. I've already got a shitload of tank in here, man. Like a shitload of tank. I mean, I guess I could drop non-tank nodes and only pick up tank nodes, but like... Oh, yeah, a couple one coming this way. Like, this one is 4% total armor coming up. You know, but I need more points. Yeah, I know. I guess I could raise my glyph levels. 2-man or solo is way easier? You think so? Really? Do you guys want to split up into 2 groups then? Because if that's way easier, then... He has like 10 times less HP. Are you kidding me? You could carry with your barb so we could still learn mechanics. That would be really helpful. You'll just drop? Alright, Grits. Thanks, man. That's very nice of you. We can always get you in on another one. Yeah, Philron, if you want to come in, man. On solo, you can get him to the same point. Really? They must scale the difficulty dramatically in 4-mans, then. I didn't realize. Yeah, glyph levels help a lot. My character on this one does not have a lot of glyph levels. This paladin doesn't. But this is the one I was leveling. And it gets so many stats. Alright. Should be good to go. I mean, your barb is broken, my man. Yeah, it does make sense since you can revive each other. Let's rock.
You will join the waters. One way or another. Lying to yourself.
Yuki down? I got Yuki, don't worry about it.
These people can be saved. You impetuous fool!
Yeah, trillions of damage is how some characters do. Like, my Warlock can do 1.5 trillion. That's the top end hit that I've done. And that's not very high, so... It's because I homebrewed my build. I used some mathematically perfect build, you know? So it's not as incredible as it could be. But we can still beat this. I'll get them up.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
Got him debuffed.
You are your mother's child. How you scratch and bite, as though you could escape my grasp.
Shoot her! Oh my god, it's healing so much. Why did that not work? I don't understand. What did we do wrong? Yeah, he was healing like crazy there.
Spent.
Okay, here we go. Phase 3.
Yet still, my waters rise.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Wake up!
Phase 3.
Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface. No choice but submission.
No, I don't know about that, bud.
No power but what I allow.
Got him debuffed. Oh, did we get him? Or is he just under?
At me all you wish.
My bones!
Flesh means nothing.
He's eating me, and then he's gonna eat you.
Am eternal.
Oh. Oh, wait, we gotta get the souls. I forgot about this.
I am eternal.
You ain't shit. Good. Wow. So what we've learned is that the way to beat Mephisto is to just fill your party with barbarians. This is the way. Wong. Wong. Yeah, look at that buff, dude. Also, it gives you 24% attack speed and 10% critical strike. Per stack. I give you 50% critical strike and over 100% attack speed. Oh, it's so busted, dude. It's so busted. Yeah, look. Watch. So 24% times 5 and 50%. Yeah, so just an insane amount of damage. The hell of a fight, yeah. I do have another key if you want. Man. Wait. Did that not use my key? I had 3. One key is used for the whole party. Really? Really? Hey, Jackie Codes, what's up? Thank you for the rating party of 110. I'm sorry I missed that. I was fighting the Lord of Hate. He's full of death. I hope you're having a good day. One sec. Have you posted your D4 builds? Not yet, no. Hey, you guys want to do it again? Huh? Huh? Yeah? More loot? More Ludo? That was a hell of a fight. I think the crazy thing is that doesn't count towards any achievements yet. You ever use Moonlight for streaming gaming? I don't even know what that is, bud. Yeah, no clue. Are you still full of energy on the 11th hour of streaming? I don't know. I'm a weird robot. Wait. No, not a weird robot. Chat will never prove that. We need the party leader to reset the dungeon. Yeah, there we go. I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot. Chat will never prove it. I'm not a robot at all. I'm a real human being. Look, I know what this looks like, and it's just... Look over there. What's infinite wave mode? What is that, Thoron? Infinite wave mode? Watch Jackie watch paint dry in the last hour for 12 hours. What do you mean watched her watch paint dry? What does that even mean? You guys were literally watching paint dry? What is wrong with you? Why? Like, why? Tormented Echoes? I don't even know what that is, man. I want to do this because I want to get my, like, mythic, talisman seal thing. Yeah, I need that. I want that. Did you plug yourself in for full charge last night? I got an amount of rest. I still have 99 of these favors. Alright. Oh wait, let me before we start, let me go to town real quick. One sec. You're gonna wireless charge you? I don't know. If I was a robot, maybe. But I hate wireless.
Isn't it?
Arcadia. Judican's Glaive Helm. Oh, this is where Dawnfire drops, huh? Whack. Yeah, super whack. Oh, come on, the shirt again, really? Oh, you mean this shirt? This shirt about togetherness? About a family bond? That one? That one right there? What's the problem?
And to hatred you shall return. Are you not tired of lying to me? You impetuous fool!
If you don't look at that shirt, you can't hurt. It can't hurt you. Oh, I can make it. I can make you look at it. I can do it. It's about friendship, a permanent bond, togetherness, and family. It's also about glorious evolution and progress. Just think. Think of it, Jen.
Burn from your eyes.
Think of where we'll be. My poor exploderating friends. I will revive you. Wait.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your
Deeply rude.
kind will drown in my hatred.
I'll get Yuki up in a moment. Can you get this dude not casting all this bullshit?
Oh, you scratch and bite.
Oh, you got him.
As though you could escape my grasp.
Wow. So last time we were in here, we found a way to knock him out of that phase, and I don't know how that was done. There was some way that we managed to do that, and I don't know what it was at all.
Yet still, my waters rise.
Richard
Dude's
Bowl
waters
US
rise.
2280 on YouTube with $10 said, will more Windrose play be put on hold until the update? I don't speak
Yes.
for all goblins, but some of us prefer pirate lore over Diablo lore.
Totally
I just
fair.
got online and didn't see if it was voted on.
Mother is not
It was not voted on. I've been trying to find the cow level. I have one of the 3 pieces. There will be more Windrose, I promise you. I'm waiting for their new update that fixes the writing to disk problem that was killing people's computers.
no power, but what
My bones.
I allow.
What is happening right now? I'm like stuck on an invisible wall. Okay, game. I actually have no idea what happened there, and my character got stuck on an invisible wall for 10,000 years.
I am eternal!
He was only in my one ear. Yeah, that was really weird. Gimme. Wait. I saw purple. I saw purple. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Oh, it's a Tyrael's Might. Does anybody need a Tyrael's Might? I have a better one. Does anybody need it? It's very good. Who needs it? Anybody in the party. Tyrael's Might. Still no goddamn talisman. I'm gonna lose my shit. You can't trade mythics? Wait, really? Are these not tradable? Oh, it's account bound. Boo. Boo. I thought I could give it to you. I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, well. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, they're probably trying to, like, tamp down on RMT with that, to be honest with you. I guess it makes sense, but really, at the end of the day, I just want to give it to my buddies in my party. Can you not drop it? It's account bound. They won't be able to see it. It's fine. I'll put it on one of my alts. Another Tyrael's Might. Into the rich people folder. Because that's what this is. What's all this crap? My god, it's crap. My favorite.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Alright. Shall we do another? I have 3 keys. You guys have let me use one of them. Can you go into the... Can you go into the rich people folder? I mean, I guess you could go in there. Then we'd have to leave you there, though.
Daddy Dronke on Twitch said, running a barbarian, I made it to Torment 9 in the base game before I broke down and bought the DLC last night. Just finished the first expansion, now on to the next.
The expansions are really, really good, to be honest with you. What is this? Oop.
Richard Bowl US 2280 on YouTube with $5 said, is there a way to combine the TTS queue from all 3 platforms into one?
It's actually already in there. Yeah, all together. How do you get the key? By doing layers. It randomly drops. Very low. TP to me with it for a better chance of mythic seals? Where are you? Teleport to party over. How is this a better chance of mythic seals than what we're doing? I don't understand. What the hell is this? Is this new? I haven't done this yet. What is this? Why is the difficulty on normal? Is there a reason this difficulty is set to normal? Oh, it scales infinitely until you die. Oh, okay. I'm ready. I can't interact with it. I want to interact with it. Let me in. Let me in. Up to 150 pit runs so far? Jesus. Well, with my auras, should be more. Okay. Kill as many as possible before you're overwhelmed. It's already up to Penitent. The hell is that? It was a blood goblin. A bloblin, as it were. Difficulty is now already Torment 2. Now it's Torment 3. I just gotta follow him around. He's so fast. That's Torment 4. Lol. So if it overwhelms us, does it end the run? Is that basically all it is? No loot drops during, loot drops after. Yeah, I'm just trying to get close to you so that I can keep buffing your damage. Torment 6. Brother, I am spinning, yes. Yes, brother, I can see you're spinning. Torment 7. Current tier is 52. So it matches the strength of the pit, basically. Yeah, I guess if the bar fills, we lose. Torment 8. And it goes up, and then we kill. And then it goes back down. I wish the monster distribution wasn't so wide. Like, it'd be nice to just have a funnel of mobs that funneled the experience directly into my mouth. Seems like the right way to play Diablo, you know?
Richard Bowl US 2280 on YouTube with $10 said boots and cats and 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 boots.
I agree with the boots and cats. It's a good jam. Current tier is 76. Bosses are still dying in one hit. $79. $88. So how much loot does this actually give? Does it give loot as if you killed every one of these guys? Looks mindless, won't be long till you're bored of it? I mean, maybe? It kind of just seems like loot room the activity, right? Rude. I wonder if there's a way to increase the radius of my RS. Oh shit, that's bad. Where is he? I will revive you, sir. Tier 99. The difficulty begins. Rude. Yep, we're on Torment 12 now. Because 100 is Torment 12, and it's now going above Torment 12. Oh, it hurts. Chat, they're starting to hurt me now. The Dread Captain. Alright, boss is dead. Oop. 108. This is higher than I've ever played on my Warlock. Oh. And for good reason, that shit hurts. Dear God, dude. Another Dread Captain who spawned. Oh my God, I died. Wait, we can revive. Dear God. It's become insane. Current tier is 115. Oh! My bones fell out. Holy shit, man. What is that? What are goblin splendors? So, goblin splendors were unique loot, by the way. Like, it's individual to each of us. Or not individual, it was not shared, rather. How does that shit work? Goblin plunder, goblin plunder, goblin plunder. A bag full of treasure. It doesn't appear to be shared? I don't know if it is. I may be wrong. Because I saw you pick one up and it disappeared. Trying to get as much of it as we can. There's not much left. Alright. Look at these ancestrals with greater affixes. I will. Not the legendaries. I don't really care about those much. Mantle of the Grey. Rakanoths, I've seen that. Exploiters Exceptional, I've seen that. Okay, these aren't very different from anything else. But I've seen these before, so... Let me look at this real quick.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Melt that shit off. And now let's try these. The ground is a mess. I can understand what you mean about this being a higher chance of getting mythic seals. Because there are so many rolls.
Step up to my anvil.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's go over here. Is it you? Not as good as mine. Wait, no, it is better than mine. It's 88. All stats. So again, more all stats. I need to get all of them to be plus aura, is the biggest problem right now.
Oh, look what the tide washed.
Each of those is worth 13.5 million gold. This is completely nuts, dude. Alright. Junk. Junk. It's like actually mostly junk, as unfortunate as that is.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
Boop, boop. Gonna wait.
Dinte Dark Spear on Twitch with 500 bits said I am the very model of a modern Major General. I've information vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical from Marathon to
dear
Waterloo,
God.
in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem I'm teeming with a lot of news, with many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse.
Fantastic. Actually amazing. Thank you very much.
Dinte Dark Spear on Twitch with 500 bits said I'm very good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings animalculus. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General. I know our mythic history, King Arthur's and Sir Caradoc. I answer hard acrostics. I've a pretty taste for paradox. I quote in elegiacs all the crimes of Heliogabalus. In conics I can floor peculiarities parabolus.
This is amazing. Yeah, I didn't get a mythic either.
Dinte Dark Spear on Twitch with 500 bits said I can tell undoubted Raphaels from Gerard Dows and Zophanes. I know the croaking chorus from the frogs of Aristophanes. Then I can hum a fugue of which I've heard the music's dinner for, and whistle all the airs from that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a washing bill in Babylonic cuneiform, and tell you every detail of Caractacus's uniform. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General.
I can't believe it. Was tutor disciple skills.
Dinte Dark Spear
That's
on
kinda
Twitch
nice.
with 500 bits said in fact, when I know what is meant by Mammalan and Raven, when I can tell at sight a Mauser rifle from a javelin, when such affairs as sorties and surprises I'm more wary at,
I've
and
never
when I
heard
know
the full
precisely
thing.
what is meant by commissariat, when I have learned what progress has been made in modern gunnery, when I know more of tactics than a novice in a nunnery, in short, when I've a smattering of elemental strategy, you'll say a better Major General has never sat a G.
I've never heard the whole thing before. This is wild.
Dinte Dark Spear on Twitch with 500 bits said for my military knowledge, though I'm plucky and adventury, has only been brought down to the beginning of the century. But still, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General. You're welcome, Mr. Goblin Lord.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, turn that back into a white ancestral item, and then upgrade it to unique. And then upgrade it to unique. Then upgrade it to unique. Okay, are we broken? I think I broke it. It doesn't know what to do. I've never had that happen before. Huh. Two-handed axes don't work? Why? That's got to be a bug, dude. They're supposed to work. They're supposed to work. I have a Sundered Knight for that reason. Nah, that sucks. This is a ancestral unique two-handed axe. It should be making ancestral unique two-handed axes. That's a bug. Blizzard, please. I'm going to stash these until you fix this bug. Blizzard, please. Blizzard, please. Yeah, that's not good. They gotta fix that. Actually, well...
Draco_a on Twitch with 500 bits said, so I heard that Thor likes cursed knowledge.
Yes?
Did you know that human blood can be used as an egg substitute when baking? It's about 65
Blood bread is
grams for
real.
a whole egg
Yeah.
and about 43 grams for an egg white.
Yep.
Time to make some brownies.
Blood bread is real. Alright, guys. It is time. It's noon. I'm gonna go take a nap. I gotta go check on Lulu, and I'm gonna go check on Shay, and make sure everybody's doing alright. So, I will see you guys all tomorrow. You are outrageously awesome.
Ashes of Stephen Sharif's loans on Twitch with 500 bits said egg farts.
Actually, wait,
bean
tomorrow's
farts,
Thursday.
Old farts. If chairs could
Look
talk, yours
at the
would scream.
announcements. Look at the announcements on Discord about tomorrow. You'll see. You'll see. There'll be a thing. There'll be a thing. Don't worry about it. There'll be a thing. There'll be a thing. There'll be a thing. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. Also, Chad smells. You will. If you read the thing. You have to read. Discord.gg/pirate software. I'll be on. I'll be on there. You'll see. Goodbye.